Jackson. Also there to help out on the tackle, Luis Bedola for Brownsville St. Joseph. We're in the second quarter of play, reminding you that they have homecoming festivities. We'll keep the camera rolling on the homecoming during the halftime break. Also, we'll have some halftime highlights and more. Second down play, handoff, and this is Foster. Foster dropped, did not gain a yard, got back to the line of scrimmage. That's it. Third down and 5 coming up for Hyde Park. Out to the right side is Augie Wynn. Joining him out there is Jackson Whitcomb. Colin Peterson, the quarterback, on third down. Looking right now, looking over the middle. Here's pressure. Down he goes. A sack is made. Miguel Cortez was there, and Omar Duran was there as well. And just no time for Peterson to look downfield. Brings up fourth down, and now call it 12 and a half. Peterson lines up. Twin receivers right, back deep in the backfield behind him. They'll go for the punt instead. Looking to angle that one to the sideline. It takes a good bounce. Out of bounds for the Panthers. We'll see how far down they mark that. All the way down around the 5-yard line is where Brownsville St. Joseph will start the drive. Talked about some great field position to start drives for each of these teams. Panthers had to start a drive this far back in their own territory once. Now the Bloodhounds do. As first down from their own 5. Luigi Cristiano takes a look. If one of those receivers breaks it now, that's going to be a huge play. Looks to throw. Over the middle. That's caught. And to the right side, and this just might go for 95 yards. Adrian Del Pozo. Can I say I told you so? 95-yard touchdown strike for the Bloodhounds. One-play drive. Bloodhounds up a couple of scores, looking for the extra point.
Nick Jackson holding for the extra point. Masso with the attack.
Marcelo Masso has been a busy guy. Pressure up the middle. He gets the kick away. It is good. Bloodhounds lead this one 28-13. Kickoff coming up after this.
Education. From pre-K3 to early college high school, the award-winning district has advanced its legacy in curriculum, athletics, and fine arts. Teachers are driving the frontier of technology, bringing industry to the classroom. On and off the field, Brownsville ISD students engage in the experiences that make them college and career ready. Brownsville Independent School District, the best choice.
And he throws it down. Hey! See you later, touchdown.
And Luke for your Motors, we're moving forward. Same great service, same great people, same great cars and trucks, and these great white letters. Our vision is crystal clear. Luke for your Motors, we're on the move.
Look for your Motors, just one of our sponsors here on Rio Sports Live, just down the street here in Brownsville. We have our Luke Fruya Talking Sports on a Wednesday show. On Wednesday, this last week, we went on the road had it in Edinburgh, but Luke Furia Motors, just one of our proud sponsors here on Rio Sports, assisting us in bringing you coverage of all the teams that we are able to cover on a daily basis. We're in the second quarter here with Brownsville St. Joseph now on top by the score of 28-13, kicking off. We haven't seen any deep kicks by either team until now. That's a booming kick into the end zone. And so the Panthers will bring the offense on the field, trailing 28-13. This St. Joe team. Lots of games coming up later on tonight. From here to Odom, to Teleso Midway, and many points in between here on Rio Sports Live. Ball at the 25-yard line for the Hyde Park Panthers. Colin Peterson is ready on a first down. High snap, he'll take it, hand it off, bounce it right side. That'll gain a couple of yards. Will Garcia back in the game, the ball carrier. He had left earlier after an injury. Gains a couple, second down. And call it 7 yards to go for Colin Peterson. Peterson takes it again on a read. Gonna throw on a play action. Delivers the ball over the middle of the field. Tipped away. Nearly picked off, incomplete. Take a look at this play downfield. And an incomplete pass. My wife Dahlia on the camera cringed when I went to the replay. Did a good job of catching that one. She's no amateur. She's been here before. It's just been a while. Third down and 7. Peterson rolls right. Here comes pressure. Hit as he throws. That's underthrown, incomplete. Pressure delivered as for the Bloodhounds, Luis Bedolla was able to hit the quarterback. Right as he was throwing the ball. Fourth down coming up for Hyde Park. Adrian Del Pozo back to return the punt for Brownsville St. Joseph. Corbin Herzog in punt formation for the Panthers. Good snap. Herzog gets the kick away from the return man to the right sideline. Picked up now, and here's Del Pozo. Makes a man miss, makes another miss. Brought down to the 48, and that's where the Bloodhounds will take over. Leading 28-13 here on a homecoming week for Brownsville St. Joseph. Crowd continues to file in as well. There's a big bunch down there in that far end zone. I realize why now. It's all shade down there. They may come over here for the homecoming coronation. Right now they are tucked away in the shade. They can see the action. And I know there's the food over there as well. Not a bad place to be. First down for the Bloodhounds. High snap. Cristiano hands the ball off, and that running play gains a couple of yards. Still on his feet is Valdure to the sideline, and he'll gain 13. Vildari with just absolute second effort. Able to turn that into a first down play and a new set of downs awarded on the carry. Cristiano ready on first down. Throws over the middle. That's caught in stride. Lucas Cristiano gets a block to the sideline. He's in. Touchdown, Bloodhounds. Hold your horses. There's a penalty back around the spot where the final block was thrown. Let's go to the replay on the right side of your screen. Well, let's go with the big screen here. Watch as the blocking develops here. Right there. I'm not sure anything happened there, but that's where the penalty was thrown. And that will take the touchdown away. They'll mark off a 15-yard penalty. Back out to the 25-yard line of the Hyde Park Panthers. First down, nonetheless, for Brownsville St. Joseph. Ball down at the 25 for Luigi Cristiano. Looks left, now looks right. That's caught, and here comes Cristiano again. Upended, down he goes at the 15. That's good enough for a 10-yard gain, another first down. Luigi to Lucas as the Cristianos attack. Luigi ready to go. First down play. Looking around the 6-yard line. Is that caught? No, incomplete. Looking for Francisco De La Garza. Just a bit underthrown. It brings up 2nd and 10. Clock stops with 6:06 remaining here in the first half of play. St. Joseph with a 15-point lead. A score here would be big heading into the halftime locker room to go up the 3 scores. If you're St. Joe. Cristiano rolling right all the way. Looking, delivers, overthrown, incomplete. Cristiano took a hit that time as he delivered the pass. Spencer First was right there. Overshot Adrian Del Pozo, and it brings up 3rd down. And 10 yards to go for Brownsville St. Joseph. Luigi Cristiano is ready. Good snap, drops back, has a ton of time. Now pressured a little bit, rolls out, directs some traffic. Waiting, delivers a ball back of the end zone. It is incomplete. Adrian Del Pozo trying to bring that one down in traffic. You go back, though, Cristiano had just a ton of time. Now we got a penalty flag on the play as well. Ineligible receiver downfield called against Brownsville St. Joseph. Choice there is it's either 3rd and 15 if you take the penalty, or in this case they decline the penalty. So it's 4th down. 10 yards to go for Brownsville St. Joseph. Offense stays on the field. A couple of times this Hyde Park Panther team has come up big and made a stop on a 4th down play. Looking for another one here. Cristiano. Pressured. Rolls out, delivers, and it's incomplete. Another turnover on downs. Bloodhounds come up a bit short. Hyde Park will get the football after this.
Plan your escape. Beach, bay, or both. Sunrises and sunsets daily. Memories made all day. Live music and great food round out your visit. So why wait? SoPadre.com.
Whistle blows. The teams will make their way on the field. The Bloodhounds of St. Joseph already there, and here come the Hyde Park Panthers. Panthers defense makes another stop. Gives the offense a little bit of life here. Looking further down the line. Start the second half. Panthers will get the ball to start the third quarter. Pressure coming and an underthrown ball incomplete. As again, Colin Peterson felt the heat. Trying to get that pass off. Massa was there first. Brings up 2nd and 10 for Hyde Park. Ball at the 14-yard line for the Hyde Park Panthers. Peterson gonna keep it. Got 5. It brings up 3rd down.
Stop by Fidelity, number 4. 5-yard gain, 3rd and 5.
So Brownsville St. Joseph, their defense can make one of those stops as well here. Try to get the offense back on the field. Still 5 minutes and some change left here in this first half of play. Ball at the 20. Got to get to the 25 for a first down if you're a Panther fan. Peterson rolling out. Drops back. Delivers. That's going to be incomplete. Looking at Henry Gravitt, the intended receiver. It's behind him a little bit, and so it brings up 4th down and a punting situation for this Hyde Park Panther team. On the exchange, Brownsville St. Joseph should get good field position on this. Adrian Del Pozo goes back. Stands at the midfield stripe, waits for the kick. It's a wobbly, short kick. Takes a bounce for the Panthers, but stays in Panther territory outside the 45, right about the 46. And that is where Brownsville St. Joseph will bring the offense back out. Friday night closing out the month of October. Wishing an early happy Halloween to everyone, celebrating that in a couple of days.
First down, Bloodhound to the 46-yard line of the Panthers.
First down for the Bloodhounds. Cristiano, empty backfield. Swings a quick pass out to Nick Jackson. Jackson is going to be covered, and down he goes. Jackson wanted to throw the ball again, as that was a design play, but Lucas Cristiano was defended downfield. So they'll take the loss on the play all the way back to their own 45-yard line for Brownsville St. Joseph. Cristiano delivers this one. That's caught. Back in Panther territory. Some extra yardage now as Francisco de la Garza is able to gain about 13.
Stopping him on the play. 13-yard reception to the 42.
Third down for Brownsville St. Joe. Ball at the Hyde Park 42 for Cristiano. Quick snap. Rolls out right side. Waiting. That's underthrown, incomplete. Cristiano would like to get that one back. That one kind of slipped out of his hands. So 4th down yet again. Clock stops with 3:29 to go in the half. Luigi Cristiano for Brownsville St. Joseph. Nick Jackson, Lucas Cristiano out to the right side before the next snap. We'll have a timeout. Bloodhounds want to talk it over. They lead it by 15. They're at home in homecoming week. They'll have a 4th down play after this.
Here at Texas A&M University, Kingsville, we are a family. We support each other through thick and thin. We work together, grow together, excel together. We inspire each other to become the great minds of the future. We are here to ensure you succeed. Apply today to get started. This is your time.
And he throws it down. Hey! See you later, touchdown.
I love what I do. I
love
really do.
what I'm doing. I love children.
One of the most important things to do is to love your students.
Imagine teachers like these helping your child prepare to change the world. Take a closer look at Mission CISD.
We're the Harlem and the South Lady Hawks, and you're watching Real Sports Live. Awesome!
After the timeout, it's 4th down and 6 yards for the Bloodhounds of Brownsville St. Joseph. 5 coverage coming your way in Brownsville, Texas, home of the Bloodhounds, here on Real Sports Live on a Friday night. Early kickoff, 5 o'clock start. We're an hour in. St. Joe on top, 28-13, facing here a 4th and 6. You get it to the make it the 35-yard line, you get a first down. Cristiano rolling right, looking that way all the way. Delivers over his man, incomplete. And another turnover on downs will give the ball back to Hyde Park's Panthers. Now the Panthers looking with a realistic chance here of scoring and then getting the ball to start the third quarter with a chance of evening this thing back up. Down by 15 right now. I know that's a lot of what ifs, but certainly in position. Starting a drive at their own 42-yard line with 3:22 left in the first half. Colin Peterson to direct the show. Penalty flags before that play develops. Bassett was in motion, but it looked like someone moved on the line as well. So it'll be a 5-yarder marched off against this Panther team. Still first down, but now 1st and 15. They lost a second on the clock on that play. 1st and 15. Peterson hands it off to the motion man. This is Bassett. Bassett gets it out to the 45-yard line. That's a 9-yard gain. Second down. He stayed in bounds. The clock will run. We'll go under 3 minutes left here in the first half. Timeouts left. The Panthers have 2. Bloodhounds have 2 remaining as well. Still here in this first half. Bassett in motion. They'll hand it off to the back. Tries to drag a man. Nothing doing. Garcia, the ball carrier. Miguel Contreras was able to get his hands on him and wouldn't let him go till he fell. So a 3rd down play coming up. If they don't convert here, you may see St. Joseph use one of their 2 remaining timeouts here. Leading by 15. 3rd down and 6 yards to go. Peterson looks at the sideline. They'll have to use a timeout. 1:51 left in the first half. Panthers of Hyde Park facing 3rd and 6. Bloodhounds of St. Joe leading this one 28-13. This is Real Sports Live.
Beach, bay, or both. Sun rises and sun sets daily. Memories made all day. Live music and great food round out your visit. So why wait? SoPadre.com.
Service is attitude. How far are we willing to go to service our community, our dealership here for you, and you? Sky's the limit.
We're the Red Texans, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Josh Moody and Coach Rolly Gonzalez of Josh Moody Loans are former Harlingen Cardinals and would like to wish all the teams good luck in tonight's games.
Back here at Real Sports Live, the fourth down play. A running play, stretching out to the midfield stripe. That's on third down. Still fourth down. Two yards to go for Hyde Park. They'll keep the offense on the field on this fourth down play. Hard count for Peterson. Trying to draw him off sides, nothing doing. Play clock down to 7. And a timeout called by the Panthers. They'll face 4th and 2, punt or go for it with 1:03 left. Back with more right after this.
We are Santa Rosa and you're watching Real Sports Live.
There is a feeling you get when you walk onto a campus.
A sense of love, compassion, and dedication.
An environment that inspires each of our HCISD family members
to do their best and to be their best.
We ground our education on strong character, and together, we will always persist towards the future.
We are a district of choice.
A district of innovation.
And a district of...
Here we go, fourth down play for the Panthers. They'll go for it. Running play, first down, inside the 45 of the Bloodhounds. On the carry by Drew Foster. So first down play for Colin Peterson. Under a minute to go here in the first half. Peterson rolls out right side. Gets a block, delivers a pass, it's dropped. Tried to get it back in the hands of Augie Wint. Wint has a couple of long touchdown plays here in this game. Both touchdowns as a result of receiving by Augie Wint, and then lots of yards after the catch. Second down and 10 for Hyde Park. Peterson delivers this one down the field. Got him again! Another touchdown! Augie Wint for a third time. 34 seconds left in the half. Hyde Park on the board again. And Peterson and Wint are having some kind of night here in the first half at Brownsville St. Joseph. Extra point, kickers Corbin Herzog. Get the ball down, he booms the kick through, and it is good. 8-point game. Bloodhounds lead. Kickoff right after this.
HCISD.
We are Edinburgh Bella and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Sherryland ISD, a nationally recognized district focusing on quality and rigorous instruction where every child is immersed in a culture of academic success. A district dedicated to preparing our youth for the future. Our mission is to inspire, educate, and empower all students to reach their full potential and become leaders of the highest moral character. Sherryland ISD, excellence is our tradition.
We are La Villa, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Uniforms.
We are back here in Brownsville on homecoming week for Brownsville St. Joseph. Bloodhounds on the high side of a 28-20 score against Hyde Park here as we're closing out the first half of play. Hyde Park Panthers connecting on a third touchdown pass of the evening from Colin Patterson to Augie Went. And we'll tee it up and kick it off. They have been kicking a lot of short stuff. They indeed may be going for something short here as well. Down by 8. It's off of Bloodhound, fielded at the 44. That's where they'll have it. 2 timeouts remaining for Brownsville St. Joseph. Luigi Cristiano and company back on the field. Now, talk about big play capabilities. They have a 95-yard touchdown pass already accomplished here this evening. So with 34 ticks left and a couple of timeouts, it's certainly options for Brownsville St. Joe to try to score yet again to close out this half. Cristiano rolls out, looks to throw, steps up, delivers, that's caught. This is Lucas Cristiano, brought down around the 40-yard line. A stop play long enough to move the chains for Brownsville St. Joseph. And now the Bloodhounds will take a timeout. Leading 28-20 here. Reminding you at halftime, I'll have a highlight reel of some of the bigger plays of the first half. Try to run down our lineup of additional games that are coming your way here this evening as well. Bloodhounds, after taking that timeout, race the offense back on the field. The official has to give time for Hyde Park to at least reset the defense and go through the timeout period. And now we're ready. As Luigi Cristiano has a 1st and 10 at the Hyde Park 41. Cristiano ready. Rolls out, looks, just throws it away out of bounds on the sideline. Lost a couple of seconds on the play. 19 left. 1 timeout remaining for Brownsville St. Joseph. And 2nd and 10. Louisiana passed the ball, that's dropped. Del Pozo was right there. So Brownsville St. Joe. We'll have another play here. Cristiano drops back. Short pass. This is caught. And on the run is Adrian Del Pozo. Got to the left sideline. Gets to the 10. Still on his feet. He's going to score to close out the half. Adrian Del Pozo. And watch on the replay. Watch him use his blocker right there first. Use it again, and then again. And now with a cutback, and then change of speed for the score. St. Joe on top, 34-20. Looking for an extra point. Brownsville St. Joseph has to call a timeout. We'll keep it right here until we go for the extra point. Then we'll take us into the halftime break. A 14-point lead for St. Joseph. Once again, Hyde Park will get the ball to start the second half. So a 34-second drive for Brownsville St. Joseph results in a touchdown. Puts them back up by a couple of scores. After the timeout, the extra point attempt. Kick away. Sails right, no good. Welcome to halftime. 34-20. Brownsville St. Joseph on top here. Halftime festivities will include the homecoming coronation. We'll take a break, come back with highlights of the first half, and we'll have that coronation for you as well. This is Real Sports Live.
Opportunity to purchase the best high-quality scrubs. Soon after I learned about how the EDC was helping out the community, and so I did meet with Ms. Castillo. She made it very easy, very friendly, and she walked me every step of the way. I couldn't have done it without their help.
Come visit our new store in downtown Harlingen. We have furniture, appliances, clothes, collectibles, and more. All funds collected support the Sunny Glen Children's Home. Come see us at Vintage on Jackson at First and Jackson in Harlingen.
I love what I do. I really
love what
do.
I'm doing. I love children. One of the most important things to do is to love your students.
Imagine teachers like these helping your child prepare to change the world. Take a closer look at Mission CISD.
This game is brought to you in part by the Concession Stand in Santa Rosa, a locally owned business providing a terrific atmosphere before or after the games and supporting athletes of all ages. When you're in Santa Rosa, be sure to stop by the Concession Stand and choose from the wide assortment of goodies. An advertising partner with Rio Sports Live is the Concession Stand. Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles? How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized.
Back here, we're at halftime. We'll try to hand it over to the public address announcer for the halftime facilities here at St. Joe Academy.
It is now time to present this year's homecoming court. Now, introducing our cheer representative, Ms. Alondra Garcia.
Are you on her?
She is daughter of Cesar and Lupita Garcia. Alondra is on the volleyball and tennis teams, is a student council representative, member of the photography club, civics engagement, UNICEF, Rotary Interact, National Junior Honor Society, Active Minds, Chemistry Club, and Hispanic Honor Society. Escorting Alondra is sophomore Jorge Emilio Garza, son of Jorge Garza and Ofelia Gonzalez de Garza. Next is our sweetheart representative, Marigaby Sarmiento. She is the daughter of Carlos Sarmiento and Adriana Leal de Sarmiento. She is involved in Sweethearts, is a Bloodhound ambassador, and is a member of Active Minds. Escorting Marigaby is Junior Bernardo Garza, son of Ernesto and Marisela Garza. Our 9th grade Duchess is Emma Ruiz. She is the daughter of Abelardo Ruiz, Jaime Lopez de Ruiz. She is a student council representative, a member of the cheer squad, PPLT, green team, tennis team, and a Bloodhound ambassador. Escorting Emma is freshman Alejandro Puig, son of Mr. Sergio Puig and Mrs. Ana Garza de Puig. Next is our 10th grade Duchess, Katie Nájera. She is the daughter of Stephen and Amy Nájera. She is a member of the varsity volleyball team, Active Minds, Model UN, Civic Engagement, Green Team, Photography Club, National Science Honor Society, President of National Junior Honor Society, a Student Council representative, and a Bloodhound ambassador. Escorting Katie is Jorge Albores, son of Jorge Albores and Anabel Aldrete de Albores. Now, introducing our 11th grade Duchess, Miranda Villafranca. She is the daughter of Julio Villafranca and Lisbeth Rodriguez de Villafranca. She is a member of the Sweethearts, Mayor's Youth, Civic Engagement, Active Minds, a Student Council representative, Book Club, Rotary Interact, Fishing Club, French Honor Society, and Science Honor Society. Escorting Miranda is Jacobo Coronado, son of Pedro Luis Coronado and Carla Garcia de Coronado. Our 12th grade Duchess is Ana Paula Gonzalez. She is the daughter of Gerardo and Elsa Gonzalez. Ana Paula is a member of the track and field and cross-country team, a student council representative, and the secretary for the Spanish National Honor Society. Escorting Ana Paula is Eduardo Varela, son of Rafael and Julia Varela. Now entering the field is our 2021 Homecoming Princess, Miss Andrea Arellano. She is the daughter of Frank and Claudia Arellano. Andrea is the captain of the Sweethearts dance team, president of the Science Honor Society and French Honor Society. Outside of St. Joe, she is a dance teacher at Dance Infinity Dance School. Escorting Andrea is Álvaro Garza, son of Álvaro Garza and Cynthia de Garza. It is with pleasure that I introduce to you our 2021 Homecoming Queen, Ms. Regina Yanez. Regina is a member of the Sweethearts dance team, Mayor's Youth, Green Team, National Honor Society, and Spanish Honor Society. Outside of St. Joe, she is an active member of ESID. Escorting Regina is Mr. Pedro Cárdenas, son of Mr. Pedro Cárdenas and Ms. Lourdes Volado de Cárdenas.
So there you have it, the homecoming queen for 2021 here at Brownsville St. Joseph. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll give you the first half highlights of this one. 34-20, St. Joseph leads at the halftime break. Homecoming at St. Joseph. More after this.
237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
We are La Villa, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Whether you're visiting or vacationing at South Padre Island, be sure to book your place to stay with Island Services. Locally owned for over 40 years. Trusted, reliable for condo and beach house rentals. Call and visit the website today. Island Services.
We are the Harlingen Cardinals, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Hi, I'm Rodo Rodriguez, and I'm a partner with New York Life Insurance Company. For 170 years, New York Life has built a reputation for building some of the finest agents in the industry. I help to manage that process from day one. If you're looking to challenge yourself and build an insurance and financial service business, then I would like to show you how I can help.
We're Los Fresnos Volleyball, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Aquí, en la Universidad de Texas A&M Kingsville, somos una familia. Nosotros nos apoyamos. Trabajamos juntos. Crecemos juntos. Triunfamos juntos. Nos inspiramos los unos a los otros para convertirnos en las grandes mentes del futuro. Estamos aquí para asegurarnos que tú triunfes. Aplica hoy para empezar. Es tu momento.
Back here at halftime, our score 34-20. Here's some first half highlights. This is how we got to our current score.
Plan your escape. Beach, bay, or both. Sun rises and sun sets daily. So why wait? SoPadre.com.
Wobbly bouncing kick through the Bloodhounds. That's a live football. They'll scoop it up at the 20, take it out across the 25 to the 30, 35, 40, and out to the 45-yard line. That's how it starts. Wide receiver out wide to the left-hand side for Hyde Park on this second down play. Man in motion again left to right. They'll fake the handoff to the motion man. Quarterback keeps it. Drilled in the backfield, and down he goes. A loss of 3 more. Where Hebronville, undefeated, takes on Odom, undefeated. Anthony Martinez will have the call on that. Cristiano looks to throw. Swings it up the middle. That's caught. That's a first down for the Bloodhounds. They'll move the chains as Francisco de la Garza makes the catch. Now turns it upfield. Penalty flag on the play. That's a completed pass. And some yards after the catch for the Bloodhounds. And a bunch of them. If the play stands, it's 6 to the house for 74. We'll sort out the penalty. Pass over the middle. That's caught. A lot of room. On his horse is Augie Went. Went may take it all the way. They're trying to chase him down. They're not going to catch him. 56 yards later, touchdown. Show on the scoreboard. Cristiano wants to throw. Steps up. Now he's going to run. Straight up the middle. Takes on a tackler. Cristiano drives for a good 20-yard gain. Second down for the Bloodhounds. He'll roll out. Looking, delivering. That's caught. Touchdown, Bloodhounds. Nick Jackson. Rolls out. Now he swings a pass out there. He's got a man down the left sideline. This is Nick Jackson. Makes a man miss. Jackson to the house. Trailing the Bloodhounds 14-7. Quarterback on a read. Fires a pass over the middle. Caught. And here goes Augie Went again. Makes a man miss. He's going to score. Second big touchdown of the day. Takes a snap. Throws the ball. That's caught. In the secondary. This may go to the house. Adrian Del Pozo to the 6. Leading 14-13. Cristiano wants to throw. Pressured. Steps up. Got some room. Takes on a tackler. Dives forward. He's in. Touchdown. Jackson Whitcomb. Colin Peterson, the quarterback. On third down. Looking right. Now looking over the middle. Here's pressure. Down he goes. A sack is made. Breaks it now. That's going to be a huge play. Looks to throw. Over the middle. That's caught. And to the right side, and this just might go for 95 yards. And to the right side, and this just might go for 95 yards. Adrian Del Pozo. In on a read. Gonna throw on a play action. Delivers the ball over the middle of the field. Tipped away. Nearly picked off, incomplete. Cristiano ready on first down. Throws over the middle. That's caught in stride. Lucas Cristiano gets a block to the sideline. He's in. Touchdown, Bloodhounds. 2nd down and 10 for Hyde Park. Peterson delivers this one down the field. Got him again! Another touchdown! Augie went for a 3rd time. Have another play here. Cristiano drops back. Short pass. This is caught. And on the run is Adrian Del Pozo. Got to the left sideline. Gets to the 10. Still on his feet. He's going to score to close out the half.
Plan your escape. Beach, bay, or both. Sunrises and sunsets daily. So why wait? SoPadre.com.
Wobbly back. And that's your first half highlights. Our score 34-20. Neither team has returned back to the field. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll get you set for the second half from St. Joe, where the Bloodhounds lead this one on Rio Sports Live.
You're watching Rio Sports Live.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for the fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
The Brownsville Independent School District continues to provide a safe environment for enriching education. From pre-K3 to early college high school, the award-winning district has advanced its
celebrating their 25th class reunion, 25 years, class of 96. They're followed by the class of 1991 now, celebrating 30 years from St. Joe. 30 years, 1991. Class of 1986. 1986, 35 years. Should be the class of 1981. Thank you. I couldn't read that. 1981, 40 years. 40 years. And last but not least, we have a class of 1971. They couldn't get a poster together, but they're there, 1971. All our alumni, we honor and thank them for all their service they've given to St. Joseph Academy over all the years, not only the years they were here at school, but after they've graduated, they've given much more.
It's homecoming festivities. They continue here at Brownsville St. Joseph. More after this.
Athletics and fine arts. Teachers are driving the frontier of technology, bringing industry to the classroom. On and off the field, Brownsville ISD students engage in the experiences that make them college and career ready. Brownsville Independent School District, the best choice.
And he throws it down. Hey! See you later, touchdown.
And Luke for your motors, we're moving forward. Same great service, same great people, same great cars and trucks, and these great white letters. Our vision is crystal clear. Luke for your motors, we're on the move.
Plan your escape. Beach, bay, or both. Sunrises and sunsets daily. Memories made all day. Live music and great food round out your visit. So why wait? SoPadre.com.
We are the Harlingen Lady Cardinals, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Here at Texas A&M University, Kingsville, we are a family. We support each other through thick and thin. We work together, grow together, excel together. We inspire each other to become the great minds of the future. We are here to ensure you succeed. Apply today to get started. This is your time.
And he throws it down. Hey! See you later, touchdown.
I love what I do. I really
love what
do.
I'm doing. I love children.
One of the most important things to do is to love your students.
Imagine teachers like these helping your child prepare to change the world. Take a closer look at Mission CISD.
We're the Harlingen South Lady Hawks, and you're watching Real Sports Live. Hawks up!
Plan your escape. Beach, bay, or both. Sunrises and sunsets daily. Memories made all day. Live music and great food round out your visit. So why wait? SoPadre.com.
Service is attitude. How far are we willing to go to service our community, our dealership here at Fruya, and you? Sky's the limit.
Back here, we're at halftime on Rio Sports Live as we are rolling into final portion of this halftime break. Brownsville St. Joseph on top in this one, 34-20. Other games tonight, Coffers at La Villa, that's a 7:30 kickoff. Hidalgo at La Feria. Marco Munguia will have the call there. He's right now in some traffic. There's an accident on Highway 77, so he may be a little late on that one, but we do have the broadcast of Hidalgo and La Feria. Victoria West at C.C. Carroll at Cabanis. Skidmore at Santa Rosa. Hebronville at Odom. That's already going on with homecoming festivities there. That's two undefeateds going against each other. Hebronville taking on Odom. Other games tonight, Los Fresnos at Brownsville Hanna, Wessico at Harlingen South. Significance of those two games as they're going on at 7 o'clock. They're just getting underway about 15 minutes from now. Should Harlingen South and Los Fresnos both win, then next Friday night at Los Fresnos, that'll be for the outright district title between South and Los Fresnos. Hanna and Wessico both standing in the way of that game having that kind of a meaning. Other broadcasts tonight, Ingleside at Raymondville, Valley View at Sherryland, PSJA at Edinburgh North, and Monte Alto travels to Taft. We could have had other games, my friends. I think I've got 7 systems that are not working tonight. If we had dedicated play-by-play individuals and camera operators that would be available to get to games. And when we're usually looking for individuals to take systems, we're looking for those that are just as interested in covering the other sports, the volleyball, the basketball, the soccer. But we do have systems available. Play-by-play individuals and camera operators are needed, both in the Coastal Bend and in the RGV. First half highlights, let's run them one more time, and then we'll get you set for the second half. This is Real Sports Live.
Plan your escape. Beach, bay, or both. Sunrises and sunsets daily. So why wait? SoPadre.com.
Wobbly bouncing kick through the Bloodhounds. That's a live football. They'll scoop it up at the 20, take it out across the 25 to the 30, 35, 40, and out to the 45-yard line. That's how it starts. Wide receiver out wide to the left-hand side for Hyde Park on this second down play. Man in motion again left to right. They'll fake the handoff to the motion man. Quarterback keeps it. Drilled in the backfield, and down he goes. A loss of 3 more. Where Hebronville, undefeated, takes on Odom, undefeated. Anthony Martinez will have the call on that. Cristiano looks to throw. Swings it up the middle. That's caught. That's a first down for the Bloodhounds. They'll move the chains as Francisco de la Garza makes the catch. Now turns it upfield. Penalty flag on the play. That's a completed pass. And some yards after the catch for the Bloodhounds. And a bunch of them. If the play stands, it's 6 to the house for 74. We'll sort out the penalty. Pass over the middle. That's caught. A lot of room. On his horses, Augie Went. Went may take it all the way. They're trying to chase him down. They're not going to catch him. 56 yards later, touchdown. Show on the scoreboard. Cristiano wants to throw, steps up, now he's going to run. Straight up the middle, takes on a tackler. Cristiano drives for a good 20-yard gain. Second down for the Bloodhounds. He'll roll out, looking, delivering. That's caught. Touchdown, Bloodhounds. Nick Jackson rolls out. Now he swings a pass out there. He's got a man down the left sideline. This is Nick Jackson. Makes a man miss. Jackson to the house. Trailing the Bloodhounds 14-7. Quarterback on a read. Fires a pass over the middle. Caught. And here goes Augie Wint again. Makes a man miss. He's going to score. Second big touchdown of the day. Takes a snap. Throws the ball. That's caught. In the secondary. This may go to the house. Adrian Del Pozo to the 6. Oh. Leading 14-13. Cristiano wants to throw. Pressured. Steps up. Got some room. Takes on a tackler. Dives forward. He's in. Touchdown. Jackson Whitcomb. Colin Peterson, the quarterback. On third down. Looking right now. Looking over the middle. Here's pressure. Down he goes. A sack is made. Breaks it now. That's going to be a huge play. Looks to throw. Over the middle. That's caught. And to the right side, and this just might go for 95 yards. And to the right side, and this just might go for 95 yards. Adrian Del Pozo. In on a read, gonna throw on a play action. Delivers the ball over the middle of the field, tipped away. Nearly picked off, incomplete. Cristiano ready on first down. Throws over the middle. That's caught in stride. Lucas Cristiano gets a block to the sideline. He's in. Touchdown, Bloodhounds. Second down and 10 for Hyde Park. Peterson delivers this one down the field. Got him again. Another touchdown. Augie Wint for a third time. Have another play here. Cristiano drops back. Short pass. This is caught. And on the run is Adrian Del Pozo. Got to the left sideline. Gets to the 10. Still on his feet. He's going to score to close out the half.
Plan your escape. Beach, bay, or both. Sun rises and sun sets daily. So why wait? SoPadre.com.
Wow. So there you have it. 34-20, your halftime score. A little bonus run of the halftime highlights. We'll be back with a second half kickoff. St. Joe leads this one. Hyde Park will get the ball to start the second half. This is Rio Sports Live.
Josh Moody and Coach Rolly Gonzalez of Josh Moody Loans are former Harlingen Cardinals and would like to wish all the teams good luck in tonight's games.
We are Santa Rosa and you're watching Rio Sports Live.
There is a feeling you get when you walk onto a campus.
A sense of love, compassion, and dedication.
An environment that inspires each of our HCISD family members
to do their best and to be their best.
We ground our education on strong character, and together, we will always persist towards the future.
We are a district of choice.
A district of innovation.
And a district of excellence.
We are HCISD.
We are Eddie Burgella and you're watching Rio Sports Live.
Sherryland ISD, a nationally recognized district focusing on quality and rigorous instruction where every child is immersed in a culture of academic success. A district dedicated to preparing our youth for the future. Our mission is to inspire, educate, and empower all students to reach their full potential and become leaders of the highest moral character. Sherryland ISD, excellence is our tradition.
We are La Vida and you're watching Rio Sports Live.
Uniforms, etc., you're going to find the opportunity to purchase the best high-quality scrubs. Soon after I learned about how the EDC was helping out the community, and so I did meet with Ms. Castillo. She made it very easy, very friendly, and she walked me every step of the way. I couldn't have done it without their help.
Back here on Rio Sports Live, and we do thank you for joining us for our live broadcast here in Brownsville, Texas on a Friday night as we get ready for the third quarter to start. Brownsville St. Joseph with a 14-point lead. And Hyde Park will get the ball to start the second half. And how big was that final touchdown to close out the first half to change the look of this one. Hyde Park had scored with 34 seconds left in the half and were in position to take this second half kickoff and look to tie the game. But Brownsville St. Joseph scored in that 34 seconds to go back up by 2 scores and lead 34-20. Sun's gone down. We're under the lights here on Rio Sports Live. This is the second half. A lot of games are just getting ready to start here on a Friday night, and here we go. Second half kickoff is a booming kick, returnable from the 6. Out across the 10, middle of the field, the 15 to 20, to the outside to the right side of the 25, 27-yard line. Will Garcia on the return, and that's where the Panthers of Hyde Park will start the second half, down by 2 scores. If you're thinking a 2-score lead is good enough, think again. Both of these teams have had multiple plays in which they've scored on big hitters, and I'm talking over 50-yard type scores. So on any given snap, you got playmakers out there that can take it all the way. First down play of the second half. Running play, right-hand side, not much there for Drew Foster. He'll be dragged down. And then immediately the whistle blows after that play to stop the clock. Now they'll wind it back up. I think the official got decoyed. 2 players got tangled up, and he was taking the caution route, thinking somebody was injured. That wasn't the case. So back to action. Second down and 9. Another running play for Hyde Park. Upended across the 31-yard line. Another short gain. Two consecutive carries by Drew Foster. And third down and 7 coming up for Hyde Park here in the third quarter. Wind has all but died. The flag is stagnant in the far end zone. The end zone in which the Hyde Park Panthers are marching. Passing play with time. Deliver a ball down the sideline. That's overthrown. Jack Windcomb, the intended receiver. So an incomplete pass and a punting situation now for Hyde Park, as the St. Joseph defense is able to get the job done on the first possession of the second half. Rio Sports Live, the basketball cards we're making, the first edition, are going to be hitting the streets on the next few days. We've got several teams that will be making 750 different basketball cards for boys, 750 on the girls' side. They threw a penalty flag on that play as well, so they'll move it back. It would have been 4th down and 10, but now it's still 3rd down, but now 3rd and 25 yards to go for Hyde Park. Well, now they call it 4th down. So that was after the play, a personal foul. So lots of penalty yards against Hyde Park. Good field position coming up for St. Joe on the exchange. Kick is away. Low line drive bounces across the 50. Fielded there, and here come the Bloodhounds on the return. Now Lagarza dropped at the 45. And the St. Joe offense onto the field, leading by 2 scores at 34-20. Luigi Cristiano's had a big first half, passing the football. Receivers like Adrian Delaponso Francisco de la Garza has helped him out. There's an incomplete pass. A rare, just outright drop pass as Adrian Del Pozo was looking upfield as the ball was entering his hands. 2nd down and 10 coming up for Brownsville St. Joseph. Ball at the 45 of the Panthers of Hyde Park. Cristiano hands the ball off. About to the 41-yard line is Adrian Del Pozo. He'll gain 5. 3rd down coming up. That pass is completed. That's good enough for a 1st down out across the 30. New set of downs for Brownsville St. Joseph. Cristiano's ready. Gets a pass. This is over the middle and it's touchdown. 30 yards. Adrian Del Pozo. Watch on the instant replay. Del Pozo just takes it and scores. Extra point coming up. High snap. They get it down. The kick is blocked. Ball to the sideline. Picked up now by the Panthers. This could be 2 points. Panthers to the right side. One man to beat. Down he goes. Extra point in essence. No good. Penalty flag thrown as well. We'll take a look at that. So they'll retry on the extra point. And this time the offense on the field for the Bloodhounds of Brownsville St. Joseph. Cristiano is ready on a 2-point conversion. Scans the field, waits, delivers, middle, right there. 2-point conversion is good. Bloodhounds kicking off, leading after this.
Come visit our new store in downtown Harlingen. We have furniture, appliances, clothes, collectibles, and more. All funds collected support the Sunny Glen Children's Home. Come see us at Vintage on Jackson at 1st and Jackson in Harlingen.
I love what I do. I really
love what
do.
I'm doing. I love children.
One of the most important things to do is to love your students.
Imagine teachers like these helping your child prepare to change the world. Take a closer look at Mission CISD.
This game is brought to you in part by the Concession Stand in Santa Rosa, a locally owned business providing a terrific atmosphere before or after the games and supporting athletes of all ages. When you're in Santa Rosa, be sure to stop by the Concession Stand and choose from the wide assortment of goodies. An advertising partner with Rio Sports Live is the Concession Stand. Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles? How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
We are La Villa, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Whether you're back here, a odd series of events there on an extra point. Let me recap it for you. First, the traditional extra point was blocked by Hyde Park, nearly returned for a 2-point score. Penalty flag. St. Joseph brings the offense on the field. 2-point conversion, pass completed, apparently 2 points good. Penalty flag. Third attempt, no good. Here's the kickoff. On the return, Hyde Park out across the 25-yard line to the 30. And that's where the Panthers will take over. Now down 40-20. And Hyde Park, down these 3 scores, will now have to go to work against Brownsville St. Joseph, who is comfortably on top at 40-20. First down play. Quarterback keeps it on a read. Got a good block out across the 35 to the 37-yard line. Colin Peterson again. Call that 7 yards on the carry. Marked down at the 39-yard line. For Hyde Park. Man in motion. Quarterback Peterson going to keep it again. Got a first down out across the 45 to the 46. Colin Peterson on a good read. Able to take it out across for that first down. Third quarter action here at Brownsville. The St. Joe Bloodhounds taking on Hyde Park. I'm Joe Bowling, my wife Dahlia on the camera. Like and follow our page on our Facebook page, if you will. Share the link for the broadcast. Handoff again, another running play. All this drive on the ground as they'll take it out across the 50. Drew Foster again on the carry. Subscribe to our YouTube channel if you haven't done so already. What we do here was free of charge on the broadcast, free of charge to fans to watch it. There are those that have entities set up to charge fans. They charge schools. We just don't do that. Second down play. Peterson going to keep it. Dropped. Short gain on the play. Thanks to Evan Avila, the sophomore linebacker who made the stop. Loss of about a half a yard. 3rd and 5 coming up for Hyde Park. Third and 5. Wide right is Augie Went. You better watch him. Peterson rolls that way, delivers. Went with a catch. Wrapped up. And a good defensive play that time by the St. Joe Bloodhounds. Brings up 4th down. Offense stays on the field right now for Hyde Park. 4th and 4 for Peterson. Rolls out to throw, delivers. Man there, caught. That's a first down to the 42-yard line. Bringing that one in is Henry Gravitt. Drive continues here for Hyde Park. Ball at the St. Joe 40. Rolling out is Peterson. Gonna keep it, turns it upfield. Peterson gets out of bounds, gains 9. Second and 1 coming up for Hyde Park. Peterson also got out of bounds. That stops the clock with 6:44 to go. We're in the third quarter here. A 5 o'clock kickoff under a bright sun. Now playing under the twilight. Running play to the outside. Bassett turns it upfield, ends up gaining 8 on the play and gets a first down for Hyde Park. We saw a heavy dose of passing earlier by Hyde Park, but this drive primarily on the ground, other than the fourth down conversion on a pass. Bassett got out of bounds where they say he was stopped before so they do start the clock back up. And it's running down at the 23-yard line of the Bloodhounds. Peterson sends Bassett in motion. Keeps it. Wrapped up, short gain. Good tackle made that time as Miguel Cortez, the junior, was able to make the stop. Reaching the midway point of the third quarter here for Hyde Park. Second down and 8. Peterson is ready. Play clock at 8. Fakes a handoff to Bassett, delivers a pass, and it's nearly intercepted. Tadeo Garza, the defensive back, was right in there for a position to make a big play. Breaks it up, incomplete pass, third down. Appreciation again to the St. Joe School District for assisting us in broadcasting the game, giving us a spot here in the bleachers to broadcast the game from, and the connections up top. Also the PA announcer helping me on getting the rosters on hand. Even though Hyde Park didn't have them till late in the game, we still had them in our hands. Third down play, Peterson. Hands it off. Bassett turns the corner. Got a first down and more. Takes it down, dives, end zone, scored. A late call for the official, but Bassett stretched out. Literally dove for the last 2 yards. We'll watch it on the replay here and see. He stayed in bounds first of all and stayed running forward. And look at the dive. Score the touchdown. Great camera work. We'll go back to that and see if his knee was down when he dove. They won't review that, obviously. We can. Might put it up in one of those plays. Did he or did he not score? The extra point is blocked by Brownsville St. Joseph. Let's take a look again at the replay. Watch the end of this and see if Bassett's knee was down right there. Nope, I don't think it was. Doesn't matter. He's in. Extra point, no good. Kickoff coming up. 14-point lead. Greyhounds with that lead. They'll get the ball after this.
Island. Be sure to book your place to stay with Island Services. Locally owned for over 40 years. Trusted, reliable for condo and beach house rentals. Call and visit the website today. Island Services.
We are the Harlingen Cardinals, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Hi, I'm Rod Rodriguez, and I'm a partner with New York Life Insurance Company. For 170 years, New York Life has built a reputation for building some of the finest agents in the industry. I help to manage that process from day one. If you're looking to challenge yourself and build an insurance and financial service business, then I would like to show you how I can help.
We're Los Fresnos Volleyball, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Aquí, en la Universidad de Texas A&M Kingsville. Somos una familia. Nosotros nos apoyamos. Trabajamos juntos. Crecemos juntos, triunfamos juntos, nos inspiramos los unos a los otros para convertirnos en las grandes mentes del futuro. Estamos aquí para asegurarnos que tú triunfes. Aplica hoy para empezar. Es tu momento.
Back here on Rio Sports Live at kickoff time here in the third quarter with 5:21 left in quarter number 3. Hyde Park after scoring. Down 14. We'll put it into play. We've seen a lot of short kicks. You have to be ready on the up front side of these kick return teams. Fielded there by the Bloodhounds. They'll down at the 43, and that's where they'll bring Cristiano and the offense back on the field yet again. From the 43. Bloodhounds led at halftime by 14. Each team has scored here in this second half. Cristiano on first down. Hands it off. Second man through. Right side. A lot of room. And here's Del Pozo to the 40-yard line. Then a penalty flag at the end of it. This one apparently coming back. Spot foul, march it from the 40 back to the midfield stripe. 7 yards net gain on the play for Brownsville St. Joe. Still first down, now call it 1st and 4 here in the third quarter. Cristiano sets him down. Man in motion, fakes the handoff, looks to throw. Waits. Tipped and incomplete. Santiago Baidari. Off his hands. Third down. St. Joe Volleyball made the playoffs. We'll get the details on that this evening, on where and when they'll be playing. We should have a crew in place to cover that. On this third down play, it's back to the ground for the Bloodhounds. That's a short gain, not enough for a first down on a carry by Del Pozo. So 3rd and 4 coming up for Brownsville St. Joseph. This is a good opportunity here if the Panthers want to try to claw their way back into this contest. Bloodhounds like a first down. Cristiano hands it off. They'll get the first down and some more. Del Pozo may go. He will. 46 yards. On a short yardage situation. Watch the speed by Del Pozo when he gets in the secondary. Right here. And that's literally running right through 4 individuals for the score. Bloodhounds back up by 20, looking for another. Low snap, they'll get it down. The kick is up and away, and there's no flags. It's good. And we'll have the kickoff right after this.
You're watching Rio Sports Live.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for the fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
The Brownsville Independent School District continues to provide a safe environment for enriching education. From pre-K 3 to early college high school, the award-winning district has advanced its legacy in curriculum, athletics, and fine arts. Teachers are driving the frontier of technology, bringing industry to the classroom. On and off the field, Brownsville ISD students engage in the experiences that make them college and career ready. Brownsville Independent School District, the best choice.
And he throws it down. Hey! See you later, touchdown. Back here in Brownsville on a Friday night, Fighting Bloodhounds of St. Joe Academy on top in this one, 47-26, and they kick off to the Hyde Park Panthers. Panthers will fall on it at their own 38. Not much opportunities on kick returns here this evening, despite the fact that between the two teams, we've had 73 points put on the scoreboard. 47-26. Again, basketball fans, reminding you that on Monday, we've got our first basketball game of the year. On the girls' side, it'll be LaSara traveling to Idea Westaco. 7 o'clock tip-off on that one. Additional girls basketball throughout the week, including games on that Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Girls basketball in full swing. Throw in some volleyball playoffs. We've got the final week of regular season football. Another busy week here on Rio Sports Live. Running play for the Panthers goes for short yards. Maybe a gain of a yard. Second and 9 coming up. That was Foster on the carry. Peterson on second down. Hands it off to the motion side, turns it upfield, not much there. Trying to get the ball in the hands, and that time it was Jackson Whitcomb. Very short, he didn't gain anything. Got back to the line of scrimmage, that's it. Third and 9 coming up. Bloodhounds defense trying to make a stop. Panthers. Man in motion is Whitcomb. Peterson rolls out right side, delivers over the middle, underneath, caught. Augie went with yet another catch. Well, they'll say it hit the ground first, incomplete pass. So 4th and 9 now. And a punt is away. Bloodhounds on the return. Dropped at the 35. Now with a 21-point lead. Well, wait a minute. There's a penalty flag thrown back around the spot of the punt. Now one of the officials is going to... he looked like he was going to wave it off. They'll call an illegal block before the punt. And on the choice, Brownsville St. Joe elects just to take the football on the exchange. They could have made him back up and punt again, but they'll take over. Leading by 21, 2:37 left here in the third quarter. Reminding you, we'll be naming our player of the game at the end of this one. Now they'll put the ball down at the Panther 49. So they elected to take the penalty after the punt. So St. Joseph in real good shape here on this drive. First down play for Cristiano. Hands it off. This is Del Pozo. He's got another big gainer to the left-hand side. He may go again. 49 more yards. Stopped short of that, but a big gain. Del Pozo with another huge gain. Give him 38 on that one. And first down, just inside the 10, call it goal to goal for the Bloodhounds. Bloodhounds shift a man to the right side. First and goal. Cristiano rolling right. Waits, delivers, rifles it, caught, touchdown. Lucas Cristiano with another catch. 53-26, St. Joseph on top. Oh, wait, there's a penalty flag. Take those points off the board. We've had our share of those here this evening. Still goal to goal for St. Joseph. But now goal to goal outside about the 14.5-yard line. Cristiano, 3 receivers wide right, a single receiver to the short side of the field on the left side. Cristiano looking right all the way. Picks up a block, underthrows that one, incomplete. Tried to get it to Del Pozo. Second and goal to go from the 16-yard line. Cristiano ready to go. Looking. Pressure comes, gets rid of the ball, incomplete pass. Call it now third down. Still goal to go. Cristiano. Asked to look to the sideline and call a timeout. He was trying to position players. Just a little confusion in the backfield. Greyhounds up big. We'll be back with more after this.
Same great service, same great people, same great cars and trucks, and these great white letters. Our vision is crystal clear. Look for your motors. We're on the move.
We're the Lady Cougars and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Plan your escape. Beach, bay, or both. Sunrises and sunsets daily. Memories made all day. Live music and great food round out your visit. So why wait? SoPadre.com.
Back here on Rio Sports Live. Cristiano back to throw, looking, delivers. It's caught. Ball knocked loose. That's an incomplete pass. That'll bring up fourth and goal. for the Bloodhounds. Cristiano on 4th and goal. Sets up a screen. It's caught. Here's Del Pozo again. And he's in. Scores yet another touchdown. No flags on this one. And Del Pozo continues to light up the scoreboard tonight for Brownsville St. Joseph. Whether it's on the receiving side or on the running side. (53-26) the score. Extra point coming up for the Bloodhounds. Good snap. Kick is away, and it is good. 54-26. More coming up after this.
We are the Harlingen Lady Cardinals, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Here at Texas A&M University, Kingsville, we are a family. We support each other through thick and thin. We work together, grow together, excel together. We inspire each other to become the great minds of the future. We are here to ensure you succeed. Apply today to get started. This is your time.
And he throws it down. Oh! See you later, touchdown.
I love what I do. I really
love what
do.
I'm doing. I love children. One of the most important things to do is to love your students.
Imagine teachers like these helping your child prepare to change the world. Take a closer look at Mission CISD.
We're the Harlingen South Lady Hawks, and you're watching Real Sports Live. Awesome!
Back here as we get ready for another kickoff here. We're still in the third quarter, under a minute to go, but Brownsville St. Joseph on homecoming night. On top by the score of 54-26. Joe Bowling with you, my wife Dahlia running the camera. Back and forth affair. Was a one-score game earlier in this third quarter. But Brownsville St. Joseph has now extended it out to the 54-26 lead. Huge night again for Adrian Del Pozo. Deep kickoff. Returnable from the 6 out across the 10 to the 20-yard line. Bouncing it outside upfield to about the 26. And that's where the Panthers of Hyde Park will take over. (54-26) the score. Big crowd here is stuck around for this one. There's homecoming stuff going on in the far end zone. Music, food, entertainment, celebration for a homecoming weekend here at St. Joseph. And right now on the upside of the scoreboard, 54-26. Lengthy pause before the first play on this drive for Hyde Park. Hyde Park came in with limited numbers. There was only, now you see the celebration going down there. That's been going on, pumping the music, and I keep hearing him talk about all the food that's down there. When you come in here having not eaten, we may have to stop by and just see what we can find on our way out of here tonight. We're ready to go for the drive for Hyde Park. First down play. They'll run it up the middle. Short yardage. Again, it was an undermanned squad coming in here. On the sidelines right now, they've got 10 players. 11 on the field. 21 dressed out from the bus ride for this evening's action. battled this thing into the third quarter competitive. It was a one-score game with about 9 minutes left in the third quarter. And now we'll head to the fourth. St. Joseph on top in this one, 54-26. We'll be back with more as the fourth quarter on homecoming night is right after this.
Beach, bay, or both. Sun rises and sun sets daily. Memories made all day. Live music and great food round out your visit. So why wait? SoPadre.com.
Service is attitude. How far are we willing to go to service our community, our dealership here for you, and you? Sky's the limit.
We're the Ray Texans, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Josh Moody and Coach Rolly Gonzalez of Josh Moody Loans are former Harlingen Cardinals and would like to wish all the teams good luck in tonight's games.
We are Santa Rosa, and you're watching Real Sports Live.
There's
Back to action here on Rio Sports Live at a long pass play to start the fourth quarter. Falls incomplete. As the Panthers of Hyde Park dialed up another long pass play, hoping for some more magic from Augie Wint. Well defended that time by the Bloodhounds of St. Joe. And it brings up 3rd and 9. On this play, Peterson bobbles the snap. Now he delivers the ball, looking for Wint again. This time he drops that one incomplete. Got turned around a little bit, defended on the play by Lucas Cristiano. Wint was in position to make that play. Fourth down for Hyde Park. Two receivers, make that three receivers on the left side. One of them just continues in motion right out of bounds. Hyde Park is going to have to burn a timeout. They weren't sure who was going to be on the field. They'll take a timeout. They'll just take a delay of game. You saw receivers going out to that left-hand side, and one just kept going. Went out of bounds. Coaching staff immediately looked over on the bench where players were seated. And there was the receiver that should have been in on the play. So they took the 5-yard penalty. Fourth down, still punting formation. Two players back to return this kick for the Bloodhounds. One of those is Adrian Del Pozo. Why not? He's done everything else. The punt goes out of bounds. And as the ball sailed out of bounds, that was Tino Villarreal making the catch. On the errant punt. Give him credit for reception on a punt return. No yards on the return. Bloodhounds in good shape to start this drive, in better shape on the scoreboard. Leading 54-26. Quick pass play left-hand side. On the run is Nick Trevino. Gains 5 on the play. 2nd and 5 coming up for Brownsville St. Joseph. One of our sponsors tonight is Forever Memories. We'll be open tomorrow with good sales on their records. Here's another pass play. Mark Trevino again makes a man miss, makes another miss, and then steps out of bounds around the 20-yard line. They'll hold the horses on that one. The official calls a hold against Brownsville St. Joseph. That one's coming back. I talked about the limited substitutions on the sideline for Hyde Park. St. Joseph has 13 players in uniform on the sideline here this evening. 11 on the field. Second down and 8. Cristiano looking to throw. Pressured. Steps away from that. Now going to run and gets out of bounds around the 30, maybe the 31. Short of a first down. Cristiano got better yardage than they initially had indicated. They give him credit all the way down to the 28. Now they march it back after a penalty. That was an illegal block downfield. That's a spot foul to march that off. Cristiano to throw again, right side. It's caught. Lucas Cristiano makes a nice move. Sidesteps another man. It's a lot of running for short yardage. Well short of the first down. And another flag is thrown. Official said, I didn't mean to throw it, so they pick it up. Wind the clock, and away we go. (54-26) your score. 3rd and 10 for Brownsville St. Joseph. Cristiano looking to throw, delivers it right side. That's caught, man, wide open. On the sidelines, that's enough for a first down as Lucas Cristiano with another catch. Looking to throw again, Cristiano. Gets it in the hands of looking for Anwar Joby that time. Incomplete pass. Bloodhounds down at the 24-yard line of Hyde Park. Cristiano rolls out, looking underneath. That's going to be caught inside the 15-yard line. Marcelo Masso, the senior wideout, makes a catch. That's enough for a first down, and the red zone opportunity now for the Bloodhounds. Luigi Cristiano having a big night here this evening against Hyde Park. Gonna run now, throws, caught. Touchdown, Brownsville St. Joseph. Another catch by Lucas Cristiano. (60-26). And Luigi Cristiano continues. There's the extra point, blocked. Another blocked extra point, recovered by the Bloodhounds. There's a penalty flag as well. We've certainly had our share of penalty flags on extra point attempts here this evening. Makes for some excitement, to say the least. This one will be against Hyde Park. So St. Joe will get another chance. Other games going on tonight. Right now, Taft Monte Alto. We've got that one on the air. PSJA at Edinburgh North. Riviera Coffer against La Villa. We've got that one for you. Valley View at Sherryland. Hidalgo La Feria. Ingleside Raymondville. Westaco Harlingen South. Los Fresnos Brownsville Hanna. Skidmore Tynan Santa Rosa. Odom and Hebronville. And this one. Extra point is away. No flags. It's good. St. Joseph 61. Panthers 26. Kickoff coming up right after this.
To a campus.
A sense of love, compassion, and dedication.
An environment that inspires each of our HCISD family members
to do their best and to be their best.
We ground our education on strong character, and together, we will always persist towards the future.
We are a district of choice.
A district of innovation.
And a district of excellence.
We are HCISD.
We are Edinburgh Villa and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Sherryland ISD, a nationally recognized district focusing on quality and rigorous instruction where every child is immersed in a culture of academic success. A district dedicated to preparing our youth for the future. Our mission is to inspire, educate, and empower all students to reach their full potential and become leaders of the highest moral character. Sherryland ISD, excellence is our tradition.
We are La Villa and you're watching Real Sports Live.
Back here on Real Sports Live, and I'm with my wife Dahlia. We were just talking about the first year back in 2017 when we were doing our first game here at Brownsville St. Joseph. It was within a week or two of this. 2017. I'll finish that thought after this kick return. We had already done a few weeks games here in Brownsville at St. Joseph, which is where Real Sports Live started our broadcast. And we put together a second computer and it was a webcam and a gamer headset. We ran that over to Rio Hondo, which we had the same setup here at the time. We were just hoping and praying we could get two games on at the same time back then. That was early days in which we were like, can we get more than one game on at the same time? Come a long way now as I ran down that list of all the games that are being broadcast on Real Sports Live tonight, here live. First down play, running play out across the 25. 2nd and 10 coming up for Hyde Park. The decision during that year in 2017 when we started was, as we built, it was one of two roads. 2nd down play. On a read, keeper, and good yardage gain that time by Colin Peterson. Continuing with the thought, the two roads to travel, once we got this rolling, was A, more systems, more games, or B, more equipment and a higher level of television-style broadcast. It was a few weeks later in which we got a couple extra cameras, and we went the route of additional broadcast because of the fact that it was gaining momentum. The number of schools that recognized the opportunity of showcasing their athletes here on Rio Sports Live. But I was ever conscious that one day we were going to have that one system that was going to be with 4 or 5 cameras, sideline reporters, and put on a special platform, which is what we're now in the process of continuing to build on. So there'll be some big changes coming up to some of the games and the way you get to see them here on Real Sports Live. Peterson runs out there, gains 4 yards. 61-26 the score. Brownsville St. Joseph. At one time it was 34-26. St. Joe on top. Third down and 5. Peterson hands it off. That's just shy of first down yardage. Jackson Whitcomb on the carry. Now they will move the chains and call it a first down. Peterson is ready on a first down play. Fires a pass, that's incomplete. Brings up second down. Second and 10 for Hyde Park. Peterson is ready. Going to throw again. Pressure. Delivers. Downfield. It's going to be caught. Oh, incomplete. Incomplete pass. Anwar Joby was down there against Augie Wint. Watch on your replay on the right side of your screen here. 2 players fighting for possession of this ball all the way to the ground, and it finally came out of there. Incomplete pass. Great camera work again. On third down, Peterson sends a man in motion. Hands it off. Not much there. Bassett on the carry. Now here comes penalty flags. at the end of that play. I'll call that against Hyde Park. "15-yard variety all the way back to their 40. And so it will be still third down. Peterson looking to throw. Rifles that downfield. That's picked off by the Greyhound, or the Bloodhounds. Tadeo Garza, the sophomore, was able to pull it in, and then a penalty flag thrown after that for excessive celebration, I would imagine. As the officials sort it out, we'll take a quick break. This is Real Sports Live.
The opportunity to purchase the best high-quality scrubs. Soon after, I learned about how the EDC was helping out the community, and so I did meet with Ms. Castillo. She made it very easy, very friendly, and she walked me every step of the way. I couldn't have done it without their help.
Come visit our new store in downtown Harlingen. We have furniture, appliances, clothes, collectibles, and more. All funds collected support the Sunny Glen Children's Home. Come see us at Vintage on Jackson at First and Jackson in Harlingen.
Penalty ended up being against Hyde Park. Welcome back to our broadcast here after the break. Again, those advertisers are the reason why we're able to do what we can do. Fans, if nothing else, stop in and say thank you to those individuals that you see advertising here on Real Sports, providing us an opportunity to get out there. Without them, we couldn't do what we do, especially for free. Running play for the Bloodhounds. Big gainer down the sideline, still on his feet. Nick Martravino on a carry. Give him 22 on that carry for Martravino. Bloodhounds in Hyde Park territory. Play clock down to 5. They'll have to hurry to get this snap off. New quarterback in the game, by the way, Francisco de la Garza. No snap. They get a timeout or they just take a penalty. Looks like they just took the delay of game. Luigi Cristiano had a monster game here this evening. My player of the game decision is going to come down to a coin toss. I'll tell you about that in a moment. Another carry for Martravino. Hit and brought down. On one hand, I've got Luigi Cristiano, who is just lights out terrific, delivering pass after pass, touchdown strike after touchdown strike. And then there's Adrian Del Pozo, who on the ground, every time Hyde Park thought they were right there to get back in this game, he reels off a touchdown scoring run. Another carry for Martravino. Got it back to the 35-yard line. So I think on that merit, I'll give my player of the game to Adrian Del Pozo. Several touchdowns tonight on the receiving side and running. And again, just the times he scored the touchdowns were the big playmaking, game-changing type of plays. Whistle blows there before the snap. And more penalty yards tacked on against Brownsville St. Joseph. Our thanks again to all the fans who tuned into this one. Reminding you that we'll have a highlight reel playing a little bit later on after this game. Pass play for the Bloodhounds. That's complete. Back to the 30-yard line. Lucas Cristiano. He had some touchdown receptions tonight. Caught that one on a pass by De La Garza. That's junior quarterback, the sophomore receiver. But there's a holding call. Our player of the game is going to be, again, Adrian Del Pozo. And that's a fumbled snap. And the Panthers may have recovered that one. They keep the clock running, which means that the Bloodhounds got it. Ball back in their own territory. This drive is going in a negative direction for Brownsville St. Joseph. I'm going to give it to 21.
I know, I said 4 or 5 touchdowns.
Yeah.
I don't know how many.
Punting situation for the Bloodhounds of St. Joseph. That punt is away. Returnable here by the Panthers. Out to the 41, that's it. Panthers offense back on the field. Brittany Marvin was out taking a lot of photos of this game. We'll have some galleries posted on this. She'll also be providing the photo of the player of the game. And then, of course, if you like some of her photos, you can also go to her website to procure more action shots. Be watching on our post on our social media. And navigate your way in to see her additional photos. First down play for the Panthers from the 41-yard line. Again, this was a 34-26 game at one time, and it's now 61-26. As St. Joe found another gear. Pass nearly picked off right into the hands of Luis Bedolla. I think he was so shocked that it landed in his hands. Now, they'll say it's recovered, but that wasn't a fumble. That was a shovel pass, I believe. Now, we'll sort it out. The official wants to spot it there. Coach is going to lobby. That was a shovel pass. But they'll call it a fumble. Colin Peterson, with the shovel pass that exists, all the quarterback has to do is make a motion of any kind that the ball is going out of his hands forward with intent. In this case, that looked he was definitely trying to get rid of the football, but it was a forward-type lateral, if nothing else, right into the hands of Luis Mendola. Bedola's like, I should have just caught that one and ran, and he could have, because Peterson was being wrapped up. There was nobody to block. They'll sort it out. Again, the debate going on the far side of the field is the definition of when a quarterback is in the act of passing a ball. If that ball's, well, let's just say this. If that hits a offensive player, then that's considered a pass. It's not a lateral because it went forward. So because it goes right into the hands of a defender, it's still, and I'm not down there, but I can tell you word for word the coach is saying that's still a pass. Nonetheless, take a knee for Brownsville St. Joe. They'll do that a couple more times, and homecoming is a little bit sweeter for 2021 for the Bloodhounds with a victory here. And playoff hopes still very much alive for this Brownsville St. Joseph team, as they'll go on the road next week for a tough matchup in Austin against Regents. I said in our preview magazine that anybody with real intentions of winning the district in this district had better take a look at that Regents team. And so Brownsville St. Joseph will be heading down there. Another kneel. Again, my player of the game could have been a coin toss, easy. Luigi Cristiano, how many touchdown passes did he have? Just let's say a bunch. But some of those went to Adrian Del Pozo, who, by the way, also ran some touchdowns. And it wasn't just that he scored the scores. It was when they scored. It was every time the Panthers seemed to be in position to say, we're back in this game. And Del Pozo would score, including that touchdown late in the first half. Two teams out on the field. They won't have to take another snap. We head into our postgame show. Final score here, 61-26. Brownsville St. Joseph wins. And Adrian Del Pozo, our player of the game. For my wife, Dahlia, thanks for racing down here after work to go right back to work and operate a camera. Just like old times, right? Once in a while, it's okay, she says. Hope you enjoyed the broadcast, my friends. Reminding you again, in the old days, we had just one game going on. Now, you have an opportunity of going to watch PSJA Edinburgh North, Riviera Coffer or Levia, Valley View Sherryland, La Feria Hidalgo, Ingleside Raymondville, Westaco Harlingen South, Los Fresnos, Brownsville Hanna, Skidmore Tynan, Santa Rosa, Odom, and Hebronville. At your choices, Rio Sports Live, alive and well in 2021. Till next time, hope you enjoyed this one. I'm Joe Bowling. So long. And welcome to another broadcast here on RioSportsLive.com. Joe Bowling with you, coming to you from Brownsville, Texas, and it's St. Joe taking on the Hanna Brownsville Eagles. They're getting set for the playing of the national anthem, and we're having the prayer as we speak. Once again, we thank you for joining us here on a broadcast here on RioSportsLive.com. Joe Bowling with you. We got 3 cameras set up and 2 of our camera operators in place. We'll have the 3rd one in place here in just a moment because she's running some waters all around the place. It's a pretty warm gymnasium. Hannah, Golden Eagles in town to take on the Bloodhounds of St. Joseph Academy. And wow, what a busy place we've been with St. Joe here lately. We were here for a basketball game last week. We were here for football on Saturday. We're back here for basketball. And hey, guess what? Friday night, we're going to San Antonio, and we will be live from San Antonio, Texas on Friday night as the Brownsville St. Joe Academy Bloodhounds are in round 2 of the playoffs. And on Saturday, we'll also be live coming your way from Alamo Stadium. San Antonio, Texas is the spot, and it'll be the Los Fresnos Falcons in action against San Antonio Southwest. Live video and audio across the board here on RioSportsLive.com. We're live on Facebook, on YouTube, on Roku. That won't go. Missed by Trevor Lette. Ball belongs to the Eagles. Eagles in the front court, working around the perimeter. Jesus Huerta has it. Bounce pass over on the left wing. Caught there by Jaime Rucaba. Over for another 3 for the Eagles, and perfect. Jesus Huerta drops in a 3 ball. That's 2 threes for the Eagles out of the gate. It's a 6-0 ball game. St. Joe facing pressure in the backcourt against this Hannah defense. In the front court, here comes Cesar Garcia. Down to the right side, pulls up for the jumper off the glass. No good, too strong. Rebound by the Eagles. They want to run. In the front court with it is Jaime Rucaba. Has his dribble taken away, backs it back outside over the long pass over the defense to Huerta. Huerta on the baseline, shot goes up, that's no good. Wild shot taken down by the Bloodhounds, and the Bloodhounds want to run. In the front court they come. On the guard is Peter Silvero. Around the perimeter, Cesar Garcia catches. 6:38 to go in the first quarter. All Eagles thus far, and that ball's tipped on a back cut. St. Joe had the right idea, but defensively getting over there. Hannah Eagles will tip it out of bounds. Warm gymnasium. It always is when we play here. Thanks again for joining us here on RioSportsLive.com. Inbound play coming up for the Bloodhounds. Work it outside in the hands of Garcia. Garcia, bounce pass, left wing to Lette. Plays catch with Garcia with 6:18 to go in the first quarter. Free throw line, turn around, pass inside, and the whistle blows, and the foul is going to be called on Hannah. They'll call it on Rucaba. That's his first. Non-shooting foul. St. Joe basketball underneath the goal. And they'll look to throw it in the corner. Before that whistle and a timeout called. High school basketball coming to you from St. Joe. 6-0 Eagles. We'll be back after this on RioSportsLive.com.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles is your source for vintage, antique, collectibles, vinyl records, and more. Located at 206 East Jackson in historic downtown Harlingen, it's Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here after the timeout, and the St. Joe Bloodhounds get a basket. Jacob Esparza with the bucket. Cuts the Hannah lead to 6-2. 5:59 to go here in the first quarter of play. Hannah Golden Eagles in town, taking on Brownsville St. Joe. Jose Torre has the ball. Pass it over for a 3 by Huerta. He's got 2 already. Misses this one, but a backdoor rebound. Put it up and in. Untouched was Rucaba. Got the easy rebound and the stick back. Hannah now applies the pressure in the backcourt. St. Joe with the ball. Bloodhound still in the backcourt. Esparza brings it closer, but not across yet, near a 10-second call. They finally do just get it across the line. Garcia has it. Pass over to Esparza. Esparza takes a look, hands it back outside to Garcia. 5:25 to go here in the first quarter. Hannah jumped out to a 6-0 lead thanks to 2 3-pointers in a row. Bloodhounds with the ball. Top of the key to Garcia. Garcia on a clear out. Works on the dribble with the right hand. Got a screen. Veers right side. Pulls the trigger and short. Rebound to the Golden Eagles. Good box out, and Huerta got the rebound in the front court. Here are the Eagles. They check that was Jimenez that got that board. Torre with the ball. Stopped his dribble. Left side to Huerta. Huerta back to Torre. 8-2. Hannah lead. 4:55 to go here in the first quarter. Huerta plays catch with Torre. Now joining the mix is Rucaba. Rucaba beats a man off the dribble and is taken away. On the turnover, here come the Bloodhounds back trying to capitalize in the front court. Silvero now runs a point. Left-hand side for a 3 on the way. In and out. No good. Off the mark by Lette. Rebound by the Golden Eagles. Jimenez with another board. 4:30 to go in the first quarter. Hannah in the gold uniforms with the white trim. Right side pass to Huerta. Back to Torre. Torre runs the point against the 2-3 zone. Force that pass at the free throw line. Turnover. Here come the Bloodhounds in the front court. Silvero with a left-hand layup. That won't go. Rebound. Silvero stepped in, got it, but the whistle blew. There was contact underneath. And they'll call this on Austin Jimenez of Brownsville Hannah. Inbound play coming up for the Bloodhounds. Triggering it is Lette. Threw it into Garcia. Garcia puts it on the floor, pulls the trigger on the jumper. That rims in. Cesar Garcia just inside the arc. His first 2 points of the game. Cuts the Hannah lead. Actually, they give him a 3 on that. Hannah with the ball on the offensive end. Bloodhound defense trying to keep this. There's another forced pass, but a foul's going to be called. This time they'll get Camilo Trevino on the foul. Substitute off the bench for the Bloodhounds. Marte Rodriguez checks in the ball game. He'll replace Trevor Lette. Meanwhile, for the Hannah Eagles, Victor Campos checks into the ball game, and he'll replace Austin Jimenez. Whistle blows. The official wants to talk it over. With 3:40 remaining here in the first quarter of play. Yes, indeed, my friends, it's high school basketball here tonight. Friday night we'll be in San Antonio for the Bloodhounds of St. Joe taking on round 2 of the playoffs. That'll be played at Central Catholic. That's a neutral site. And then in the Saturday afternoon game at Alamo Stadium, we've got the clearance to broadcast the game between Los Fresnos and San Antonio Southwest. We're still putting together sponsorship on that. We've got some sponsors that have kicked in enough to make us worthy of covering that game. We encourage you fans out there to try to pass the word to some other businesses that may help us in this one, going out of the valley to cover a couple of teams in playoff action. Head and shoulder fake in the paint. Shot goes up, missed, off the mark by Noe Armstrong, and then a foul call. Armstrong working hard inside traffic, but in this case, Victor Campos got the board and gets to the free throw line. Campos in the ball game, 1 rebound. 3:40 to go in the first quarter. First one up and in. Next one for Campos. Substitution check back in the game for the Eagles. Matthew Lopez checks in. Campos free throw, missed on that one. Long rebound to the Bloodhounds. Jacob Esparza controlled that board. 8-5 ball game. A chance to tie from beyond the arc if the Bloodhounds pull the trigger on that. On the work is Trevino. Top of the key, it goes to Garcia. Garcia got a screen. Here's a 3 for the tie, and no good. Rebound, Eagles all over that. In the front court, now the Eagles will run the offense. Left side pass, head and shoulder fake, step back, no shot. Here's a 3 on the way by the Eagles. That one won't go. Rebound by the Bloodhounds. Good job, Cesar Garcia, ripping that board out of the air. Bloodhounds in the front corner. Back out to set the offense up, Silvero. 3:39 and counting here in the first quarter. Bloodhounds have trailed throughout, but have clawed their way back after trailing 6-0. On the dribble, Garcia. Right wing pass for a long 3. That one's no good. Rebound tipped. Out of bounds it goes. Bloodhounds will touch it last. Substitution off the Bloodhound bench. Here comes Neto Garza in the ball game. Neto will replace Jacob Esparza, who has a seat on the bench. Hannah ball in the front court. Lopez, his pass threw it away. Just an outright turnover on the Eagles that time, unforced. Third of the game against the Hannah Golden Eagles. 3:09 to go here in the first quarter. 9-5 your score. Bloodhounds with the ball. Silvero plays catch with Trevino. Looks inside to Trevino, cuts through, made it. Silvero to Trevino, the assist and the bucket for Trevino. His first points of the night. 2:51 to go. 2-point ball game. Hannah back with the ball. Out of the gate, they hit 2 threes to start this game. Took that lead, and now it's down to 2. Lopez has it. Lobs it inside on the blocks. Back outside to Lopez. Skip it over. Rubicata wants the shot. Rims out, no good. Offensive rebound. Another 3 launched by the Eagles. That won't go either. Rebound tipped up, whistle blows, and foul called. That'll be on the Golden Eagles. Substitution coming in for Hannah. Jesus Huerta back in the ball game. He's got 6 points. He'll replace Matthew Lopez. Meanwhile, inbound play coming up for the Bloodhounds. We thank you again for joining us here on RioSportsLive.com. St. Joseph will inbound the ball. There was moisture on the floor, so they took care of that. Bloodhounds with the basketball. Off the dribble, Silvero brings it down the sideline. Now they'll set it up on the offensive end for the Eagles. Our Bloodhounds, chance to tie here or take the lead inside the paint. That ball stripped and a foul's called. Cesar Garcia attacked the defense. Foul called on Victor Campos. Garcia will step to the free throw line for the Bloodhounds. First one no good. Second one coming up for Garcia. Made that. 1 of 2 on the trip. We got a 1-point game. Hannah with the ball. Again, they've led throughout this ball game, but the lead is now as close as it can get. Jose Torre handed off to Huerta, back to Torre. Torre with 1:51 to go in the half. Lobs it over to Rucaba. Off the dribble, get it back outside to Torre. Torre lost his dribble. Over it goes to Huerta. Back in the hands of Torre between the 2 circles with 1:36 left here in the quarter. Patient set this time by Hannah, working that zone back and forth at the top. Now in the corner, open 3 for the Eagles. That's too strong. Rebound. St. Joe Bloodhounds. Neto Garza with the board, and they got a chance to take the lead. Front court action. Inside. Layup. No good. Miss. Ball goes out of bounds off St. Joseph. Neto had a golden chance to make a bucket there. Nothing doing. 1:03 left. Substitution in the game. Mauricio Rodriguez will check in for St. Joe. Hannah still has the lead. 2 quick threes out of the gate. Huerta top of the key. Gets it back. Around the perimeter to Torre. Top of the key, back to Torre, wants a 3. No, he lives it inside. Shot blocked, though. Rebound taken down. And Hannah's going to get to the line. Terrific block shot that time by St. Joe's Bloodhounds, Camilo Trevino. But then on the offensive rebound, Austin Jimenez, man on the spot, gets fouled, heads to the free throw line. Stops the clock with 36.28 seconds left here in quarter number 1. Substitution ready to check in as Chris turns for Hannah. Meanwhile, Jimenez at the line. Good on the first. Here comes Turns in the game. He'll replace Torre. Next free throw for Jimenez. Missed that one. Whistle blows on the rebound. We got a push off on the blocks. They'll get Noe Armstrong on that. Noah picks up his first foul. Substitution, Noe Martinez in the game. Armstrong has a seat. 33 seconds left here in the first quarter of play. St. Joseph has the ball in the backcourt. Up to the timeline, Garcia. Chance to tie or take the lead for the Bloodhounds. Garcia to Silvero. Top of the key to Rodriguez. Back in the corner. Off the dribble. Nowhere to go. Pass out to Trevino. Further out with 12 seconds to go. Off the dribble, Garcia pulls the trigger on a long jumper. No good. Rebound by the Bloodhounds. Jumper on the way. That one's well short too. Rebound. Golden Eagles. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. 1 second. They will not get a shot away. Noe Martinez didn't recognize how much time was left on the clock. Well, the Hannah Golden Eagles took the lead with 2 3-pointers. Maintained the lead after 1. We'll head to the second quarter. Back after this on RioSportsLive.com.
Forever memories. Collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here after the quarter break. St. Joe Bloodhounds on the sidelines. Fell down 6-0, trailed 10-8. Meanwhile, the Hannah Golden Eagles, after having that first quarter lead, break away as well, make their way out on the court. It'll be St. Joseph basketball as we start the second quarter of play. Inbound the play, and Silvero will run it. Over it goes to Trevino. Trevino got a man in the air, shot it, left it well short. Rebound, Golden Eagles. They want to run. In the front court with it is Torre. Torre has it, stumbles, pass it off instead to Rucaba. Rucaba backs it away, got it back to Torre. 7:37 to go. Torre over on the left side to Huerta. Huerta back to Rucaba. Reverse it to Torre, out on top. Back to Torre. Torre looking, finds a man right side. Huerta for 3. That's off the back of the rim. Rebound, St. Joe. Another rebound for Esparza. His third of the game. Bloodhounds back with the ball. On the front side, work it over in the hands of Garcia. Garcia, top of the key it goes to Trevino. Trevino back to Garcia. Silvero now handles the ball. To Garcia. Back to Silvero for a long 3. No. Rebound. Inside. Baker goes up and in for the Bloodhounds. That was Trevino with the stick back. Ties the game at 10 apiece. Hannah basketball. Golden Eagles have gone cold since hitting those first 2 3-pointers out of the gate. They'll work the ball top of the key. Torre wants a 3. That won't go either. Rebound. Golden Eagles get it back on an offensive board by Rucaba. Rucaba goes baseline, elevates, pass it outside to Huerta. Huerta quickly double team on him. Finds Martinez. Martinez one-hands it over to Torre. Torre backs it away from traffic to the free throw line. Nothing there for Jimenez. Jimenez back to Torre. Good defense by the Bloodhounds. This time the zone just forcing Hannah to stay outside. Penetration and a foul is called. Stopping play with 6:07 to go here in the first half. Hannah will substitute in 2 players in the ball game. Victor Campos and also Chris Turns checks in. Exiting, Jaime Rucaba and Noe Martinez. Golden Eagle ball. Torre has the ball. Veers right side. Stopped his dribble. Needs some help. Hands it off. Off the dribble is Turns. Turns gets it over to Huerta. Huerta to Torre. Torre, overhead pass on the baseline, layup, no good. Rebound, offensive board, put it up and in. Austin Jimenez, man on the spot for the Golden Eagles, gives them a lead back. Now they can put that full court pressure on. Bloodhounds break the pressure. Down the right side, Silvero takes it to the free throw line, backs away. Top of the key. Trevino, right side. Garcia, jumper for the tie. Yep. Cesar Garcia with the bucket. 5:22 to go in the half. Hannah back with the basketball. Working it around the perimeter are the Golden Eagles. Torrey has the ball. Bounce pass near the free throw line. Ball stripped and stolen on the turnover. Here come the Bloodhounds in the front court. Layup, no good, but Peter Silvera is going to go to the line. 5:02 to go here in the half. Free throw time for Peter Silvero. Misses the first. We'll get that bar out of the way at halftime. We'll raise that camera just a bit. Next free throw coming up for Silvero. Misses that one. 0 for 2 on the trip. Hannah ball. 4:55 remaining. Eagles with the ball. 4:42 remaining here. Overhead pass for a three for the Eagles. That's off the rim, no good. Long rebound. Here come the St. Joe Bloodhounds. Fadeaway jumper, that's well short. Rebound by the Eagles, and back we come the other way. Eagle ball, game tied with 4:20 to go here in the half. Torrey has the ball. Over to Rucaba. Rucaba back to Torrey. Plays catch. Step back, launching a three. That one's way strong. Rebound. St. Joe's got it again. Now they lose it nearly, but get it back. Bloodhound basketball still tied. 3:55 to go here in the first half. Silvero. One-hander over to Garcia. Garcia in the corner to Silvero. Silvero. Top of the key. Garcia makes a move. Goes inside. Lays it up. Missed it. Rebound, Golden Eagles. Missed chance that time for the Bloodhounds, and a foul called at the mid-court stripe. Substitution ready to check into this game for Brownsville St. Joe's Bloodhounds. Good crowd on hand over here for the Hannah Golden Eagles, which traveled over to St. Joe to watch this game on a Tuesday night during Thanksgiving week. This will be our last broadcast until we hit the airwaves Friday night from San Antonio high school football playoffs. Round 2 for St. Joseph, coming to you from Central Catholic High School in San Antonio. That's the site. Already spoke with those individuals up there. They've got a nice place secured. Inside, and a big fall. St. Joe's Cesar Garcia gets up okay. He'll be called for the foul. Non-shooting foul. Hannah will inbound the ball on the baseline. That's the... we'll call that a shooting foul. With 3:12 to go here in the half. Victor Campos at the line. First one good. Campos ready with another. Made that. Back to a 2-point lead for the Eagles. St. Joe with the basketball. 3:12 to go in the half. Bloodhounds in the front court. Silvero. Silvero between the two circles. Works it left side to Garcia. Each team has scored 4 points here in the second quarter. Bloodhounds with it. Silvero. Bounce pass inside. Shot goes up. No good. Rebound, Golden Eagles in the front court. Chance to build on the lead. Layup, no good. Rebound, knocked out of bounds. Touched last by St. Joseph. Eagle basketball with 2:38 remaining here in the first half. Huerta has the ball. Right wing pass back to Huerta. Over to Torrey. Torrey back to Huerta in the corner for a three for the Eagles. Yep. Two-pointer by Victor Campos. Timeout called by St. Joe's Bloodhounds. They trail by 4. They trail by as many as 6 here in the first half. 2:19 still to go. We'll be back after this on RioSportsLive.com.
In time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here after the timeout, and the St. Joe Bloodhounds are trailing the Golden Eagles of Hannah. Hannah talking things over, leading 16-12 in the game. Led 10-8 after a quarter of play. We resume play with 2:19 left here in the half. It'll be St. Joe basketball in the backcourt. No pressure put on by the Eagles. So the Bloodhounds will bring it into the front court. 2:07 to go here in the half. Bloodhounds working around the perimeter. Into the corner, down 4. 2 minutes left here in the half. Garcia handles it. Takes it to the right side. Beat a man. Goes baseline. Top of the key. In the paint. Shot left short. Rebound. Eagles come out of there with it. Quickly to the right side. Shot blocked out of there. Offensive board though. Put it up and in. Golden Eagles trailing to play. Rucaba with the putback. Minute 35 to go in the half. 6-point Eagle lead. Represents their biggest lead of the game. Second time they've had that 6-point lead. Bloodhounds with it. Rodriguez, top of the key. Plays catch to Mauricio Rodriguez. Garcia, nothing there for him. Bloodhounds working it beyond the perimeter. Over it goes to Garcia. In the paint. Jumper. That's in. Camilo Trevino with the bucket. He's got 6. Minute 3 left here in this first half. Huerta has the ball for the Eagles. Pass over to Torre. Torre. Right side to Huerta. Huerta on the dribble. Torre, top of the key, Huerta. Free throw line, jumper on the way. That won't go by Jimenez. Bloodhounds with the rebound. Neto Garza with the board. 3-pointer by the Bloodhounds. That's too strong. Rebound Eagles. They want to run again. Rucaba takes it coast to coast. Ball knocked out of bounds. He'll touch it last. 24 seconds left here in the half. It'll be St. Joe basketball in the back court. Work at front side with Garcia. Long 3. Too strong. Eagles back on the attack. 5 seconds to go. Loose ball. Picked up by Rodriguez, and he's fouled. 1.7 seconds left. Marte Rodriguez with the steal. And he'll be shooting free throws here. As a team, St. Joe just 1 of 4 from the free throw line thus far. Marte Rodriguez hasn't shot a free throw yet. Rolls the first one in. His first point of the game. Cuts the Hannah lead to 3. Eagles will have 1.7 seconds to launch some kind of long shot here. Free throw. Misses everything. Eagles will get a chance to throw this ball in. Now they can go long with it on this long pass. They throw it ahead. They get a shot from half court. This will count. No good. 1/2 in the books. Hannah Golden Eagles with the lead on the road here in Brownsville, St. Joseph, home of the Bloodhounds. 18-15. Statistics and more coming up. This is RioSportsLive.com.
Time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here set to go for the second half. St. Joe Bloodhounds taking on the Hannah Golden Eagles. And welcome back to the coverage here as we start the third quarter of play. Bloodhounds taking on Hannah. Hannah led 10-8 after a quarter, outscored the Bloodhounds 8-7 in the second quarter and lead by the 3-point margin. Leading scorer Jesus Huerta with 6 points, but he got those early for the Hannah Golden Eagles. Meanwhile, 6 points apiece for Cesar Garcia and Camilo Trevino for St. Joseph. Hannah basketball as we start the third quarter of play. Torrey, top of the key, it goes to Huerta. Huerta and Torrey play catch. High pass, tip. Torrey saves it back in bounds to Huerta. Rucaba with it. Bounce pass back to Torrey. Back over to Huerta, back to Torrey, back to Rucaba. Torrey again. 7:27 to go. Ball deflected and stolen. Bloodhounds, good defense that time. Now they'll have the ball. In the front court, handed off to Silvero. Silvero to Trevino, back to Silvero. Over to Garcia. 7:06 remaining here in the third quarter of play. Garcia to Silvero. Holds up some four fingers, sets up the play. Slow pace here to start this second half between these two teams. Lete passes it inside, gets it back. Over to Garcia. Garcia finds a backdoor cutter, layup good. Esparza with the basket. Eagles with the ball. In the front court, work it right side. Garza lost it on the turnover. Bloodhounds get it back. Chance to take the lead for St. Joe. Front court, Garcia. Ball deflected on the baseline. Hannah touches it last. Out of bounds, stay here. St. Joe will trigger the inbound play. Silvero throws it in. Around the perimeter they go. Into the corner. Now the baseline move is made and the shot is left short. Rebound, Golden Eagles. Hannah maintains control of the lead here in this game. St. Joe's had chances. They tied it once, but just can't get on top. Banker goes up. That won't go. Fight for the rebound. Whistle and a foul call. Armstrong missed the shot. Fought for his own rebound. Foul called on the Bloodhounds. Stops the clock with 5:50 remaining here in the third quarter of play. Hannah ball. From the corner. In trouble. Another foul call. This time they'll get Trevor Lette of Brownsville St. Joseph. Golden Eagles have yet to score here in this third quarter of play. Huerta has it. Right side, Rucaba. Back to Torre. Try the left side. Huerta looks inside. Tip, stay here. 5:30 remaining here in the third quarter. Hannah inbound the ball. Step through. Shot blocked out of there. Nice block shot by Trevino. Back on the Bloodhounds. Another chance to take the lead. Garcia inside traffic. Has his shot blocked. Out of bounds though, Eagles. Block shots on either end of the court that time down. Bloodhounds have it. Inbound play for Trevor Lette. Threw it off his own man's leg, and that's a turnover. Off Trevino's leg, right back in the hands of Lette before he could step in bounds. 5:11 to go here in the third quarter. Hannah ball. Huerta catches, gets it to Torrey, right back to Huerta. Overhead to Torrey in the front court. Back to Huerta. Huerta to the free throw line. Going to work is Armstrong. Nothing there. Back outside to Huerta. In the lane. Shot it, made it. Jesus Huerta with a running one-hander. Lead back to 3 for the Hannah Golden Eagles. St. Joe with it. Trevino. Right side to Garcia. Garcia to Silvero. Looking, nothing there. Outside to Garcia on the left wing, back to the top of the key. 4:29 to go in the third quarter. Garcia, overhead pass in the corner. Step through, shot up, rolls softly home for Jacob Esparza. Esparza has 6. 4:13 to go here in the third quarter. Hannah with the ball. Top of the key to Torre. Right side pass to Huerta for 3. That's short. Rebound, Bloodhounds control it. Silvero with the board. Bloodhounds another chance to take the lead here with a bucket and a foul called in the open court. Torre trying to seal off Silvero, will be whistled for the foul. Substitute off the bench for Brownsville St. Joseph. Here comes Marty Rodriguez. Into the game for Hannah's Golden Eagles, Victor Campos. 3:57 left here in this third quarter of play. St. Joe basketball. Trevino over to Rodriguez. Marty Rodriguez in the corner it goes to Esparza. Back top of the key and a steal. Here come the Golden Eagles in the front court for the layup. Good. With the bucket, Victor Campos. .324 to go here in the third. Brownsville St. Joe with the ball. Garcia has it. No look pass to the free throw line to Trevino. Goes inside. Ball knocked out of his hands. Touched last by Hannah. St. Joe Academy basketball. On the baseline, they'll throw it in. Long pass out to Rodriguez. Rodriguez gets it back with 3:05 to go in the third. Place catch with Silvero. Silvero wants Rodriguez to cut through. Clear out, top of the key for Silvero. Cesar. Over to Garcia for a 3. That's no good. Rebound, Golden Eagles. Campos with the board. His 4th of the game. Eagles ball, leading by a 3. 2:45 to go in the third quarter. Top of the key, open 3. Yeah. Jose Torre, they dared him to shoot it and he drops it in. Timeout. The lead is back to 6. We had that a couple of times with the Golden Eagles in the first half. First time they lead by that much here in the second. We'll be back after this. This is RioSportsLive.com.
Forever Memories, Antiques, and Collectibles is your source for vintage, antique, collectibles, vinyl records, and more. Located at 206 East Jackson in historic downtown Harlingen, it's Forever Memories, Antiques, and Collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here, high school basketball continues on RioSportsLive.com. I'm Joe Bowling with you. Hannah's Golden Eagles will extend the lead to 6. And now they have the ball as we resume play. Or St. Joe has the ball as we resume play. And they'll work it around the perimeter. Jumper from the elbow. Got it. Camilo Trevino. Trevino has 8, leads his team in scoring. Cuts the lead back to 4. Hannah with the ball. Golden Eagles, that's an open 3, and good again. Jaime Rucaba wide open, drops it in from 3. Eagles with a 7-point lead, minute 57 to go here in the third quarter of play. Bloodhounds work it to the left side, layup, no good. Rebound by the Eagles. Eagles in the front court. Torre has it. Plays catch with Rucaba, over for a 3 by Campos, and he hits it, another 3. Campos has 10, and the Eagles are suddenly connecting beyond the arc. Double-digit lead for Hannah. St. Joe ball, the Eagles have outscored the Bloodhounds 13-6 here in the third quarter. Off the dribble, Rodriguez. Double team comes on him, and a whistle and a foul. From the arc here in the third quarter, the Eagles are 3 of 4. In the game, they're 5 of 15. They went 0 for 5 in the second quarter. this third quarter, it's the three-point line, which is spelling the difference. Minute 19 to go. They're going to attend to one of the Golden Eagles. Hopefully that's just a cramp. We'll be back after this. High school basketball continues on RioSportsLive.com.
Time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here as we resume play. Bloodhounds with the ball, and Bloodhounds are going to have to solve this Hannah Golden Eagle. First of all, defense, and then the offense. Eagles are connecting beyond the arc on the offensive side. There's a foul called. Got all kinds of messages coming across on our Facebook Live. Normally, my wife's able to keep track of that, but right now she's operating a camera and switching at the same time. Had one comment asking me, how do we do this? Well, with mirrors right now. Put together this on a shoestring budget and a half. There's a long three that won't go for the Bloodhounds. Rebound. Eagles control it. Hannah back in the front court. Left side pass on the baseline. Better pass, reverse layup, no good. Missed point blank by Noah Armstrong, and a whistle and a foul called. Bloodhound ball, 29 seconds to go here in the third quarter. They've been outscored 13-6. There's a three, wide open, back of the rim, no good. Whistle on the rebound. They'll call that on the Golden Eagles. Non-shooting foul, Bloodhound ball. Inbound play to Garcia. Garcia on the three, yeah. Cesar Garcia, and that's a big three. 13 seconds to go here in the third quarter. Eagles with the ball in the front court. Working off the dribble to the right side. Top of the key, that's an NBA three and some. Missed. Rebound, offensive putback, no good. Rebound by the Bloodhounds, 1 second to go. Three-quarter court shot, no good. We played three, and that was a big third quarter for Hannah's Golden Eagles. They started connecting beyond the arc. Bloodhounds cut it to 7. We'll be back after this on RioSportsLive.com.
Forever Memories, Antiques, and Collectibles is your source for vintage, antique, collectibles, vinyl records, and more. Located at 206 East Jackson in historic downtown Harlingen, it's Forever Memories, Antiques, and Collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Bloodhound cheerleaders making some noise here, trying to get their fans and their crowd and their team fired up here. We've got 8 minutes on the clock and 1 quarter remains for these two teams. Brownsville's Hannah Eagles have led throughout. Brownsville St. Joe Bloodhounds have yet to score double figures in a quarter. Were held to 8 in the first, 7 in the second, scored 9 in that third. The last 3 of that came on a three-pointer deep in the third quarter of play. St. Joseph will inbound the ball at the mid-court stripe. They'll have the ball to start this fourth quarter play. Lete, Silvero, Trevino, Garcia, and Esparza in the game for the Bloodhounds on the fourth quarter. Top of the key, off the dribble, it's Trevino. He's taken away from him. Here come the Eagles in the front court for a layup, good. Noah Armstrong with a steal in the bucket. Whistle, and now a player down on the St. Joe side. 7:35 to go. Fans, we're looking for some sponsors to help us, especially this weekend when we're broadcasting high school football. Playoff action coming your way from San Antonio. Bloodhounds in action on Friday. Los Fresnos in action on Saturday, and your ad, in this case, could be right here.
With a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here, player gets up, assisted off the court, Camilo Trevino. Looks like he might have turned an ankle. The Bloodhounds will check on him. Meanwhile, they trail by 9, 33-24. Victor Campos leads the way in scoring for the Hannah Golden Eagles with 10 points in the ball game. Only player in double figures. Cesar Garcia has 9 to lead the way for the Bloodhounds. It'll be Bloodhound basketball as we resume play here in the fourth quarter. 7:27 remaining. Bloodhounds into the front court with a long pass to the baseline. Turning shot up, rolls in. Esparza with a nice soft touch on the baseline jumper. He's got 8. Lead is to 7. Hannah with the ball. Eagles bounce pass, baseline. Shot blocked out of there. Tremendous block by Cesar Garcia. This Bloodhound team, I said it during last week's broadcast when Harlingen was here. They got 3 starters that are playing football. And at least one primary substitute still wearing a football uniform. They play on Saturday, trying to extend their season. On the dribble is Garcia. Here's a jumper at the free throw line. Good, made by Noah Armstrong. Eagles back up 9. Bloodhounds with the ball on the baseline. Overhead pass to Garcia. Garcia goes in the lane, dishes off, threw it away. That's one of those. Garcia had a 3-foot shot, was trying to get a 2-foot shot with a delivery to Camilo Trevino, who was already working on the offensive board positioning. Hannah basketball. 6:36 remaining in this ball game. The Eagles led 10-8 at the end of a quarter. 18-15 at the halftime break. Outscored the Bloodhounds 13-9 in the third. Have outscored them 4-2. Another block shot by Garcia in the front court. Here come the Bloodhounds. No numbers. Turnover, right back to you. Here come the Golden Eagles. They've got numbers. Left-hand side. Shot up. Another block shot. Ball goes out of bounds and a whistle and a foul called. That's another block shot for Garcia. I've got him for 5 in the game. 6:13 remaining here in the game. Off the bench, here comes Trevino back in. Testing out that ankle. Bloodhounds with the ball, down 9. Going to have to get to work on the offensive end. Silvero, hounded defensively. Good show this time by Jesus Huerta. Garcia off the dribble. Good look on the shot. Off the glass, no good. Rebound, Golden Eagles control it. Front side for the Eagles. Around the perimeter it goes to Torre. Torre to Huerta. Huerta, bounce pass, top of the key. Turning over Armstrong. Armstrong to Jimenez. Finds an open shooter. Huerta, bang. Jesus Huerta now in double figures. Joins Campos with a team lead, 10 apiece. Eagles up 11. They've outscored the Bloodhounds 6-2 here in the fourth quarter. Bloodhounds basketball. Silvero. Top of the key, Garza. Check that. That's Trevino. Over for a 3. That one's off the back of the rim. Rebound. Bloodhounds get it. Work it outside to Silvero. He wants a 3. Missed that one. Bloodhounds can't connect beyond the arc. 5:10 to go in the ball game. Substitutions reeling in off of both benches. It'll be Hannah basketball once we get things sorted out. 5:10 to go. They'll throw it in. Work at front side. Eagles with an 11-point lead. In the corner. Head and shoulder fake. Baseline move. Nothing there. Jumper from 17. Good for Campos. Victor Campos now with a dozen. Eagle lead is 13. 8-2 fourth quarter for Hannah's Golden Eagles. St. Joe basketball. Garcia brings it across the timeline. Got a screen, top of the key 3. Yeah. Cesar Garcia's got a dozen points. Lead is down to 10. Eagles break the pressure. Baseline jumper, no good. Rebound, a lot of contact in there. Jump ball called. Possession arrow favors St. Joe. Getting real physical for these rebounds right now. Both sides. Hannah will keep it on the possession change. Golden Eagles, Jose Torre to put it into play. Finds a man, foul call. That'll send Noah Armstrong to the free throw line. Stops the clock with 4:26 remaining here in the fourth quarter. Armstrong at the line. Armstrong on the night hasn't shot a free throw yet. He's got 4 points for the Golden Eagles of Hannah. Misses that. Eagles as a team from the free throw line are just 4 of 7, 57%. Meanwhile, St. Joseph Academy just 2 of 6, 33%. So nobody writing home about free throw shooting here tonight. Free throw coming up for Armstrong. Misses that one. Rebound. Golden Eagles put it up and in. Man on the spot was Jaime Rucaba. Easy stick back for him. He's got 9 points and 7 boards. Bloodhound basketball. Top of the key is Silvero. To Rodriguez. In the corner it goes for 3 that misses everything. Rebound by the Eagles, and they want to slow the pace. Torre brings it up. Man-to-man defense by Silvero. Gets it back. 3:57 remaining. Armstrong turns, squares up to Campos. Campos over to Torre. Torre puts it on the floor. Picked up by Huerta. Right side pass to Campos. 3:37 to go. Campos wants a long 3. That's no good. Rebound. Hannah controls that. Rucaba got the board. Whistle and a timeout call. 3:31 remaining. Hannah Golden Eagles and the Bloodhounds of St. Joe in action here on RioSportsLive.com.
With a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Second basketball of the game here on RioSportsLive.com. Whether you're on Facebook, on YouTube, on your smart TV, on Roku television, on Apple TV. Was asked today about the Apple TV. All you have to do is go on Apple or Roku and search for the Boxcast app. Once you find that, search for RioSportsLive.com, and we are right there. You can watch this on your smart TV. You can also watch it on YouTube. My dad's watching on YouTube. Say hello to him, watching in Harlingen. Earlier today, we were in Los Fresnos. 3:18 left here in this ball game. Hannah with the lead in the ball. Golden Eagles have never trailed in this ball game. Football action coming your way Friday night from San Antonio. Live video and audio. What a move made by Torre. Pass it outside to Rucaba. Rucaba dribbles it over to Huerta. They'll run some motion here. 2:53 to go. Torre with a catch. Coming out to guard him is Silvero. Beats him on the dribble. Campos wants a 3. Made it. Victor Campos drifted out beyond the arc again. He's got 15 points. 2:36 remaining in the game. Bloodhounds have gone cold here in the fourth. Long 3 in the corner. No, misses everything. Rebound, Golden Eagles. Backcourt trap. Overhead pass in the front court to Campos. Campos wants another jumper. Made it again. Inside the arc. 2-pointer for Campos. He's got 17. Bloodhounds with the ball. On the drive, Garcia. Shot blocked. Stops play with 2:04 remaining. Substitution ready to check in the game for Brownsville St. Joe as Trevor Lette will check in. Earlier today, we were in Los Fresnos. Got to see the Falcons in action. Here at St. Joe Academy, taking on Brownsville Hannah. Free throw time for Cesar Garcia. Inbound play for the Eagles. 16-point lead in the backcourt. Ball nearly stripped. Still in the backcourt for the Eagles. Across the timeline, Rucaba finds Campos, puts it on the floor. 17-footer. Missed it. Rebound, St. Joe. Bloodhounds having trouble. Silvero brings it front side. Now he gets in the air, passes it outside. Garcia, 3-ball, in and out, no good. Rebound, Campos has it for the Golden Eagles. Baseball pass ahead, right side layup, good. Noe Armstrong beat him down court, made the basket. For Armstrong, he's got 6 points. Minute 21 left here in the game. St. Joe back with the ball. Left side, three-pointer. Back of the rim, no good by Silvero. Torrey got the rebound for the Eagles. Overhead pass, front side Rucaba in the corner. Back outside to Torrey. Finds Rucaba, under a minute left in the game. Golden Eagles, big second half here. Have outscored St. Joseph 30-15. Doubled them up here in the second half. Take this lead. Torrey off the dribble. Coming out to guard is Trevor Lette. Tries to beat him on the dribble, threw it out of bounds. Torrey got a little too cute on the dribble. Turnover, though. Not much time left for St. Joseph. Down 18. Bloodhounds with the basketball in the front court. On the dribbles, Garcia. Right side pass to Trevino. Top of the key, Garcia. Outside for a three, and it's no good. Rebound. Bloodhounds control that one. Garcia has it. Tries to dribble away from the double team. Tied up. Possession arrow will stay here with 20 seconds left here in this game. Reminding you, high school football coming your way Friday night from San Antonio. Brownsville St. Joseph will be in action. And then on Saturday, we've got you covered with Los Fresnos game. Three-pointer made by Garcia. We're securing all the rights for that, making sure everything is signed contractually. We had to agree to pay a hefty franchise fee for the rights for that broadcast. Timeout on the court. Final 15 seconds after this on RioSportsLive.com.
A soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here, the St. Joe Bloodhounds break out of their huddle with 15 seconds left in this ball game. Hannah's Golden Eagles, though, with the lead and on their way to a victory. And a Jimmer is not easy to win. Eagles will throw it in the backcourt. Double team comes. They'll quickly throw it ahead. Rucaba over the top to Campos. Back over to Huerta in the corner. 4 seconds to go. 3, 2, 1. Ball game over. Hannah Golden Eagles win this one going away. Beat the Bloodhounds of St. Joe 48-33. Leading scorers in the game, Victor Campos leads everybody with 17 first half points. A little extracurricular stuff after that play. Campos led the way with 17, Huerta with 10. 9 points for Rucaba, 6 for Armstrong, 3 for Jimenez, 3 for Torrey. Meanwhile, the Bloodhounds had just 4 players score in the game. Cesar Garcia had 16, Jacob Esparza with 8, Camilo Trevino had 8, and Marte Rodriguez finished with 1. Hope you enjoyed our broadcast. Reminding you, Brownsville St. Joe Bloodhounds and football action on Friday night will be coming your way at 6 o'clock with a kickoff. But again, reach out to me, if you will, on Facebook, message me, or send an email as we are continuing to wrap up sponsors for both that game and the Saturday afternoon Los Fresnos game. I got the rights to do it. I'm just making sure the sponsorship is covered to handle the broadcast. This one's in the books. Final score 48-33. Hannah defeats St. Joe. Hope you enjoyed the broadcast. Watch it back on archives. Until then, I'm Joe Bowling. Till next time, good night.
Can you hear me? All right. Have you checked it out? Okay, we should be on Facebook Live right now. We should be on YouTube, and we're streaming live on the web and Roku TV. Okay, all right. See ya. Love you. football team play basketball? A bunch? Yeah. Okay. Kai Money, Carlos Estevez, free safety, Andres Martinez, a receiver. How good are these guys without them? They're all right. So those are 3 starters. Three starters and 6 guys. Okay. How good John Paul? You know, the record doesn't show it, but and the record and the scores, they don't show it, but if we played in that district, I think our scores would be very similar because you have to play guys like All Saints week in and week out. Right. They got some weapons. I mean, if we're not careful, are they as good as last year's team was? They're about the same talent. Okay. If we sleep on it, they're going to score 22 on us real quick. But they're not that good to be able to beat us if they have that. Like, we still were able to come back on all of these. They're not that great. Good enough to be like the ones like they were last year. Good deal. All right, I may talk to you afterwards on a Facebook Live interview. That's okay? All right, thanks, bro.
This is live coverage coming your way from Brownsville, Texas. It's the home of the St. Joe Bloodhounds as the Harlingen Cardinals are in town to take on St. Joe. Broadcast will start in approximately 1 minute. And a pleasant good evening, everyone, and welcome to another broadcast here on RioSportsLive.com. Joe Bowling with you, coming to you in Brownsville, Texas on a Tuesday night. Boys basketball action as the St. Joe Bloodhounds are at home to take on the Harlingen Cardinals. Cardinals had several preseason games, and they look good in their outings. And the St. Joe Bloodhounds are coming in here with a few players that are still playing football, but yet this is still going to be a scrappy bunch. Thanks again for joining us on our broadcast. Live coverage coming your way on our website, on Facebook Live, on YouTube, on Roku television, on Amazon TV. My friends, I'm telling you, each time that we come out, we're growing and getting this thing into better shape. Again, the Cardinals are in black uniforms with the red trim, and the St. Joe Bloodhounds will be in the white uniforms with the red trim, and they're getting set to announce the starting lineup, so I'll also have the playing of the national anthem. I'm going to turn the microphone over to the public address announcer, and then I'll come back and get to the starting lineups. It's the St. Joe Bloodhounds taking on the Harlingen Cardinals, and this is RioSportsLive.com. Welcome back here again to our broadcast, and thanks again for joining us here. Whether you're watching it on the website on www.riosportslive.com, whether you're watching it on Facebook, whether you're watching it on YouTube, whether you're watching on your Roku television, your Apple TV, doesn't matter. Thank you for joining us here for our live broadcast. Boys basketball coming your way from St. Joe. They have the starting lineups announced just in case you couldn't pick up on the PA announcer, which we'll get that fixed as well down the road. The Cardinals will start with Michael Ariano as one of the starters. The other starters are Jeremy Vasquez, Rene Castillo, Cameron Gonzalez, and the final starter will be Matthew Sessler. For the St. Joe Bloodhounds, they'll be starting with Cesar Garcia, also Peter Silvero, Trevor Lette, Jacob Esparza, and Camilo Trevino. Bloodhounds in the white uniforms with the red trim. Harlingen Cardinals in the black uniforms with the red trim. And 8 minutes on the clock. Good crowd on hand from the Harlingen side. Good crowd here at home for the St. Joe Bloodhounds. This gymnasium can get loud in a hurry, and these two teams should put on a good show to open boys basketball in the 2017 season right here in Brownsville, Texas. Thanks again for joining us, and away we go. Center circle for the Cardinals is going to be Jeremy Vasquez. The back tip is controlled, though, by the Bloodhounds of St. Joe, and away we go. Peter Silvero will run the point, brings it up to the right-hand sideline, skips it over to Esparza around the perimeter. On the drive is Garcia, lay it up, and in Cesar Garcia. 2-0 for the Bloodhounds. Cardinals with the basketball. We're just underway. You're going to get more of a radio play-by-play than anything, but hey, that's what I've done for 30 years, so my friends, just bear with me as I get my feet back under me on this broadcast of basketball. Ariano takes it left side, lay it up and in. Michael Ariano for the Cardinals ties the game at 2 apiece. Backcourt pressure. Cardinals with a steal. Get it in the corner. Three-pointer. Ariano missed it. No good. Rebound taken down by the Bloodhounds, and back they come quickly in the front court, and a whistle blows, and it's going to be a foul called against the Cardinals in the open court. 7:16 to go here in the first quarter. We're just underway for St. Joe taking on the Harlingen Cardinals. Inbound play for the Bloodhounds in front of the Cardinal bench. Thanks again to the viewers who are watching us here. We got a 3-camera shoot going on, my friends, as we've got cameras established in this gym. Missed shot that time by the Bloodhounds, and the Cardinals get the rebound. Game still tied as we're early on here in this first quarter of play. Cardinals with the ball, working around the perimeter. St. Joe has arguably 3 starters. There's a nice pass. Inside layup, easy. Matthew Sessler for the Cardinals. He's got his first 2 points. The Cards up on top, and they again, after a made shot, will apply some full court pressure. Backcourt action. St. Joe with the basketball, and they'll work it, beat the press, get it in the hands of Peter Silvero. Got it in the paint, lost it. Turnover back to the Cardinals, and here they come. Long pass ahead of the pack to the left-hand side. He caught it, shot it, missed it, but got fouled, and that means Jeremy Vasquez will go to the free throw line. Cardinals at the line. Jeremy Vasquez stops the clock with 6:34 to go here in the first quarter. Cardinal crowd across the way, a good contingent coming down here to watch this Cardinal team. Vasquez, left-handed shooter. He'll get 2 on this trip. Makes the first. St. Joe scored the game's first 2 points. Cardinals now on a mini 5-0 run here in the first quarter. Vasquez, if he makes this, they'll get to put on that full court press for the Harlingen Cardinals. 2 for 2 on the trip for Vasquez. Vasquez, Ariano, and Sessler all with points for the Cardinals. Garcia has the ball in the backcourt. They'll back off the pressure, so the Bloodhounds will set it up offensively. Garcia picked up defensively by Cameron Gonzalez. Fires a pass in the paint. A lot of contact. Kick it back outside. Off the dribble comes Garcia. Skip pass over in the left corner. Caught there by Silvero. Silvero backs out. May have stepped on the line. He did. Early turnovers thus far for the St. Joe Bloodhounds. That's the 3rd of the game. With 6:14 left here in the first quarter of play. Cardinal basketball. Ariano fires a pass in the left corner. Caught there by Rene Castillo. Castillo backs it back outside. Gets it over to Cameron Gonzalez. Gonzalez to Ariano. Ariano on the drive. Kicks it back outside. Caught there by Vasquez. Vasquez pulls the trigger on the 17-footer. That won't go. Rebound controlled by the Cardinals. In traffic. Sessler put it up. Right hand good. Vasquez with a miss. Sessler with the offensive rebound and the made bucket. He's got 4 points in the game. Cards on an 8-0 run. Bloodhounds trying to answer that. Shot up. A lot of contact. And it'll be free throws coming up for the St. Joe Bloodhounds. We do thank you again for joining us here for the broadcast. This is our first one that we actually pulled the trigger on getting the Facebook Live, the YouTube simultaneous with the broadcast going on the website. Cameron Trevino at the free throw line. Missed on the first one. He'll get a second one here for the Bloodhounds. And that one's good. 5:38 to go in the first quarter. Cardinal basketball. Work it over in the hands of Vasquez. Vasquez on a clear out to the right side, up to the top of the key near the midcourt stripe. Ariano. Ariano takes a look at the defense. Picked up by Silvero. Gave him some room. Launches a long 3. That won't go. Rebound. Pinballs. Cardinals have it for a moment. Loose ball in the paint. Whistle blows. Possession arrow. Stay here, Cardinal ball. Cardinals will inbound the ball on the baseline. Thanks again. How about the camera angles here for you? 3 cameras shoot. Once we get 3 camera operators going, then we'll have some real fireworks for you as we are just unveiling a little bit more and more as we are getting to the point of broadcasting quality sports here in the Rio Grande Valley. Told you our first broadcast when we had just those limited cameras, it was a small step to a big project. So each night we try to get a little better. Each day we try to get better. And here we are, boys basketball action coming to you from St. Joe. Inbound play for the Cardinals. Rene Castillo to throw it in. Gets it outside to Vasquez. Nothing doing for him. Ariano takes a look, has it poked away, recovers. Puts it on the floor now. Spins between a couple of defenders. Pass it outside for a three. That's by Cameron Gonzalez, but that won't go. Rebound by the Bloodhounds. Long pass ahead of everyone, but it's stolen. Garcia tried to throw it over everybody, but back there for the Cardinals. They'll return it as Gonzalez gets the steal. Cardinal basketball up 8-3, 4:51 to go here in the first quarter. Three wide open for Castillo. That won't go. Rebound in the paint. Cards have that. That won't go. And whistle and a foul called in the paint. We'll get that sorted out. It'll be against the Cardinals. Shooting-wise, the Cardinals are 4 of 11 from the field. Overall, 36%. 4 of 7 inside the arc. 57%. 0 for 4 beyond the arc. Meanwhile, the St. Joe Bloodhounds have shot just 2 shots here tonight. 1 of 2 from the field, 50%. 4:36 to go in the first quarter. Bloodhounds with the ball down the left-hand side, up between 2 defenders. Lay it up, but that won't go. Off the mark for Villarreal. Back come the Cardinals with the lead and the basketball. In the front court, work it on the left side, top of the key. There's a three by Ariano. That won't go. Cards get the rebound in traffic. Shot goes up. Whistle blows. That one's going to go against the Bloodhounds. And that'll send Cameron Gonzalez to the line. Gonzalez hasn't scored yet, has a couple of rebounds in the game for the Harlingen Cardinals, who trailed 2-0 and then went on a run that extended the lead. And now trying to add to it, Gonzalez makes the first. Substitution off the bench for the Cardinals. Here comes Jordan Crenshaw. He'll replace Matthew Sessler. Sessler, while he was in there, had 4 points and a rebound. Leads the team in scoring as he has a seat on the Cardinal bench. Next free throw for Gonzalez. Right-handed shooter lets it go, made it. 2 for 2 on the trip. Cardinals as a team are 4 for 4 from the free throw line, and here comes the full court press. Backcourt action. The Bloodhounds will beat it. Get it down the right side. Bounce pass out on top. Now driving inside. Garcia lays it up, but that won't go. Rebound for Gonzalez for the Cardinals, and back come the Harlingen Cardinals with 4 minutes left here in the first quarter. Ariano has it. Works it to the top of the key. Spins a pass in the left corner. Castillo catches there. Baseline jumper blocked out of bounds by Cesar Garcia. Garcia with the block shot. Inbound play coming up for the Cardinals. John Ortega will throw the ball in from the baseline. Looking, fires it outside. Work it into the corner. Back out on top, it goes to Ariano. Ariano guarded defensively by Daniel Villarreal. Takes it off the dribble, charge. Easy call for the official that time as Ariano forced the issue into a double team. 3:43 to go in the first quarter. St. Joe will inbound the ball on the baseline. Meanwhile, there's moisture on the floor, so they'll attend to that. Additional broadcast coming your way. Hey, Thursday we're going to be in 2 gyms broadcasting from Valley View as girls tournament action. The Valley View area will have 46 girls teams converge, and we'll be there for 30 games on a Thursday, Friday, and Saturday for you here on RioSportsLive.com. Off the dribbles, pass in the corner. There's an open three for the Bloodhounds. Splash. Villarreal with the three. Shot for the Cardinals. That one rolls in. Vasquez with the basket. 12-6 to score. Here come the Bloodhounds into the front court. Off the dribble. Shot goes high off the glass and in. Made by Peter Silvero. Silvero with the basket, and now we got a 4-point game. 2:57 left here in the first quarter. Cardinals will slow the pace. Ariano brings it up. Front side. Handles it with either hand. Works it off the dribble. Got past one defender. High archer goes up and in by Mariano. Michael Ariano has 4 points. He joins Matthew Sessler and Jeremy Vasquez in that department for the Cardinals. Here comes Silvero for the Bloodhounds. Kick it out. Ball stolen. Here come the Cardinals back off of the turnover. Working it into the front court. Layup goes up. Blocked out of bounds with a foul call. Vasquez to the line. Team foul number 3 against the St. Joe Bloodhounds. Stops the clock with 2:26 to go here in the first quarter. Harlingen Cardinals in town taking on the Brownsville St. Joseph Bloodhounds. Shot funnels home for Vasquez. Vasquez takes over the team lead in scoring now for the Cardinals. He's got 5 points. Michael Santillana checks in the game for the Cardinals. Vasquez, meanwhile, perfect on the free throw again. He's 4 of 4 from the line, has 6 points in the game. Cards up by 8. 2:20 left here in the first half. Villarreal has the ball for the Bloodhounds of St. Joe. Handed off to Garcia, baseline, bounce pass. Nice job of dishing off, but the whistle blows and a foul called against the Cardinals. Garcia with a good penetration move down inside that baseline. Non-shooting foul, so the Bloodhounds will inbound it on the baseline. Inbound play coming up. Daniel Villarreal will inbound this ball. Still looking, fires it into a double team, and that's a loose ball picked up by the Cardinals. Turnover, and back come the Cardinals in the front court. They could go double digits with the lead here. 2:02 left here in the first quarter of play. Off the dribble, Ortega. Ortega, nice pass in the corner. Nothing there for Villarreal. That's Santillana. Outside shot up and in made by Aguilar. Aguilar with the basket, and we got a timeout on the court. With that, we'll be back. This is high school basketball. It's coming your way from St. Joe, and this is RioSportsLive.com.
In time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here you can see the clock. We've got timeout on the floor, but the Cardinals of Harlingen on top by the 11-point lead. It was a 2-0 game when St. Joe owned their only lead thus far in this game. And then the Cardinals have taken control here in the first quarter. I want to give some shout-outs, if we can, to fans who are watching the game from here. Maybe we'll get that at halftime and have some people to say hello to out and about that are watching the game live on multiple platforms here tonight. We've got it covered across the social media and across the internet and television tonight on Roku TV. St. Joe basketball. Trevino takes it in the paint, and he got fouled. He'll go to the free throw line. You take a look at the shooting percentages, and St. Joe shooting 50% from the field, but my friends, they've only taken 6 shots compared to the Cardinals' 16 shots taken. Cards, by the way, 7 of 16, 44%. 6 of 10 inside the arc for 60%, just 1 of 6 beyond the arc. That one came right before the timeout. 6 of 6 from the free throw line are the Cardinals. Trevino at the line. Missed them both. Rebound Cardinals. That was Aguilar who got the board. Cards in the front court, Ortega. Ortega hands it off on the dribble of Santillana. Santillana has it knocked away and stolen, and here comes Daniel Villarreal. Right-hand layup, made it, and got fouled. Daniel Villarreal with the steal and the bucket. And that bucket went up and in. He'll be shooting a free throw here, trying to complete a 3-point play. That's his first 2 points of the game. Made it. Villarreal now has 3 points, joins Neto Garza. Cardinal ball in the back court. Diego Balzadua with the ball. Splits a double team and gets fouled. So the Cards will throw it in on the sideline in front of the St. Joe bench. Balzadua has it to the top of the key to Ortega. Ortega over for a long three for Aguiar. That won't go. Rebound in the paint, taken down by the Bloodhounds, and then the whistle blows. Garza got the board. He was in traffic. Showed some strength to hang on to the ball. 1:02 left here in the first quarter. Bloodhound basketball. They've got playoff football coming here Saturday morning. We'll be here live, my friends. And we'll do the same thing. Live on Facebook, live on YouTube, live on the website, live on Roku Television, live on Amazon TV. As we continue to showcase high school sports in the Rio Grande Valley, live on RioSportsLive.com. Garza at the free throw line. First one good. He'll get a second. Cards, after leading by 11, have now given up a 5-0 run to the St. Joe Bloodhounds. Garza tries to add to that run. Made that. Pressure by the Bloodhounds in the backcourt. Cards break it. Here's Ortega. Ortega gets it over for a three. Miss, but a foul call is going to send Freddie Ramon to the free throw line. Clock stops with 57 seconds left here. And Ramon will go to the line. Ramon hasn't been to the line yet tonight. But the Cards as a team are 6 for 6. Ramon makes it 7 for 7 with the first of two. His first point of the night, second one coming up. Also good. Another one coming up as he gets 3 on that three-point attempt. Off the mark, no good. Bloodhound rebound. Trevino with his board. Bloodhound ball in the front court. Villarreal has it. Right side pass to Silvero. Silvero puts it on the floor with the left hand, got in the paint. Backs it back out, skips it over in the corner. Gets it back. 38 seconds left here in the quarter. On the dribble, Silvero. Good show on defense by the Cardinals, John Ortega. Backs it out on the switch. Coming out to guard is Freddie Ramon. Off the drive is Rodriguez. That's Marty Rodriguez. Over to Villarreal. Villarreal puts it on the floor, goes baseline, spins a double team, shot it, missed it. Rebound Cardinals, they want to run. In the front court, here comes Balzadua. Eyes it, shot it, and made it. For Diego Balzadua, his first points of the night. Bloodhounds back with the ball. Nice step through in the corner. Three-pointer Silvero at the buzzer, won't go. 1 quarter in the books, my friends, and the Harlingen Cardinals on top by 9. Hope you're enjoying this broadcast. We'll be back with the second quarter. Cards and Bloodhounds. This is RioSportsLive.com.
With a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here in Brownsville, Texas, Harlingen Cardinals, Brownsville, St. Joe Bloodhounds, and welcome to the second quarter. Hey, Kevin, my buddy, watching and says great camera work. Thanks for watching. Those of you watching on Facebook, on YouTube, give us some comments, and we'll be sure to give some shout-outs. Veronica Pena-Perez also watching the game, and also how about Mary Horton-Sessler watching the ball game and giving a shout-out here on RioSportsLive.com. Thanks again, fans, and please pass the word as to what we're doing here, showcasing athletes in the Rio Grande Valley with, in this case, basketball coverage. We got girls basketball coverage coming up later on this week, and then we'll have playoff football. Right now, it's the St. Joe Bloodhounds with the ball, and that's a no-look pass. It literally goes to no one. Garcia had the right idea. He was looking baseline for Jacob Esparza. Had Esparza turned his head, the pass would have led him right to the ball. Cardinal basketball. Sessler has it. Sessler brings it up in the front court. There's a shot up by the Cards that won't go. Missed by Jordan Crenshaw. Rebound by the Bloodhounds in the front court. They'll bring it. Work it over in the hands of Garcia. Garcia out to Silvera. Open three. Won't go. Well short. Rebound the Cardinals, and the whistle blows and a foul called. .7:25 to go here in this second quarter of play. Cardinal ball. They'll work it outside to Marco Ariano. Ariano finds Vazquez. Vazquez, skip pass over the defense. Got it to Ariano once again for the Cards, who led 23-14 after a quarter. That's where we set here with 6:59 left in quarter number 2. In the corner, it goes to Gonzalez. Gonzalez fires a pass inside. There goes Sessler, goes to work, turns, shot it, made it. Matthew Sessler in the ball game has 6. That was a strong move to finish for the Cards, who scored the first 2 points here in the second quarter. Bloodhounds ball. Silvero out to Garcia. Cesar directs some traffic. Guarded by Gonzalez, who gives him some room. Shot it over and missed it. Rebound for the Cards. Cardinals starting to control the boards here in this ball game. And now try to build on the lead. In the corner for a 3. Answer, yes. Rene Castillo drops in a 3-ball. Cards scored 5 here in the second thus far in a timeout call. We'll be back. This is High School Sports on RioSportsLive.com.
Forever memories. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here, action resumes, and the Bloodhounds of St. Joe, after calling a timeout, will try to get the offense on track. Inside pass, layup goes up and in, made by Camilo Trevino. 5:57 to go in the half. Cardinals break the pressure. Ariano with a nice pass, got it out to Castillo. Back to Ariano. Ariano on a drive, backs it back out on the baseline, flips it out. Open 3 by Castillo, missed this one. Rebound, Cards get it, put it up and in. Rene Castillo with the offensive board and the putback. For Castillo, he's got 5 points now in the game. St. Joe with the ball. 5:30 left here in the half. Silvero gets some instructions from his coach. Gets it out to Trevino, gets it right back. Cards of Harlingen later on this week will be in the Brownsville tournament as boys action switches to the Brownsville area. Here's a near steal by the Cardinals, and it is taken away by Vazquez. Vazquez dishes off, layup good by Ariano, and a foul. Off the turnover, the Cardinals capitalize with 5:09 to go here in the second quarter. Shooting-wise, Cards 12 of 24 from the field overall, 50%. 10 of 15 inside the arc for 67%. 2 of 9 beyond the arc, 22%. 8 of 9 at the free throw line. Right now, St. Joe just 5 of 12 shooting for 42%. Turnovers, 8 turnovers in the game thus far for St. Joe. Free throw won't go by Ariano. Rebound by the Bloodhounds, and they'll control. 5:07 to go here in this second quarter of play. Bloodhounds working around the perimeter of a zone defense played by the Cards. Garcia's got it. Skips it over in the corner. There's a 3 launched and missed. Rebound by the Cards. They'll track down the long board, and the ball goes out of bounds. Ariano touched it last, and so it'll stay here in the hands of the St. Joe Bloodhounds. Substitution in the ball game. Neto Garza checks in. 4:48 left here in the second quarter. Andrew Cordero and Julio Perez also watching. Cards with a steal. Left-hand layup. Up no good and a foul call. Jeremy Vasquez will go to the line. Appreciate you watching the game, my friends, whether you're watching it on Facebook Live, watching it on YouTube, keeping track with it here on our website on www.riosportslive.com, whether you're watching it on Roku television. All you got to do is download the Boxcast app and then do a search for Rio Sports Live, and there we are. Save it as one of your favorites. It'll be on your live streaming television anytime you want to watch sports here on the Rio Grande Valley. The beauty of this, you can watch it live. You can also go watch it on the archive on Roku television as well. This action tonight is coming your way from Harlingen, and it features from Brownsville. It features the Harlingen Cardinals taking on the Brownsville St. Joe Bloodhounds. 2 for 2 on the trip for Vasquez, and now Jeremy Vasquez with 8 points leads the Cardinals in scoring. St. Joe's been outscored 11-2 here in the second quarter. Off the dribble, bounce pass in the corner. There's a three, pretty good look, but a missed shot. Missed by Trevor Letek. Rebound by the Cardinals in the backcourt. They lose the ball. Picked off. Here comes Cesar Garcia into a triple team. Tries to dish it off. Tip. No. Thrown out of bounds. Turnover. Cards basketball. Substitutions checking in for the Cardinals. Enter John Ortega. Cards will see full court pressure provided by the St. Joe Bloodhounds. In the backcourt, Ortega to Sessler. Sessler beats a man off the dribble, takes it all the way to the lane. A lot of contact and a charge. Sessler took that last big step, and that led to the contact, and he's whistled for the foul. Second foul of the night against Matthew Sessler. He'll have a seat on the bench, as replacing him will be Jordan Crenshaw. Watching us on Facebook, watching us out there on social media, give us a shout out. We'll say hey back to you as we continue to broadcast live from St. Joe. Especially those of you watching on Facebook, hey, be sure to pass the word out to your friends. Give us some likes, help our coverage expand. Get that social media rolling. Three-pointer on the corner is up and in by Peter Silvero. Silvero's got 5. Cards now with the ball. On the dribble is Vasquez. Dishes off. The turnaround shot is blocked out of there. Rebound by the Cardinals. They'll control it. Good job by Crenshaw to go after his own missed shot after it was blocked. Card basketball in the corner, and the whistle blows away from the ball. I think there's going to be moisture on the floor. There is. They'll attend to that under the goal, defended by the St. Joe Bloodhounds. Daniel Villarreal checks back in the ball game for St. Joe. Again, Veronica Pena-Perez watching the game. Mary Horton Sessler watching the game as well. Veronica Pena-Perez. As we thank you for watching. 34-19 to score. 3:34 left here in the half. High school football coverage will be here Friday or Saturday morning as the St. Joe Bloodhounds are taking on John Paul. That's an 11 o'clock kickoff, and because it's taps, yes, we can bring it to you live with video and audio. So live video of playoff action in the Rio Grande Valley coming your way from St. Joe. At the line, Jeremy Vasquez. So far, 6 of 6 on the night. Spins it home. He'll get another. Janie Arendando sends a shout out watching the game back at home. And we thank you for watching this game live here tonight from Brownsville. Missed free throw by Vasquez. Long rebound comes down to St. Joe, and they'll control it. Bloodhounds with the ball. They've been outscored 12-5 here in the second quarter. Nice dish on the baseline. Baker goes up and in. Made by Neto Garza. Now the ball's thrown away by the Cardinals. Turnover gives it back to St. Joe. Inbound play. Get it in the corner to Trevino. Trevino on a clear out. Turns off the dribble. Left hand up and in. Camillo Trevino has 6. He takes over the team lead in scoring. Cards up by a dozen on the dribble. Get it on the baseline. Tipped and stolen. Here comes St. Joe. On the run, it's Cesar Garcia. Beat a defender but missed a shot. Rebound by the Cards. Whistle in the backcourt. Cards want to talk. They seem to be in control. They've turned it over the last couple of times, and therefore St. Joe wants to talk. We'll be back. This is high school basketball. It's coming your way live from Brownsville on RioSportsLive.com.
In time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here, there's your score and the scoreboard showing 2:53 left here in the half. Cardinals with the basketball and the lead. Out of the timeout. They had turned it over a couple of times in a row, and they wanted to talk it over. Trying not to let St. Joe get back in this game. This gym can get loud in a hurry. Around the perimeter, Ariano has it. Spins past the defense, gets it out to Vasquez, pulls up, left it short, rebound, taken down by the Bloodhounds. They got the stop, now they need points, they turn it over. Cards basketball in the corner for a three. Ariano, that won't go. Long rebound comes out, and here comes St. Joe. Nobody stops Garcia down the left side, laid it up, missed it, but got fouled. Garcia coming across the midcourt stripe, had a couple of defenders looking at him, but nobody came out to pick him up until he got deep into the Cardinals, into the floor. And he'll go to the free throw line for Garcia. Has a couple of points, 3 rebounds for the Bloodhounds here in the first half. Thursday we'll be at Valley View. We're going to be at the main gym. We'll also be at another gym as that tournament unveils 46 teams, not just from the Rio Grande Valley. We'll have 7 games from one gym on Thursday, 7 from another. That's 14 games in one day right here on RioSportsLive.com. Friday, why not? Let's do it again. 7 games again from 2 locations. And then Saturday it gets fun. Garcia 1 of 2 on the free throws. Cardinals work the ball in the corner. Pass on the baseline, nearly stolen. Well, I've got the score 35-24, and so does our scoreboard, but the scoreboard operator, there it is. Give it time, Joe, give it time. Inbound play for the Cardinals, in the corner for an open 3, bang! Antonio Aguiar drops in a 3, he's got 6 on the night. Cards back up by 14. 3 by the Bloodhounds with a foul called, and Garcia's going to get 3 free throws. Saturday we'll be here at 11 o'clock for St. Joe basketball. We'll also be broadcasting from that girls tournament in Valley View, as Coach Arnold Martinez and his assistants over there are helping us get set to broadcast on the girls' side, our second weekend in a row of girls basketball. Free throw, no good for Garcia. As a team, St. Joe's 6 of 11 from the free throw line. Meanwhile, the Cardinals 11 of 14. Garcia himself is 1 of 3 from the line. Misses on the second. He gets 3 this trip. Keep the shout-outs coming. If you're watching on social media, be sure to send a message. I'll give it a shout-out here on the broadcast. That's being funneled in. Garcia makes 1 of 3 on the trip. Cards ball in the backcourt. Castillo with 1:43 left here in the half. Dishes off. Now they'll break the press, get it in the paint. Shot goes up off the glass and in. Made by Cameron Gonzalez. He was gaining control of that as he elevated in the lane. Cards up by 15. Bloodhounds with the ball right side off the glass. Too short. Rebound Cardinals, and they want to run. In the front court is Ariano. Ariano left-hand layup made it. No one stopped Michael Ariano. He's got 8 points in the game. 1:13 left. Cards work it around, or the Bloodhounds work it now in the hands of Trevino. Fadeaway jumper, no good. Rebound by the Cardinals. Backcourt action. Here comes the Harlingen Cardinals on the offensive end. in the corner for a three. That won't go by Ariano. Rebound by the Bloodhounds. Whistle blows as it goes out of bounds. Touch last by the Bloodhounds. Bloodhounds will set up defensively. Cardinals will substitute in the game. Robert Farias checks in, wearing number 2. Antonio Aguiar will put it in play. 49 seconds left here in the half. Aguiar gets it over to Ariano in the corner, now back on the baseline, and a fadeaway jumper is perfect, made by Jeremy Vasquez. Vasquez with 11. Cards up 19. Bloodhounds, which seem to be on a run here in the midpoint of the second quarter, have given up a bunch of points late. Now a turnover. Cardinals get it. Ahead of the pack, it's Ariano. Hands it off. Vasquez layup. Good and a foul. Assist Ariano. Basket Vasquez. And the Cards now up by 20. Make it 21. Fans, we're also looking for sponsors out there. You'll see us running some commercial breaks. I've got tons of spots available on our website. Contact us. Reach out on social media if you know a business. We're reaching out right now trying to secure sponsorship. That's coming. Again, this is a slow build process. Small steps lead to big things. Free throw by Vasquez is on the way. Good. Jeremy Vasquez, 14 points. Whistle, timeout call. We got 22 and a half seconds left here in the second quarter, non-timeout, so the St. Joe Bloodhounds will have it. Across the midcourt stripe is Silvero. Silvero to Garza. Garza wants to give it up. Does, finds Villarreal. Villarreal guarded by Farias. 8 seconds left here in the half. Silvero with 5. On the floor in the corner with 2. Three-pointer off the mark, no good. And there we go. 1 half in the books. Harlingen Cardinals outscored the Bloodhounds 23-14 in the first quarter, 24-11 in the second. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll talk a little football. Maybe we'll have Coach Villarreal join us. This is high school sports. It's coming your way on RioSportsLive.com.
Back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Thanks again for joining us here on RioSportsLive.com. We're at halftime as the Harlingen Cardinals and the Brownsville St. Joe Bloodhounds are in action. Hey, Raimundo Perez sent a message to me saying, awesome job, awesome stuff. Well, you ain't seen nothing yet, my friend. That's a Midwest term. We are rolling out more and more each time that we broadcast ball games, and we are excited to be bringing you coverage here in the Rio Grande Valley. I had some tremendous ideas, my friends, on how to cover sports here in the Rio Grande Valley. Check our email address out at riosportslive@gmail.com. That's riosportslive@gmail.com. Send us a message. If there's any sponsors out there who wish to be a part of this, we've got advertising campaigns that are affordable. My wife and I, Dahlia, own a small store in the Harlingen area. You see the commercial that we run on there. I understand the small business concept. I understand how to assist you guys in reaching out. And the fans are going to come rolling in. This is an opportunity here to showcase athletes in the Rio Grande Valley with live coverage. Multiple cameras, as you see here. We've got 3. We can go up to 9. If we really want to roll out, and we may do that by the time we get to some championship games on the boys' side and some additional coverage coming your way in December. But right now we're just kind of having fun with 3. And we're also looking for volunteers to get some experience operating cameras as we continue to showcase high school athletes here in the Rio Grande Valley. Keep track of us on Facebook. I know we're streaming this on Facebook Live. Those of you watching there, pass the word to your friends to like and share the page. And hey, if there's some games out there that you want covered, I'm not limiting this to anything. So any and everything is open game. If there's a game out there, if there's a sporting event, if there's some athletes working on their game, like my parents used to tell me, they believed at one time if I was driving through a desert and I saw a basketball just laying in the desert, I'd probably stop waiting for a game to start. Well, that's the case in broadcasting ball games, my friends. If it's going on, I want to cover it. I know we can't cover them all, but we want to be there. We were at soccer a couple of weeks ago in Brownsville. We did our first broadcast there in which we had a simulcast with a Spanish version and an English version of the same game going on. And we're going to be rolling that out more and more as we showcase games. This week, we'll have multiple locations broadcasting games, as we'll be at the Valley View Tournament in 2 different gyms. And so we've got viewers going on and we've got action going on. I'm going to take a break. When I come back, we're trying to track down Tino Villarreal. They got him. We'll come right back and we'll have a chat with him about some football. This is RioSportsLive.com.
Collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here at St. Joe, and right now, let's go with head coach of football, Tony Villarreal. And Coach, first of all, Tino, thank you for letting us be involved here.
Absolutely. We love having you here. Joe, you know the door for St. Joe is always open to you. And you cover the coverage that you give our kids. I mean, it's second to none.
Well, we're rolling out more and more each week. Let's talk about your football team and what you're preparing for, because Saturday morning it gets real out here on the field.
Absolutely. You know, anytime you play a playoff game in TAPS, all the schools that we're playing from Dallas and from Houston, those are really tough competitors. You can't just be deviated by their record or look at whatever they have. They're all quality teams, and we're going to have to play the best game of the season if we want to win Saturday.
Seems like every year I'm talking about a first ever, another first ever this year for your football squad.
Thank you to a lot of the kids that we have. You know, obviously Kai Money and company, but it's not just Kai. It's just the attitude and effort here by our kids. They never stop believing in the process of St. Joe football. We were 1-3. Our back was against the wall. And they never stopped believing, and we're playing our best football right now, and I think that's the way it should be. I told people I'd rather lose games in September than October and November. At that time, I was kind of wishful thinking, but I knew the guys would come around, and we're playing the best football of the year right now.
Well, Coach, we'll look forward to seeing you on Saturday. We'll be there for that one, too.
Absolutely. We'll look forward to having you, Joe. Thank you for being here again.
Tino Villarreal, head coach of the St. Joe Bloodhounds. And that, my friends, is how you do an interview with a headset turned sideways. We'll be back with more as we are live on RioSportsLive.com.
I love it. Thank you.
Time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Both teams have made their way out to the court. We're going to show the Cardinals first, and then we'll show the St. Joe Bloodhounds as they're warming up. Right now you can see the clock as we are at halftime. And the Cardinals thus far in this game, as you see them out on the floor, have had a tremendous first half. They shot 17 of 33 from the field, 52%. 14 of 21 inside the arc for 67%. 3 of 12 beyond the arcs. And that was for 25%. They were 12 of 15 from the line, 80%. Turned the ball over, I had just 4 times, and there was 3 of them in a row. Now for the St. Joe Bloodhounds, as they're out warming up, they shot 8 of 21 overall for 38%, 6 of 13 inside the arc for 46%, 2 of 8 outside the arc for 25%, 7 of 13 from the free throw line for 54%. St. Joe's Bloodhounds were outscored 23-14 in the first quarter, 24-11 in the second quarter. And they're going to have to go to work if they want to get a victory here on their home court against this tough Harlingen Cardinal team. I talked to the Cardinals coach before this game started, and he was pretty excited about this ball club and that they had nearly everyone back from last year's team. Now, he was cautionary when he told me that, because he said, remember, Joe, we weren't that good last year, and we're all back. But then he agreed that they're also a year older, and they've had a lot of time in the gym to get ready for this season. And right now they're looking pretty good, winning by the score of 47-25. Julio Perez says he'll volunteer at the Lopez High School. Hey, I like that. I like those volunteers. Shoot me a message and give me some email address if we ever get a chance, because what I'm doing is I'm rolling out the ability for high school students and for graduate students, those going to college, to get some experience in the broadcast field. I mean, I've done it. I've got 30 years of this, my friends, and radio, television, newspaper, and I'm all for delving out my talents in a teaching role that's assisting in showcasing athletes here in the Rio Grande Valley. It's a win across the board for the entire Rio Grande Valley, and that's what this project is all about. Eventually, we want to turn the stream that's on the Roku television into more of a fully produced product in which we'll have shows. There were signings today at Rio Hondo. I wanted to get over to the Rio Hondo Bobcats. They had a signing there. We're going to start covering signings. We're going to start showcasing things from a live perspective, just like we're showing here. But we want to do the extra step of providing live coverage of these signings, because so often those signings happen during the middle of the day, and parents generally have to wait for something to be posted, or they have to wait for something to show up on the traditional television screen. But we're looking to pull that stuff off live, and we have the capabilities of doing that. And if you could only imagine what I had to do to pull this off and build this behind the scenes. If we were at the Wizard of Oz, I'd say, please pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. But in this case, go ahead and pay attention, because it's a very determined individual that's going to showcase basketball, baseball, soccer, softball, just sports in general. Sessler with the first basket of the second half. Belongs to the Harlingen Cardinals, and then St. Joe will have the ball stop as they'll attend to some moisture on the floor. Just trying to get the word out to all individuals. As we are in the third quarter of play, scores, you can see the score there, 7:47 to go in the third quarter. The St. Joe basketball in the backcourt. They'll work to throw it in. Cesar Garcia has it tipped out of bounds. It'll stay here on the St. Joe side. $7:47 to go. Hey, we're experimenting with these different camera angles for you, my friends. We got 3 of them, and if I had some volunteer camera operators, we would be showcasing even more on this game. Jumper for the Bloodhounds, that won't go. Rebound comes down to the Cardinals, and they want to run. In the front court, on the left side, lay it up and in, made by Michael Ariano. Ariano now in double figures with scoring for the Cardinals. St. Joe, a shot goes up, that won't go, missed by Trevino, and Sessler with a block shot and the rebound. Cards will slow the pace. Their JV won here earlier today. Varsity trying to complete the sweep on the road. Cardinals with a 3 by Ariano. That won't go. Rebound to the Bloodhounds. Cesar Garcia. 10 points for Ariano. He's not the leading scorer for the Cardinals. That belongs to Jeremy Vasquez. Here come the Bloodhounds. Silvero takes it in the paint. One hands it out off the dribble. Get it back out for a 3. Cesar Garcia. That won't go. Rebound. Another rebound for Matthew Sessler. That's his third of the game, unofficially. Cards work it to Vasquez as a shot blocked with a foul called. Social media, we're watching the numbers roll up on the Facebook Live. And we appreciate all the fans out there who are keeping track of this game. And we encourage you to pass the word to your friends and family and other fans to continue to increase our likes on our Facebook, our social media. That's what's going to drive the ship. The more numbers I get, the easier it is for me to talk to some of the bigger advertisers that are going to help fund this thing as we move forward. Vasquez at the line. Second one coming up. He's 9 of 10 at the line in this ball game. Misses on that one. Rebound. Vasquez has it tipped out to him. Cardinals with a reset on the offensive end. Castillo to Vasquez. Plays catch with Ariano. Entry pass to Sessler. Turns, goes to work. May have traveled. Whistle, no whistle. And St. Joe comes up with a rebound on the missed shot. Bloodhounds ball in the front court. Garcia to Trevino. Back to Garcia. Clear out for Cesar Garcia. He's got 4 points and 4 boards here tonight for the Bloodhounds. Over to Silvero. Silvero to Esparza. Thanks again to Tino Villarreal for assisting us and doing the interview at halftime. There's a steal by the Cardinals. Layup goes up. That goes in. Antonio Aguilar with the steal and the bucket. He's got 8 points. Bloodhounds now in the front court with the ball. Work it in the corner. Esparza pulls the trigger on the 3. Too long. Rebound. St. Joe will have it for a moment. Whistle blows out of bounds. It'll be St. Joe ball. Good hustle that time by Trevor Lette for the Bloodhounds to keep that ball on their side of the floor. Keep the shout-outs coming. I'll send you a shout-out back as we're live here on RealSportsLive.com. Live on Facebook, live on YouTube. We're also live on RoTube TV. Off the dribble, Bloodhounds. Get it to Esparza. Esparza left side, made it. Jacob Esparza, that's his first points of the game. First points of the second half of the Bloodhounds. Comes with 5:36 left here in the third. Cardinal ball. Vasquez, who leads all scorers with 15 points. Gets it over to Ariano, who's also in double figures. Cards have spread the wealth and scoring points here. Sessler has it. So nice pass inside. Shot goes up. No good. Rebound and a foul's called. That's going to send Cameron Gonzalez to the line. Gonzalez with 5 rebounds for the Cardinals. No offensive rebounds for Brownsville St. Joe here in this ball game. Cardinals have 7. At the line, Cameron Gonzalez misses on the first. Second one coming up for Cameron Gonzalez. Made that 1 of 2 on the trip. (55-27). 5:27 left here in the third quarter. St. Joe with a 3. That won't go. Rebound in the paint. Bloodhounds come out of there with it. They'll get another look. Off the drive. Shot goes up. Contact occurs. And a foul called will send Cesar Garcia to the line. Valley View High School will be our next broadcast. We'll be there, 2 locations, Thursday morning. Watch the website as we post other games. Free throw no good. Free throw up, no good. Cardinals with the ball in the back court. Work at front side. Ariano in the corner. 5:07 left here in the third quarter. It's been all Cardinals since midway through the first quarter. Sessler with his jumper that's good. Matthew Sessler in double figures. He's got 10. Bloodhounds with the ball. Garcia. In the corner it goes to Silvero. Silvero got in the paint, shot it. Off the rim, no good. Stay here on the rebound. Substitution checks in for the Bloodhounds. Silvero will have a seat on the bench. Here comes Daniel Villarreal. 4:39 to go in the third. St. Joe to throw it in. Bounce pass, loose in the right side. Bloodhounds retain possessions. Garcia, right side, lay it up and in. Cesar Garcia's got 6. He joins Camilo Trevino with the team lead in that department. Meanwhile, moisture on the floor yet again. We thank you again for joining us here on RioSportsLive.com. We are unveiling coverage of high school sports here in a different way. 3-camera shoot coming your way. We can go as many as 9 if we want to. I don't know how many we'll have for the football game. We may just unveil a bunch. Bounce pass. Cardinals retain it. Sessler with a catch, and a triple team lays it up, no good. Rebound by the Bloodhounds. They want to run. Across the midcourt stripe, no numbers. They'll back it back out to Garcia. In the corner. Off the dribble of Esparza. Bounce pass in the paint. Shot goes up, no good. Left short by Garza. Rebound by Sessler. Sessler to Ariano. In the corner. Now inside to Sessler. That ball's loose in the paint. Picked off by the Bloodhounds. Turnover by the Cardinals. St. Joe with the ball in front court. Garcia loses it. Out of bounds it goes. Cardinal ball. Defense that time by Rene Castillo for the Harlingen Cardinals. Substitute. Here comes Antonio Aguiar for the Cardinals. Meanwhile, back in the ball game for the Bloodhounds is Marte Rodriguez. 3:39 to go in the third. Cardinals breaking the full court pressure in the corner. Open 3. Answer yes by Antonio Aguiar. Aguiar's got 11, and that's 4 players in double figures for the Harlingen Cardinals. 3-pointer, Bloodhounds, no good, but a foul called. And free throw opportunity for St. Joe. Four players in double figures for Harlingen. Oh for 2 on a trip to the free throw line. St. Joe basketball in the front court, all the way in the paint. Loose ball rolls out of bounds.
It's Mauricio Rodriguez.
St. Joe in the offensive end will give it back to the Cardinals, and the whistle blows, and I think there's going to be a double foul called. Harlingen Cardinals, Antonio Aguiar gets tangled up with Neto Garza for the Bloodhounds. Double foul called. Stops the clock with 2:56 to go here in the third quarter. Lupe Gonzalez sends a shout out. We thank you for watching the game on whatever device you happen to be watching it in. Multiple platforms tonight, my friends. Cardinals get it to Sessler. Sessler in the corner. There's a three. No good. Long rebound. Cardinals control it. Around the perimeter. Working on the baseline. Kick it out. Three. Aguiar. Good again. Antonio Aguiar has 14. Cardinals have outscored the Bloodhounds 16-4 here in the third. Timeout call. Bloodhounds and Cardinals. It's all Cardinals. We'll be back after this on RioSportsLive.com.
It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here at St. Joe. We're in Brownsville, Texas on a Tuesday night. Thanks again for joining us. I'm Joe Bowling with you. As we are watching the Harlingen Cardinals taking on the Brownsville St. Joe Bloodhounds. Hey, to my right side is Michael De Leon. He's going to showcase his basketball skills on Thursday from Valley View. Again, I'm telling you, we're every day we're rolling out just a little bit more on what we're going to try to accomplish here, what we're going to accomplish here on RioSportsLive.com. Bloodhound basketball in the backcourt after the timeout. They'll turn it over. Cardinals in the front side, layup up and in, made by Ariano. Ariano with a dozen points. Best quarter for the Cardinals thus far. Still 2:11 remaining here in the third. Bloodhounds with the ball. Into the corner, baseline jumper, off the mark, no good. Offensive rebound. Ball goes out of bounds. It'll be St. Joe ball. Shout outs, keep them coming if you're watching on social media. We've got all kinds of different platforms. We're rolling this one out tonight. St. Joe works the ball off the baseline. Back outside it goes to Silvero. Whistle blows. Blocking foul called against the Cardinals. Stops the clock with 1:54 to go here in the third quarter. Fans watching out there. For 6 years I covered sports in the Rio Grande Valley. For CBS 4 Sports. Loved every second of it. But also missed doing play-by-play more than one could dream. I'm a little rusty if you ask me right now. Sure enjoy what I'm doing. Always loved it. Loved every minute of covering sports on CBS 4. This is RioSportsLive.com. This is the new baby. And couldn't be prouder of what's accomplished thus far. On as limited budget as you could ever dream. 1:43 to go here in the third quarter. Had a project started in the month of May. Turn of events turned that into something I couldn't even begin to describe when I tried to. All I know is you use a football terminology, you get sacked, you got two choices. Cards miss a three. Two choices when you get sacked, when you get hit in boxing and you get knocked down, you got two choices. You can give it up, walk away, say I took my shot, or you can get back to the huddle or get back up and step back in the middle of the ring. I chose the latter. Thus, RioSportsLive.com is alive and well. 1:28 to go here in the third quarter. Cardinals with pressure, nearly a steal, out of bounds. St. Joe retains possession. Mario Madrano. I want to give a shout out to my former broadcasting partner in the old KSBG TV days over at San Benito. Talked to him earlier this week. We may have him on board doing some broadcast as well. I know he's super excited when I was talking to him about softball games. Rogelio Torres enjoying the broadcast. We send a shout out back to him. Hector Guzman sends a shout out. We thank you all for watching this game and helping us grow here at RioSportsLive.com. I'm trying to open doors at every high school in the Rio Grande Valley. And sometimes that's harder than you think. There's a lot of red tape involved in just simply trying to showcase athletes here in the Rio Grande Valley. We'll get there. Sessler has the ball for the Cards. Puts it on the floor. Into a double team. Nice dish off. Reverse layup up and in. Sessler with the assist. Vasquez now with 17 for the Cardinals. Under a minute left here in the third quarter. Bloodhounds nearly lose it. Loose ball picked off. Here come the Cardinals in the front court. Handoff and the layup up and in. John Ortega. 22-4. This is a huge third quarter for the Harlingen Cardinals. 35 seconds left here in the third. Bloodhound basketball. Whistle and a hand check called. Reminding you, you can watch this game live as you are right now if those of you are watching. Also, it'll be available on archive. High school football is a different beast. UIL regulations restrict live broadcast of video on a Friday. We can do audio and then archive an hour after the ball game with video. I think that'll all change next year. Nonetheless, play by the rules as we have across the board. But here in basketball season, it's, for lack of a better description, it's open season because UIL does allow for broadcast of live video during this time of year. Jumper on the way, good. Made by Peter Silvero. Silvero takes over the team lead in scoring for the Bloodhounds. He's got 7. 15 seconds left here in the third. Nice save that time by Peter Garcia on the steal. Gets it to Silvera. Has a back tap. Stay here. Stops the clock with 7 seconds and some change left in quarter number 3. Sponsors, we need them. We could use them. Any small business out there, any business period out there wants to contact us, do so on the website, on our Gmail. Call us. We'll produce your spots. We'll put your commercials together. We'll put your ads on the website. Showcase you on the multiple platforms available. And take advantage of numbers that are growing literally by the minute. Shot misses by the Bloodhounds, and that's the end of the third quarter. It was a big one for the Harlingen Cardinals. They outscore the Bloodhounds 22-6 and lead this one by a bundle. We'll be back after this. This is High School Sports on RioSportsLive.com.
With a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here, the two teams break out of the huddles, and we head into the fourth quarter of play in Brownsville, Texas, as the St. Joe Bloodhounds open the season against the Harlingen Cardinals. Cardinals will be in the Brownsville tournament. Starts on Thursday. We're not going to be down here for boys action. We're going to switch gears and head up the valley and be in Valley View for girls action as the border brawl will tip off. 7 games from 2 different gyms per day we'll be broadcasting. Long 3 by Garcia. That won't go. Rebound. Silvera. He'll miss that shot. Silvera hustles, throws it off a Cardinal player. And it'll be Brownsville St. Joe basketball. We got our setup down pretty well. No, I couldn't afford a TriCaster. I had to build one from scratch. Steal by the Cardinals in the front court. Elevate and throw it down. Jeremy Vasquez with the throwdown for the Harlingen Cardinals. 7:24 to go here in the ball game. How about that for a highlight? Bloodhounds. Three-pointer won't go. Cards get the long rebound. In the front court. Work it down. Left-hand side layup good. Ariano with a basket. Cards up by a bunch. Bloodhounds again playing without multiple players, my friends, because of, well, a little game on Saturday. High school football playoffs. They got 3 starters that are on the football team, and they've got some substitutes as well. Loose ball in the backcourt, taken away. Cardinals have it. Work at front court, Rene Castillo. Castillo gets it outside. Ariano wants a 3. That won't go. Rebound to the Bloodhounds of St. Joe. Garcia has it in the front court. Works it in the corner. Garcia for 3. No. Cards with a rebound. We'll be on the air approximately 10 o'clock in the morning from 2 different venues on Thursday. We'll have games going throughout the day from Valley View. Watch this website for the actual schedule of the games. And, hey, you want to keep track of scores? Well, they got tons of scores available. We've got them all. Shot goes up and no good, missed by Sessler. Manny Rodriguez and the scoreboard Buzz and I have been teaming up to pull this off. We're going to have a huge announcement here in the very near future. Shot misses off the mark by Silvero. Cards with the ball in the back court. 73-31. Cardinals led 23-14 at the break, at the quarter. 24-11. They outscored St. Joe in the second quarter. Led 47-25 at halftime. Third quarter really put this away. At 22-6, Cards outscored the Bloodhounds. Sessler has the ball in the paint. Tried to dish it off, threw it away. Multiple substitutions in the game for the Harlingen Cardinals. It'll be Diego Balzadua, John Ortega entering the game, and also Jordan Crenshaw. Cards with 4 players in double figures tonight. 19 points for Jeremy Vasquez leads the way. Michael Ariano with 14. Antonio Aguilar with 14. 10 for Sessler. St. Joe will turn it over. The St. Joe team again will recover. And this isn't, it's a slight glimpse of maybe some depth because of the players that are able to play and keep this where it was in the first and second quarters. These guys will turn into role players when the main starters return. But for the Bloodhound faithful, they're hoping that's not for a while. Round 1 of the playoffs is Saturday. They want to make a deeper run than that if at all possible. St. Joe ball. Emilio Trevino hands it off to Mauricio Rodriguez. In the corner, Silvero gets it on the baseline. Fadeaway jumper. That one's too strong. Rebound by the Cardinals. Jordan Crenshaw. On the baseline, it's Rene Castillo. Handed off. Shot goes up by Freddie Ramon, and he's fouled. That'll stop the clock with 4:05 left here in the ball game. My dad out there watching, the original Joe Bowling. Greetings. Andrew Cordero saying, hey, Kevin Naro should join me. Well, that would be a great duo, wouldn't it? Bring back some memories. Kevin's doing very well over at the Valley Morning Star. Read his stuff every day. Encourage you to as well, my friends. Ivan Acevedo wants to show the PSJA Bears playoff game. Well, I'd love to, but you see the UIL won't allow for live coverage. We can broadcast live audio on Fridays, but there's ways of doing high school football playoff games. I'm not saying it's a no for certain down the road as teams progress. Steal by the Cardinals in the front court with an easy layup, up and in, made by John Ortega. For John Ortega, he's got 4. 3:36 left here in this one. St. Joe will tip it out of bounds off the hands of Peter Silvero. Saturday, we will be back here at St. Joe. We'll be outdoors. Football action. John Paul's in town to take on this Bloodhound team. Last year I was here as St. Joe won their first ever playoff game in school history. This version of football has won their first ever district title in school history. Free throw, Silvero, no good. Cardinal basketball in the back court. Balzadua has it on the dribble. Fires it over, they get it in the corner. Inside pass, layup good. Robert Farias with the basket, his first 2 points. 3:15 to go in the game. Bloodhounds, baseline move, kick it out for a 3 by Trevino. Steps inside the arc, pinballs in and out, back in. Trevino has 8 points. 3 minutes left here in this game. Cardinal ball. Front side action between the circles. It's Jordan Crenshaw. Gets it outside. Diego Balzadua will run the point. Penetrates out for a jumper by Crenshaw. That won't go. Rebound. St. Joe has it. Villarreal has the board. 2:40 left here in the game. Whistle blows. Bloodhounds want to talk. They trail by a bunch. Cardinals all in control here. This is high school sports. It's basketball coverage coming your way right here on RioSportsLive.com.
It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
That clock running down is the timeout clock. You see the score. It's all Harlingen's Cardinals, the visitors. JV game was similar to that. As the Cards come down here and are completing the sweep in boys action to start the 2017 season. St. Joe will work the ball around the perimeter on this offensive trip. Reverse layup won't go by Garcia. Cards with the ball in the front court. Crenshaw, over it goes for a 3 by Freddie Ramon. That won't go. Rebound in the paint, still loose, out of bounds. Stay here. Cards will throw it in from the baseline. Nice catch that time by Aguiar. Aguiar puts it on the floor. In the corner they go. From Ramon, back to Ramon in the corner for a 3. Aguiar, no, that won't go. Rebound, another Cardinal offensive board. Baseline move, layup up, in. Jordan Crenshaw. Jordan Crenshaw, his first 2 points of the game. Minute 33 left here. Cards scored 23 in the first, 24 in the second, 22 in the third, 10 here in the fourth. They've outscored St. Joe 32-8 here in the second half. Bloodhounds basketball. Pass deflected and stolen. Cards have it in the backcourt. Minute 10 left here in the game. Can't thank you enough, my friends, for watching this game here on our multiple platforms on RioSportsLive.com. We've got more coverage coming your way. I'm just putting it all together. Shot misses by the Cards. Offensive board, though. Whistle blows. I believe every Cardinal has scored here tonight. Nope. Michael Santillana. A couple Cardinals haven't scored. But they had 4 guys in double figures that led the way. Jeremy Vasquez with 19 leads all scorers. I'll run down the scoring after this game before we shut the cameras down. I have to do it pretty quick because I know they clear this gym out in a hurry, and it's not exactly slow as far as us tearing things down. We're better. We're getting better. We set up in less than 40 minutes. Cardinals playing catch. 30 seconds left here in this one. Cards will start the season with a win. St. Joe will have to regroup after this one. But there's a lot of season left. And additional players coming to help this St. Joe team. Whistle stops play with 23 seconds left. For the first time in our company's small history, tonight we went live on the website, on Facebook Live, on YouTube, on Smart TV, on Roku, on Apple Television. And I thank you, my friends, for supporting me, and your continued support will be appreciated as high school sports here in the Rio Grande Valley are being covered in a different, more exciting way. 8 seconds left, another foul called. Cardinals will inbound it one more time. Well, no, they'll shoot free throws now. Robert Farias at the line. Missed on the first. Our first broadcast on Thursday will come your way around 10 o'clock in the morning. 2 different gyms at Valley View. It'll be girls action. Ball rolls out of bounds. Cardinals will throw it in, and that'll be the wrap of this game. Run down your leading scorers in the ball game for the Harlingen Cardinals. As the buzzer sounds, Jeremy Vasquez with 19 points. 14 points on Michael Ariano. 14 points for Antonio Aguiar. 10 points for Matthew Sessler. On the other side, it was St. Joe Bloodhounds led in scoring by Camilo Trevino. 7 points for Peter Silvero, 6 for Cesar Garcia, 5 apiece for Daniel Villarreal and Neto Garcia. Hope you enjoyed our broadcast. I'm going to wrap it up. We got to put our cameras away, and until Thursday, when we'll be broadcasting live from girls basketball. This is Joe Bowling for RioSportsLive.com. Hope you enjoyed the broadcast. Contact us. Till then, good night, everybody.
Good evening, Bearcat and Bloodhound fans. Welcome to another exciting night of South Texas high school football. Joining us tonight is St. Joseph High School. On behalf of Ravenville Early College High School, we would like to welcome the Bloodhounds to Burnett Stadium, home of the mighty Bearcats, and to our 2019 homecoming game. All have worked tirelessly to prepare for this season. We hope tonight is an injury-free game, and may the best team win. And as we say in Bearcat country, Bearcat pride never dies, it only multiplies. Go Cats!
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Real Sports Live, coming to you from Raymondville, Texas, where we're at Burnett Stadium getting ready for our game between the St. Joseph Bloodhounds and the Raymondville Bearcats. We are shortly underway, about 12 minutes till kickoff, and let's just talk a little bit about both teams here. St. Joe is coming in, coached by Coach Tino Villarreal, his 4th year. Last year, they had a down year over there at St. Joe, going 2-8, but big things are coming. They've already had 2 big games this year. They're 2-1 with wins in La Grulia and Progreso, and then last week, they dropped one in a close one to Rio Hondo. They got some big-time playmakers over there, starting with their running back, Melik Kawachi. Kawachi already has 2 200-yard games this season, racking up a total of 592 yards and 5 touchdowns on this short season. Leading the offense as well is quarterback Luigi Cristiano, who's thrown for 437 yards, 4 touchdowns on the season. Their offense is averaging 439 yards a game. But tonight, they're coming across a very stingy Rainbow Bearcat defense who shut down Lyford last week. The Rainbow Bearcats, coached by Frank Cantu in his 6th year, are 2-1 in this short season with wins against Ragrulia and Lyford, and they dropped week 1 to a very tough La Feria team. Like I said, last week they beat Lyford 42-0 with big gains from their dynamic duo in the backfield, Zoravian Amandares, who went for 3 touchdowns, Justin Cantu, who went for 2, and then their quarterback, Jared Cavazos, threw for 1. Leading their charge on the defensive side of the field for the Bearcats is Dylan Ramirez, who was just all over the field against Lyford last week, creating all kinds of havoc. He leads the team in tackles and sacks. But don't forget about linebacker DN Tomas Zambrano, who's also a big-time hitter on the defensive side for Raymondville. So from what we've been told, we're looking at a good game here tonight. We hope you guys stay tuned. This is Real Sports Live. If you guys are on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, please like and share. I want to remind everybody that Friday Night Football is not allowed to broadcast our game live, but we will have the audio version of tonight's game. So stay with us, and we'll be back after this.
Number 2, Danny Garza. Number 52, Ricardo Alanis. 54, Mark Anaya. And number 75, Blake Folks. Captains for the Bearcats. Number 13, Justin Cantu. Number 53, Stephen Tovar. Number 69, Isaiah Gloria. Number 6, Jacob Reyes. Number 40, Thomas Zambrano. Number 52, Renato R.J. Fuentes. Number 24, Angel Sandoval. Number 10, Saul Garcia. Number 35, Juan J.J. Rosas. Number 44, Dante Hernandez. And number 50, Jay Bea.
So is that all the seniors or what? Is that pretty much all the seniors or what, JJ? Welcome back to Burnett Stadium, where we have the St. Joseph Bloodhounds versus the Rainbow Bearcats. We're about 7 minutes away from kickoff. Captains are now on the field. And let's see what we're going to start the game off with. Let's meet tonight's captains for the Rainbow Bearcats. Is all the seniors on tonight's homecoming night for the Rainbow Bearcats, but representing them in the middle of the field is number 53, Stephen Tovar, number 40, Tomas Zambrano, 21, Jose Peña, and number 13, Justin Cantu. For the St. Joe Bloodhounds, Tonight's captains are number 2, Danny Garza, number 52, Ricardo Alanis, number 54, Mark Ayanya, and number 75, Blake Fowkes. So stay with us, ladies and gentlemen. We have a big game tonight in Raymondville. Two very, I would say, dominant offensive teams. Like I said, St. Joe has been pumping out 439 yards a game, and Raymondville is not very far behind that, if not equal to. We're looking at teams with two good-looking sets of running backs. In St. Joe, we have Melek Kawachi, and for Raymondville, the dynamic duo of Zoravian Amandares and Justin Cantu. And like I said about Kawachi, St. Joe's Kawachi, he's had big games the last couple of games, racking up out of the 3 games that have been played in this young season, 2 of those games came at 200 yards a game. So over 200 yards. So let's see what happens tonight, and we'll be back from Burnett Stadium. This is Real Sports Live.
And now the home team school song. Please remain standing for our national anthem. Criminal Justice Club members, Commander George Solis, and members of the Unit 390 conducted tonight's flag raising ceremony.
All right, welcome back to Raymondville, Texas, Burnett Stadium, where we have the Raymondville Bearcats going against the St. Joe Bloodhounds. Just to remind you, this is Real Sports Live, and we got 9 games on tap for you going around the valley. If you guys are interested in jumping in between games, we got Donna and at Palmview. We have Pearsall at Corpus Christi Wynn, Hannah at Sherryland, Elsa at Mercedes, Pioneer at Rivera, Westlaco at Harlingen South, Brownsville Vets at PSGA Memorial, and Rio Grande City at Mission Vets. But we are here in Raymondville for Real Sports Live. This is Marco Munguia, going to bring you the play-by-play of tonight's game. We got a big one coming in here tonight. It's really going to be a battle of the defenses tonight. We have 2 very dominant offenses led by running backs, and Raymondville's running back by committee, whether it's Justin Cantu, Zoravian Amandades, or even a drop back pass and pull down and run by Jared Cavazos, you're looking at a triple threat on the Raymondville offense. Over on the St. Joe side, if you were with me earlier, we talked about Malik Kawachi. Malik Kawachi is a prime-time runner. Kid is strong. He's been pumping yard for yard, had 2 big games out of the big 3. And from what I hear, the kid is able to go off at any minute. The kid's strong. He's fast. But like I said, it's going to come down to the line. The lineman going to go ahead and give him some room to work. The defensive line is going to be a battle at the line of scrimmage. Whoever wins that line of scrimmage, we're off to the races. So we'll see what happens tonight here at Rainbow, Texas. This is Real Sports Live. Remember, if you're listening with us, hey, share, like, favorite, whatever you got to do. Get everybody on the stream. We got YouTube, we got Twitter, we have Facebook. So we're just about there for a kickoff on this beautiful evening in Raymondville, Texas. So the crowds are starting to come in. St. Joe wearing the white jerseys with red lettering. The Rainbow Bearcats wearing their blue and gold. Fans are coming in. It looks like it's going to be a packed house tonight. It is actually Rainbow's homecoming, so we're going to have a lot of Rainbow fans, a lot of alumni from Rainbow out at tonight's game.
Welcome, Raymondville Bearcat Nation, where you at?
And as you can hear, if you can hear that crowd, they are fired up and they're ready. They're Bearcats looking at a 2-1 record on this young season. And St. Joe also looking at a 2-1 record. Both teams have beaten La Grulla this season. St. Joe also beat Progreso with their only loss coming to Rio Hondo in a close game last week. Raymondville sitting at that 2-1 spot, beating La Grulla, beating Lyford, and then their first loss came to week 1 to La Feria. And if you've been paying attention to Valley football, we all know how strong La Feria is this year. So I expect big things for tonight, and we are about ready for a kickoff. Kicking off for the Bearcats, number 10, Saul Garcia. Waiting back to receive, number 17, Kawachi. And number 12, John Martinez. And it's deep enough for a touchback. So St. Joe will start off the first half of football. So leading the party over as St. Joe is number 4, Luigi Cristiano. Cristiano's had a good season so far as well, throwing for 437 yards and 4 touchdowns this season. In the backfield with him, like I said earlier, Malik Kawachi. St. Joe lined up in a trips right, single back. And there's a snap. Hand off to Kalachi, who was stopped immediately behind the line by Noe Zambrano, number 40 for Raymondville Bearcats. And that's a loss of 1. So like I said earlier, it's really going to be the line of scrimmage. What's going to happen up front? What are the big boys going to do? O-line, D-line battle. That's what it's going to come down to. Because if they pass that first line of defense, it might be off to the races when they get to the second or third. So St. Joe once again back in the shotgun. Two receivers set on both sides. Handoff again to Malachi. Malachi comes. He finds a hole up the right side, and he's going. He's on the 50. He's on the 45-40, 35-30, 25-20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown. Touchdown, St. Joe. Karachi. Like I said, ladies and gentlemen, this is a prime-time runner coming out of Brownsville, St. Joe. He went off right here for about a 70-yard run. 70-yard run to the races up the right side of the field. Got the ball to the outside, took it out, and it was a foot race from there. Bearcats could not keep up with Kawachi, and he gets himself a nice big run. 76-yard run, ladies and gentlemen. So that gives Kawachi is also their kicker, getting ready to get his extra point, but we have flags on the field. Looks like an offsides on the Bearcats. Sure enough, offsides on the Bearcats. So Kawachi will get another shot. Well, it looks like they brought in another kicker. Number 40, Ivan Serra. Serra back, waiting for the snap. Got the hold. And it's good. Giving the St. Joe Bloodhounds an early lead, 7-0 in Raymondville. And like I said, ladies and gentlemen, I brought it back up, and I kept saying in the beginning, everything that I've read about Kawachi, this kid's explosive, and we just saw it for ourselves. Now, let's see what Rainbow does and see that they're going to answer back. I know Coach Cantu has his boys fired up. Once again, a lot going on over here with homecoming this week, so I'm sure their minds are a little bit of everywhere. But now it's time to focus, and let's see what Coach Cantu does to come out the gate with his Bearcats. So as we get ready for the kickoff, I want to remind you we had a 76-yard touchdown right now, touchdown run by Kawachi. So it looks like Kawachi does a little bit of everything. He's running the ball, he's kicking the ball, and he's getting ready to do the kickoff for St. Joe Bloodhounds. Back to receive for the Bearcats, Justin Cantu and Zarabian Amadades. Kick is up. It's a short one. Fielded by number 3 for the Bearcats. And that is Brendan Robles, who finds some room up the middle, still on his feet, gets a block up about the 45, 38-yard line. So Robles gets the short kick and makes a little razzle-dazzle move and gets a nice little gain of about 12 on the kickoff. And the Bearcats will get the ball on their own 38-yard line. Leading the Bearcats offense is junior Jared Cavazos. Cavazos has been doing a real nice job controlling the Bearcat offense. Last week in Lyford, he did a great job setting the tempo, really reading the field, finding his guys where they needed to be, and he's doing a great job leading the Bearcats. Looks like they're in a wildcat formation. The ball's direct snap to Justin Cantu. Justin Cantu breaks up the middle, gets a big hit. He finds himself at the 40, the 35, the 30, the 25, the 20, the 10, the 5, and it's touchdown, Bearcats. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be an offensive explosion from both teams. We're looking at two teams with powerful running backs. Earlier in this week, Coach Varian from St. Joe, he said, hey, we got to watch out for Armendariz. Armendariz is their playmaker. And right off the bat, Coach Cantu says, I'm going to give the ball to my other big man in the backfield, Justin Cantu. Sure enough, Cantu takes a direct snap, takes it about 60 yards up the right side of the field, and finds himself pay dirt for 6. Extra point is up, and it's good. So early in the game, I mean, we haven't even gotten 3 minutes into the game, and we already have a touchdown by each team. So early in the game, we got a tie ball game, 7-7. We got 10:47 into the game. And I'm telling you, yeah, I mean, we're already rocking and rolling, ladies and gentlemen. If you're not here, get here. There's seats. Come get your ticket. Get in here. We're going to look at an offensive explosion tonight. So now let's see what St. Joe does to counter.
Back to receive, number 12, John Martinez, and number 17, Melik Kawachi.
Kawachi and Martinez back to receive for the Hounds, and Saul Garcia ready for the kickoff.
Saul Garcia.
So you can't help but think, if this is the way this game's going to go, I mean, we're looking at a 70-point game tonight coming from both teams. One of the defenses is going to wake up at some point in time, and I'm sure both coaches, Coach Frial and Coach Cantu, are both going to make adjustments that need to be done to see what they can do to stop both of these teams from running it up. Got to see it with the kickoff, and it's a nice one all the way back to the back of the end zone for a touchback.
And that's a Raymondville Bearcat touchback.
If you're just tuning in, like I said, this game has just come underway in their first series of plays for both teams. They scored long run touchdowns for the Bloodhounds, Kawachi, and for the Rainbow Bearcats, Cantu. So the Bloodhounds get the ball back on their 25-yard line, waiting for the call from Coach Frial on the sidelines. Luigi Cristiano at the QB spot with Kawachi in the backfield. Twin sets on both sides. Handoff to Kawachi, going up the middle, met immediately by the Bearcat defense. Led by Tomas Zambrano. Number 11, Dylan Ramirez.
Little help from his friends on the Bearcat defense.
St. Joe back on the line quickly. Cristiano calls for the ball. He pulls it and keeps it for himself. Cristiano finds himself some room up the right side of the field, takes it down, gets the Bloodhound first down. Tackle by number 8, Justin Smith. But we have a flag on the field. Bringing the ball back, we have a holding on the offense. So that's going to bring the Bloodhounds back. Looking at a 2nd and 19. With the ball on the 16-yard line.
Second down and long for the Bloodhounds.
Cristiano ready. Ready for his snap. Kawachi in the backfield. Trips right. Pulls back. Cristiano finds himself a little receiver screen to number 5 for the Bloodhounds. That's number 5. That's Emiliano Loya with a short gain. Tackle by number 66 of the Bearcats, Jose Guajardo. Cristiano back in shotgun. Steps back, looking for his receiver down the field. Can't really find anything. He's sitting in that pocket a little too long. He's being chased down by the Bearcats. The ball's on the field. It might be a fumble. Picked up by the Bearcat defense. Going for the corner of the end zone. Did he get in? Touchdown, Bearcats. Well, we have a flag in the back. Cristiano held the ball a little too long, trying to find some receivers downfield. Give credit to the Raymondville DBs for not giving him any looks. That was definitely a coverage sack. Definitely a coverage sack. No flag. The flag is waved. But like I was saying, Cristiano scrambling, looking for receivers down the field, but the Bearcats just seem to have coverage down. And the result of that, being brought down for almost a sack. Cristiano loses the ball and picked up by the Rainville defender, who barrels his way into the right pylon for a touchdown. Number 11, Dylan Ramirez, was the Rainville defender who chased down Cristiano to knock the ball down, and I believe it was Tomas Zambrano, number 40, who picked it up and barreled his way to the end zone, diving out to the right side pylon to get inside for the touchdown.
Let's give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
So now we're waiting for the extra point. So Rainville takes a quick swing of momentum. And like I said earlier, it was just a matter of time before one of these defenses made something happen. Extra point is up, and it is good, giving the Rainville Bearcats a 14-7 lead with 9:15 in the game.
Raymondville Bearcats 14, St. Joe Bloodhounds 7.
So now the Bearcats take a quick advantage here on that turnover, taking it in for a loose ball fumble and getting into the end zone. The Bloodhounds are back on the field quickly, and they're ready. They say, our mistake, let's shake it off, and let's keep going, guys. Rainville coming out on the field, getting ready for the kickoff. And St. Joe anxiously waiting to get the ball back.
Number 17,
Back to receive for St. Joe, Kawachi and Martinez.
kicking off will be number 10, Saul Garcia.
Saul Garcia hasn't given Kawachi or Martinez a chance to take a kick return. He's been kicking back all the way back to the back of the end zone for touchbacks. Let's see what Garcia does right now. All right, Garcia's back for the kickoff. And there's the boom. Martinez decides to let it go for another touchback. So the Bloodhounds will get the ball on their 25-yard line. And I can only imagine Kawachi's like, Coach, give me the ball, Coach. Let me do my thing. So let's see what Coach Real has in store for us. Cristiano back in the shotgun formation. Waiting for the call to come in. And here we go. We got two-man backfield. Cristiano with the handoff. Met in the backfield is Kawachi by Dylan Ramirez. I spoke about Ramirez earlier in the broadcast today. He does lead the Bearcats in tackles and sacks. Kid is a force to be reckoned with. Cristiano waiting for the call. In the backfield with Cristiano, we have number 14, Josh Martinez, alongside Kawachi. Cristiano with the handoff to Kawachi, decides to pull it out and takes it up the middle. And it's a QB keeper on the option. Cristiano picks up about 6. Met by number 66 of the Bearcats, Jorge Guajardo. Now, at the helm, number 12, Martinez, takes a direct snap given to Kawachi, but Kawachi is met in the backfield quickly by number 9 of the Bearcats, J.R. Torres. And that's a big loss for the Bloodhounds.
That'll bring us a 4th down and long for the Bloodhounds.
Bloodhounds looking at a 4th and long, getting ready to punt it away, giving the ball right back to the Bearcats in a quick 3 and out. It was only a matter of time. I said earlier, it's only a matter of time before one of the defenses is going to wake up. And right now, it was the Bearcat defense who really picked it up, said they gave up that first touchdown, and they said, no more. Let's do something, gentlemen. And here is the punt. It's a nice punt by number 12, John Martinez, that takes a St. Joe bounce all the way back to about the 50-yard line. So the Bearcats will have good field position looking at the 50-yard line. 7:23 into the first quarter, 14-7 Bearcats. Raymondville signal caller Jared Cavazos ready with the play. Cavazos back in shotgun. Got a man in motion. That's number 12. Nathan Munguia, who takes a little handoff up the right side of the field with a nice gain of about 7. Munguia was the man in motion, took a sweep around the right side, and picked up about 7. 2nd and 3 for the Bearcats.
2nd down and 3.
Ball now on the St. Joe 43-yard line. Cavazos, like I said, does a really nice job controlling the offense, has a nice tempo, gets the ball where it needs to be, has Armendariz in motion. Cavazos pulls the ball, finds himself some room up the right side, and he's bulldozing. He's bulldozing over defensive backs here. Tough run by Cavazos, which is a nice-looking run by Cavazos and met by Danny Garza.
And you know what that means, ladies and gentlemen.
And Cavazos picks up the first down.
Another Raymondville Bearcat first down.
Bearcats keep moving the chains. Cavazos in shotgun. In the backfield with him is Justin Cantu. Got a twin set. Cantu gets the ball up the left side of the field, finds himself some room up the side, but we have a flag on the field. So Justin Cantu picks up about 7 yards, but is going back. It looks like it's a holding call against the Bearcats. Number 14, Josh Martinez for the Bloodhounds, brought Cantu down. So 10 yards from the spot of the foul. And we're looking at a first and 15. Ball now back on St. Joe's 39-yard line. Cavazos gets the snap. Hand off to Armendariz. Armendariz is looking to get around the right side of the field. Got the sideline, stays in bounds. He's at the 20, the 15, the 10, the 5. Touchdown, Bearcats. Touchdown, Armendariz. Cavazos hands the ball off to Armendariz, who Armendariz comes all the way around the right side of the field, stays in bounds right down the sideline, and finds him room to run, taking it all the way down for the touchdown. So 3 touchdowns, 2 on the offensive side, 1 on the defensive side for the Bearcats. Extra point is up, and it is good. Flag was down, but it looks like it was offsides on the defense, and it is declined, giving the Rainbow Bearcats 21, St. Joe 7.
Again, I'd like to welcome everybody for coming out tonight. Everybody coming in from Brownsville. How about my Ravenville Bearcat Nation? Where are you at?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got ourselves a high-scoring affair for the Rainbow Bearcats, showcasing their double trouble running backs. Justin Cantu has gone off for a 60-yard touchdown. Armendariz himself getting himself a little bit of love, giving himself a 30-yard touchdown. And then we had a fumble recovery touchdown by Tomas Zambrano. On the St. Joe side, their 7 points came from a 76-yard run by Kawachi. Getting ready for Rainville to kick off. Waiting for the kickoff, Kawachi and Martinez. .539 left in the first quarter. Rainbow Bearcats 21, St. Joe 7. This is Real Sports Live coming to you from Burnett Stadium in Rainville, Texas. Rainville kicker Saul Garcia is ready for the kickoff. Martinez bumbles the ball, drops it, but picks it back up. He's looking up the middle. He finds a little bit of room to run before met by a slew of Rainbow Bearcats and finally brought down on the 33-yard line. Tackled by number 23, Jason Medina, for the Bearcats.
Nice coverage. That'll be 1st and 10.
So let's see what adjustments Coach Verleal has in store for his Bloodhounds. I'm sure he wasn't ready to be down so quickly in the first quarter, especially how quick they scored right off their second possession of the game. So Cristiano gets the snap, pulls it back out, and he's met immediately by Dylan Ramirez, who comes crashing in as Cristiano pulls a play-action fake out, looking for someone down the field, and I'm telling you, right off, Dylan Ramirez is in that backfield quicker than you can say quick. So now looking at a 2nd and 16 for the Bloodhounds. Ball on their 27-yard line. Cristiano in the shotgun with 2 running backs next to him, Martinez and Kawachi. Kawachi gets the handoff and once again is met immediately by Dylan Ramirez. Dylan Ramirez is just having his way with his lineman that's in front of him today because it's almost like no one's blocking the kid. The last 2 tackles have come straight from Dylan Ramirez, who's been right there. I mean, in the exchange of the quarterback and the running back, Ramirez is right in their face, not giving up anything for St. Joe. So now we're looking at a 3rd and 22, ball on St. Joe's 27. Cristiano in the shotgun, got Kawachi right next to him, pulls out, finds himself a receiver, but it is dropped. So we got an incomplete pass intended to number 10, Santiago Balderas. 4th and 27 for the Bloodhounds, looking to kick off, punt that ball away now. Waiting to receive that punt is number 8, Justin Smith.
Back to receive number 8, Justin Smith for the Bearcats.
Punt is up. Short punt that takes a roll to the out of bounds. So Bearcats get the ball with good field position. An 11-yard punt for St. Joe, giving the Bearcats something to work with. Ball spotted on St. Joe's 33. Jared Cavazos leading the offensive charge for the Rainbow Bearcats with his threats with him. Justin Cantu and Zaravian Armendariz. Armendariz in the motion, handoff to Armendariz, coming right back to that right side of the field. He's on the 35, little shake and bake, razzle dazzle. He's counting back to the other side, the left side of the field. He's on the 15, the 10, the 5. Touchdown, Armendariz. Armendariz comes in motion all the way to the right side of the field, looks for a little bit of something up the right side and sees some room on the cutback, cuts all the way back to the left side of the field, and no one's keeping up with that kid. Quickly a change of momentum. After opening up this game, St. Joe came out and said, let's rock and roll, and just like that, Raymondville has turned this game right around. All momentum, all Raymondville. Extra point is up, and it is good.
That'll bring the score. Raymondville Bearcats 28, St. Joe 7.
So with 3:47 in the first, Raymondville Bearcats 28, St. Joe 7. After that opening drive by St. Joe, there has been very little offense on their side. Dylan Ramirez has just taken over defensively and is all over the backfield.
I'd like to remind everybody about the concessions. The band booster on the east side behind the home team. And the Raymondville Athletic Booster Club behind the home team on the west side are open, selling tacos, sausage tacos, Bearcat chili, sodas, candies, pickles, popcorn.
So here we go. Raymondville getting ready to kick the ball back away to St. Joe. And St. Joe is ready to do something. He's saying, let's go. Let's see what we can put together. Saul Garcia back to kick the ball away. With St. Joe ready to receive. Ball is up. And sails back to the end zone, which will be another Bearcat touchback. So we've seen a little bit of everything here tonight from the Raymondville Bearcats. Cavasso's done a nice job signaling the calls coming in and clean exchange to his running backs, Cantu and Armendariz. Cantu with a touchdown tonight, Armendariz with 2 touchdowns tonight. Raymondville's 4th touchdown came from a fumble recovery by Tomas Zambrano.
Doing a great job tonight. That number 4, your quarterback, Luigi Cristiano.
Cristiano for St. Joe back in the shotgun, ready to make something happen. He's looking for a man. He holds on to the ball, still looking, scrambling on the right side of the field. And it is an incomplete pass as he could not find any receiver to get it up to.
Emiliano Loya. Nice defense by the Bearcats.
The Raymondville secondary has done a great job not giving Cristiano any looks. That's why Cristiano's having to pull the ball down and scramble. Give credit to the Raymondville DBs. St. Joe getting their call from the sideline. Cristiano calling the plays. Kawachi in the backfield. Hand off to Kawachi. Finds himself some room on the right side of the field. Getting around the corner. Up the sideline. Picks up about 7. Taken out of bounds by Justin Smith. .322 in the first. Cristiano calls for the ball. Hand off up the middle. Tough yards by Kawachi. Picks up about 5 and gets the first down. Taken down by number 52 of the Bearcats, R.J. Fuentes. Cristiano hands off to Kawachi. Kawachi finds some room on the Bloodhound right-hand side, but doesn't pick up much. Met immediately by number 74 of the Bearcats, Giovanni Valderas. All right, St. Joe handoff is taken away, and number 4 for the Bloodhounds. Luigi Cristiano keeps it himself and is met with a hard shot by number 7 of the Bearcats, Zoravian Armendariz. Armendariz out there saying, hey, I don't just run, I can hit too. And I'm sure Cristiano felt that one. So 3rd and 11 for the St. Joe Bloodhounds. And like I said, they're trying to get something going on the offensive side. Cristiano pulls back in the shotgun, looking for his receivers down the field. He finds one, but it's overthrown. Pass is intended for number 10, Rafa Varela. And we're looking at a 4th and 11. We have 1 minute and 58 seconds left in this first quarter. The Ravenville Bearcats 28, St. Joe 7. And it was a quick turnaround. St. Joe came out guns blazing. Pre-game, they were focused. You could just tell in their pre-game warm-ups how focused they were. And they showed it on their first possession when they went down and scored a long touchdown run by Kawachi. But then after that, it's been all Bearcats, ladies and gentlemen. So now we have the Rainbow Bearcats getting the ball back on their 40-yard line. Want to remember, if you're listening to our game tonight, please tell your friends, share, like, post, whatever you do, YouTube, Facebook, Twitter. We are here. We have 9 games in the Valley being broadcasted through Real Sports Live. Find your favorite team and join our broadcasters as we're giving you the play-by-play analysis of our games. Remember, through UIL regulation, we cannot show a video feed tonight, but after the game, we're going to try to give you as many highlights as we can. Handoff for the Rainbow Bearcats has just gone through, who's met pretty quickly in the back by number 99 of St. Joe, Sergio Martinez, for a loss of 2. So 2nd and 12 for the Bearcats. Gavassos calling the plays. He's got his tandem next to him of Cantu and Armendariz. And it looks like Cavazos is ready. Cavazos in shotgun, gets the snap. Handoff to Armendariz, who finds some room up the middle. Jumps, shakes, bakes, got some room. He's breaking the 40. He's at the 35, the 30, the 25, and finally brought him down at about the St. Joe 17-yard line. Taken down finally by Sean Teong. As Armendariz keeps those yards going. So Rainbow Bearcats now get the ball on the 17-yard line of St. Joe, and they're ready to knock on the door of that touchdown again. Looks like Coach Cantu wants to talk things over. Timeout, Raymondville. And we'll be back after this.
Thanks for watching Real Sports Live. Thanks for watching Real Sports Live.
Real Sports 5, number 1.
Fishing fans, here's your chance to catch some fish and help out athletes at the same time. Mark the calendar now and plan on attending October 20th as the 3-Up, 3-Down San Perlita Booster Club Fishing Tournament looks to be the biggest and best yet. Located at Laguna Madre Baits in Port Mansfield, Texas, this tournament is set to provide 100% of the proceeds directly to the athletic programs. Artificial lures only with a blackjack format. No fish over 21 inches, $150 per team or boat. Maximum 4 people, and the grand champion is the team closest to 63 inches with 1 red trout and 1 flounder. Food raffles, baked goods, a silent auction, and terrific prizes from some great sponsors. Registration is October 19th.
We are back in Burnett Stadium in Rainville, Texas, where we have the Rainville Bearcats up 28-7. Against St. Joe. We have 31 seconds left in the first quarter as Raymondville has the ball on the 17-yard line. Cavazos calls for the snap in the shotgun. Handoff. He actually keeps it himself up the middle, finds some room, and has a nice little run of about 7. Cavazos calls his own number, tucks it, and goes. Follows his blockers, and he has some nice-looking blockers up in front of him. So he said, lead the way, big boys, and I'll just follow. And it's a first down.
That'll be another
We are winding down, but it looks like we're going big here. Hand off, straight pitch to Amendares. So Amendares goes to the right side of the field, and he finds himself the touchdown, but there was a flag on the field. Looks like this one could be coming back. Flag is on the Bearcats. Ball is coming back. Armendariz found himself a direct snap and goes up the right side of the field for the touchdown, but it's called back. And that will do it for the first quarter of football. I want to remind our viewers that if you're just tuned in, that due to UIL regulations, we cannot broadcast a Friday night football game live with video. But the best we can do for you right now through Real Sports Live is to give you a play-by-play audio version, and then about an hour after the game, we're going to do our best to give you the highlights from tonight's game, which will have video to it. So at the end of the first quarter, it's been all Rainville Bearcats after that first series from St. Joe. But I can almost promise you this, ladies and gentlemen. I know that Coach Verdial is going to get his boys fired up, and they have a never-quit attitude. There's a lot of football left to play here. So we're going to keep going, and we still got 3 quarters of football left to play. We want to thank our listeners for tuning in. Remember to like, share, and get everybody tuned in to Real Sports Live. So Raymondville with the ball on St. Joe's 14-yard line. Man in motion, given to Cantu. Cantu finds his way up the left side of the field. He's at the 5, and it's a touchdown, Bearcats. Cantu, who's a man in motion, starting over on the right side of the field, makes his way to the left. Cavazos with a nice exchange, gives the handoff. Cantu finds his way on an end around right up the left side of the field, finds himself 6. So right now, St. Joe has absolutely no answer for Raymondville's running backs. But I know that Coach Verdial is going to go back in there and make the adjustments that he's going to need to get his team right back in this game. Garcia up for the extra point, and it's good.
Raymondville Bearcats 35, St. Joe Bloodhound 7.
So just underway in the second quarter, Raymondville puts the ball in again, and they're up 35-7 against St. Joe.
October 20th. See you there at the 3-Up, 3-Down fishing tournament in Port Mansfield, where catching fish is helping athletes in a big, big way.
Hi, we're Lady Vikings, and thank you for watching Real Sports Live.
Are you ready?
Back at Burnett Stadium in Raymondville, Texas. Raymondville Bearcats 35, St. Joe 7. We're just underway of the second quarter. And like I said, all momentum has been Bearcats tonight. St. Joe is looking for anything they can find, some momentum, something to go their way. Let's see how things go. Raymondville Bearcats just coming off of a touchdown, a Justin Cantu touchdown. And St. Joe is ready to receive. Kawachi and Martinez back to receive, with Raymondville's Garcia ready to kick off. Kick is up. It's against the wind, so it's playable. Takes a bounce, and it looks like the Raymondville Bearcats get the bounce. Aaron Rivera takes the ball right off of the bounce. No St. Joe receiver was there to pick up the ball on the kick return, on the kickoff. And I think that was just a mental error. So Raymondville jumped on the ball to receive the ball on the kickoff. So Raymondville gets the ball on the 20-yard line. So it just seemed like St. Joe had a mental error and wasn't sure. It's not like a punt. It was a kickoff, and they didn't have anybody to go get that ball. Cavazos drops back, and the shotgun finds his receiver, and it's a nice throw to Jason Cantu, but just comes up short. Incomplete pass. So Coach Cantu says, let's put the ball in the air. Cavazos drops back, throws himself a nice little 35-yard pass, but just came up a little short. And Cantu, Jason Cantu, couldn't quite get his hands on it. Rainville looking at a 2nd and 10, ball on their 20-yard line, on St. Joe's 20-yard line. And they're trying to execute another 7. Cavazos back in shotgun with no backs, but he does have a man in motion. The man in motion is number 3, Brendan Robles, but is not a smooth exchange. So Robles drops the ball, but the ball is recovered by Cavazos. So Rainville keeps the ball, avoids the turnover, and now we're looking at a 3rd and 12 with a ball on St. Joe's 22. Cavazos back in the shotgun, has his dual threat. Tight end Jason Cantu goes in motion. Cavazos rolling out to the right side of the field, finds Armendariz short. Armendariz does a little razzle-dazzle, back and forth. He's at 5. Then he's in for a touchdown. So Cavazos rolls out to the right side of the field, finds himself a short screen pass to Armendariz, and Armendariz just does the rest. Armendariz made about 3 guys miss. The kid just has a shake and bake type of run, just is almost untouchable. Saul Garcia now for the extra point. It's up, and it's good. Giving the Rainville Bearcats a 42-7 lead over St. Joe with 10:53 left in the first half. So this first half of play has been all Raymondville. Right now, Armendariz has 3 touchdowns. Cantu has 2 touchdowns, and then a fumble recovery by Tomas Zambrano, which gave the defensive side of Raymondville a touchdown to claim for their own. So lots of time left in this ball game.
Welcome to the class reunion of 2009. Thank you guys for coming out.
So on Raymondville's homecoming night, they've come out ready to play and have erupted for 42 points in the first half of football.
Number 12, John Martinez, and number 17, Malik Kawachi.
Waiting to receive the kickoff, we have Kawachi and Martinez. And here we go. We're ready for kickoff here. Coming off of that Rainville TD by Armendariz. Saul Garcia is our kicker tonight for the Bearcats. Kick is up. And Kawachi is waiting for the ball. He gets it and is taken down immediately by number 4 of the Bearcats, Samuel Gomez. Now Coach Verdial has to get his troops going. And when you're down like this, the only thing you can say is, guys, let's just keep playing. Play hard every down. Let your actions, let your hustle, let your heart play out through the game. St. Joe's Cristiano back in the shotgun. Hands off to Kawachi, who finds some room up the middle. Gain of about 7. Tackle by number 66, Jose Guajardo. 2nd and 8. Cristiano calls for the snap. Given right back to Kawachi. Kawachi finds the ball up the middle and stuffed. met by number 11, Dylan Ramirez. Short gain of about 1. St. Joe looking at a 3rd and 1 with the ball on the 25-yard line. Cristiano is back in the shotgun. Once again, handed off to Kawachi, who finds a little bit more room this time and gets the first down for St. Joe. Met by number 21, Jose Peña. St. Joe going with a no huddle. They just want to get right back on the line. Cristiano gets the snap. Hand off again to Kawachi. Kawachi up the middle for a tough run of about 6. Tackle by number 32, Victor Oviedo. St. Joe is getting on the ball quickly. They're in the no huddle. They got a trips left now with Kawachi in the backfield. Hand off once again to Kawachi and met by Dylan Ramirez, but not before. Might have picked up about 3, just about a yard short of the first down. So now St. Joe is looking for a 3rd and 1, and I can almost put money that they're going to get the ball right back to Kawachi. Sure enough, Kawachi gets the ball up the middle, gets the first down. Kawachi is St. Joe's workhorse. I told you earlier, he broke off for a 76-yard TD run, and a couple games before this, he's got 2 200-yard games. He is a workhorse for St. Joe, and they're going to keep feeding him the ball. And now we have a Rainbow timeout, and we'll be back. This is Real Sports Live.
Are you ready for low prices? It's a Hacienda party.
It's football season at Hacienda Ford, and you can get a new Ford Expedition with 20-inch wheels, leather, navigation, and more for $12,000 off MSRP.
We got the tailgates down and we're feeling all right. My Hacienda friends are saving money tonight.
Hacienda has it.
Hi, we're Robert Bellows, Favorite Cats, and thank you for watching Real Sports Live.
Fans, if you want to look your best at the next game, then let Chewy's Custom Sports go to work for you. From custom designs and graphics to mass production in-house. If it's hats, shirts, buttons, mugs, cups, banners, and more, then Chewy's is there for every team and every sport. A veteran-owned company in touch with the community. It's Chewy's Custom Sports.
All right, here we go. First and 10 for St. Joe. Handoff is pulled out. Quarterback keep. Cristiano holds on to the ball, trying to find his way up the right side, but cannot find anything. Met by number 8, Justin Smith, and number 11, Dylan Ramirez. Cristiano coming up the field pretty slowly. We're going to take a timeout. We'll be back.
Benito.
Hi, we're Mackay Bulldogs. Thanks for watching Real Sports Live.
Needing a treat before or after the big game? Then when in Harlingen, stop in at the Scoop Ice Cream Parlor and Deli and treat yourself to some amazing things. Ice creams, shakes, sundaes, banana splits, and that's just a sample. If you can dream it, they can make it at the Scoop in Harlingen. From the deli comes a variety of sandwiches that is sure to bring you back for more. Hamburgers and hot dogs served every day. Open Tuesday through Saturday, 11 to 7, Sundays from 12 to 6 on F Street in Harlingen. It's the Scoop Ice Cream Parlor and Deli.
Hi, we're the Lady Tigers, and thank you for watching Real Sports Live.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for low prices? It's a Labor Day party.
The Hacienda Ford Labor Day sale is going on now. You can get a new F-150 starting at just $27,995 or 0% interest for 72 months.
We got the tailgates down and we're feeling all right. My Hacienda friends are saving money tonight.
Hacienda has it.
Real Sports Live back in Rainville, Texas, Burnett Stadium, where we have the Rainville Bearcats up 42, St. Joe Bloodhound 7. Coming out of that timeout, we now have number 12, John Martinez, doing the play calling for St. Joe. Flag on the play against St. Joe. Ball taken back 5 yards. 2nd and 17. Ball on the 47-yard line. On St. Joe's 47. John Martinez now calling the plays for the Bloodhounds with Kawachi to his left. Trips left. In the trips left formation, Martinez is curling out to the left side of the field, trying to get her end around, but cannot quite get there. Taken down by number 66, Jose Guajardo of the Bearcats. Third and 20 for the Bloodhounds. And they have yet to find something. Just a while ago, Kawachi was chipping and chipping and chipping away. And that took an abrupt halt. Martinez back in shotgun. Kawachi to his side. Hand off to Kawachi up the middle, who's met immediately by the Bearcats. 66 once again for the Bearcats. Jose Guajardo, who's doing a great job stuffing up the middle of for the D-line. 4th and 17, ball on the 50-yard line. St. Joe is looking to punt. Waiting for the punt, Ravenville's number 8, Justin Smith. St. Joe gets the punt off. It takes a nice little punt with a nice St. Joe bounce, but not before it gets into the end zone. Number 2 for St. Joe, Danny Garza, was trying to sprint down there to get it, at least at the 2 or the 1 yard line, but it took a too big of a bounce. So now the Bearcats get the ball back on the 20-yard line of St. Joe, on their own 20-yard line. Rainville's running backs have been big tonight. Once again, Armendariz has gone for 3 touchdown runs. Justin Cantu has gone for 2 touchdown runs. And the last touchdown came from a fumble recovery by Tomas Zambrano. Number 1, junior Jared Cavazos leading the Bearcat offense. Hands off to number 8, Justin Smith, who finds some room up the left side of the field. And he's jumping, and he jumped out of bounds. Forced out of bounds by St. Joe's number 45, Rafael Parra. That'll give Raymondville a first down. Right now, St. Joe has had no answer for the Rainville's running game. Cavazos back in shotgun. Has Justin Cantu to his side. Justin Cantu gets the handoff, finding big room. Got some room up the left side of the field. Going at the 40, the 35, the 30. Breaking tackles. Finally taken down. Finally taken down. But not before picking up a big gain of about 40 yards. Finally taken down by number 45, Rafael Parra.
And they'll move the chains, ladies and gentlemen.
So big, strong run by Justin Cantu, who was meeting and challenging any tackler who's coming his way. He was just putting his shoulder down and said, I dare you to hit me. Rainville Bearcats' run game has almost been unstoppable tonight with Armendariz and Cantu. Jared Cavazos ready for the snap. Hand off to Armendariz, finding his way up the right-hand side, cuts up the middle, gets himself a nice little gain of about 7.
Looks to be taken down by number 2. Danny Garza.
2nd and 2, Bearcats. Ball on St. Joe's 12-yard line. Jared Cavazos keeping the tempo of this game moving. doing a nice job managing the clock with his two weapons to his side. Handoff to Cantu, who finds his way up the left side of the field. Has a stiff arm, but is met and dragged down at about the 9-yard line. Taken down by number 12, John Martinez, and number 14, Josh Martinez. But not before Raymondville gets the first down. So now Raymondville is looking at a 1st and goal, ball on the 9-yard line.
First down, Bearcats.
Cavazos back in shotgun. Armendariz in motion. Handoff to Justin Cantu. Cantu tries to get up the right side of the field, but it looks like we have a flag on the field.
Tackled by number 14, Josh Martinez.
5-man in the backfield flag, bringing the ball back 5, but repeating the down. So first,
Ball is at the 14-yard line of St. Joe's.
so 1st and 14, and we're looking at a 1st and goal from the 14-yard line. Cavazos ready for the call, gets the snap, and flag on the field. Another one on the Bearcats.
That'll be another penalty on the Bearcats.
So add another 5.
Still 1st and goal.
Now we got a 1st and goal, ball on St. Joe 19, with Raymondville trying to clean things up to extend their lead. Trips right. Cavazos in the backfield with Cantu next to his side. Cavazos pulls back, rolls to the right, looks for a receiver, finds Cantu about the 20-yard line. Cantu makes a miss. It's on the 10, the 5, all the way to the 5-yard line. So a gain of about 13. Ball now on the St. Joe's 4. But it looks like we have another flag on the field. So let's see the officials call. Lots of Friday night football going on tonight. Right now we have Hidalgo over Rio Hondo, 14-0 in the first. La Villa down against Monte Alto, 8-0. La Grulia on top of Orange Grove right now, 28-6 in the second. Just for a few scores that are going around the valley. Flag is against Raymondville, bringing them back all the way now to the 24-yard line. So now we have a 1st and 24, which started off as a 1st and goal, and we have 3 flags against the Raymondville in a row. For the most part, it had been a clean game. Not too many penalties, not too many mistakes, but now we have 3 in a row by the Bearcats. Cavazos making some adjustments. Armendariz in motion. Cavazos rolls to the left, finds a man all alone. Touchdown, Bearcats. Cavazos finds a connection with number 8 of the Bearcats, Justin Smith. Jared Cavazos rolls to the left after a play fake action. Rolls out to the left side of the field, finds Justin Smith all alone at the end zone for the touchdown.
Number 10, Saul Garcia for the extra.
Saul Garcia ready for the extra point. And it looks like it's brought down. Bad snap. Garcia throws the ball to the back of the end zone, which is picked off by number 10 of St. Joe, and he is brought down. So it seems like it was a bad snap. So Saul Garcia picks up the ball, tries to go around, try to find somebody in the back of the end zone, just throws it out there. And Garcia's throw is picked off, but it leads to absolutely nothing. Just a bad snap and no extra point. So, with 3 minutes left in the first half of football, Raymondville Bearcats 54, St. Joe 7. Raymondville has just had an offensive explosion, and St. Joe just hasn't had any answer for them. St. Joe's offense continues to chip away, but after that big run by Kawachi in the first set of plays of the game, there's been very little after that. So back to receive for St. Joe now is Martinez and Kawachi, who are waiting to do some of their own. Which, don't get me wrong, ladies and gentlemen, at any second they could. Seems like we have a conference. Coach Cantu of the Rainbow Bearcats over there trying to figure out what was going on that bad snap on the extra point. There seemed to be a little bit there seemed to have been a flag on the field, but they're trying to figure it all out. From what we see and from what we hear, that on that scrambled play, that there might have been a block on the back or a hit in the back. So it might be a dead ball unsportsmanlike conduct, but the officials are still trying to figure it out as they conference. All right. So it seems like things are now settled, and it looks like the kickoff is going to be on Raymondville's 45, which gives Garcia a chance for a short kickoff. Pre-game of this, Garcia was taking 60-yard field goal shots.
On the score, Bearcats 48, St. Joe.
We have a correction on the score. The score is Bearcats 48, St. Joe 7. So Garcia now back for the kickoff. Ball going to Kawachi and Martinez. And gives a short kick. But not. Kawachi comes up, tries to get the ball before it rolls out of bounds. But the ball rolls out of bounds on the kickoff, which the flags are thrown. So let's see here.
Why is everybody calling me? What's up? Yeah. What's up? What's up? Okay, I got you.
All right. So things are trying to come down here. And once again, don't forget, this is Real Sports Live. We have all types of games going on in the Valley being broadcasted on Real Sports Live. Donna at Palmview, Pearsall at Corpus Christi Wynn, Hannah at Sherryland, Elsa at Mercedes, Pioneer at Rivera, Westlaco at Harlingen South, Brownsville Vets at PSJ Memorial, Rio Grande City at Mission Vets. So after that, we're trying to figure out what's going on here. It looks like we have some miscommunication. For a while, they thought they were going to do a re-kick on that. So as the officials are trying to clear things up, we'll be back after this.
Hola, les habla su amigo Benjamín Gómez, el alcalde de San Benito, invitando a toda la gente que venga a visitarnos aquí a San Benito. Crucen por el puente Los Indios, más bien conocido como el puente de Lucio Blanco. Visítenos a las atracciones que tenemos aquí en San Benito. Aquí los esperamos. Muchas gracias. Su amigo Benjamín Gómez.
All right, here we go. Seems like everything's cleared up now. So it's going to be St. Joe ball on their own 24. And we're having some technical difficulties with our clock here. So trying to fix things up. But let's look around at some scores around the valley. Ed Couch Elsa is up 7-6 on Edinburgh North. La Feria on top of PI in the second, 27-0. Brownsville Vets Memorial 35, PSJ Memorial 0. Last night we had Edinburgh Vela defeat Los Fresnos 35-18. Westlaco High on top of Harlingen South 14-0. And now we're ready. Clock has been set. 2:27 left in the half. Snap given to the quarterback. Kawachi finds himself a little hole and then met by number 11, Dylan Ramirez. Kawachi picks up about a gain of 8. John Martinez is quarterback right now for St. Joe. Earlier in the game, we had Luigi Cristiano, who was leading. Now we got Martinez. Martinez pulls the ball back, finds himself a little bit of room to run up the left-hand side of the field, finds himself a hole about the C gap for a gain of about 5 for a St. Joe first down. St. Joe moving the chains, seeing if they can get something going before halftime. Martinez calls for the snap. Kawachi to his right side. Ball handed off to Kawachi. Kawachi finds some room up the right side of the field, following his tackle. And met and brought down by number 2, A.J. Sayas. A gain of about 6. Ball on St. Joe's 41. Second and about 3. Martinez calls a snap. Hand off to Kawachi. Kawachi finds a little bit of room up the right side between his tackle and his guard and picks up a gain of about 5, getting the first down. Kawachi the workhorse, and St. Joe calls a no huddle. Kawachi gets the ball right again. I believe St. Joe is now trying to just wear down the Rayenville defense by going a no huddle. And Kawachi just keeps chipping away, getting those positive yards on this drive. Clock is ticking. We got about 42 seconds left in this half. Martinez calls the snap. Handoff once again to Kawachi. Actually, he pulls it back. Martinez keeps the ball up the left side of the field, finds himself a little bit of room to run, picks up about 2 yards. Met by R.J. Fuentes, who takes Martinez down. St. Joe calls a timeout with 27 seconds left. And let's get a quick recap of what's been going on here. St. Joe started off this game loud and clear, trying to make a statement. Second play of the game, Kawachi goes for a 76-yard TD run. But after that, it's been all Raymondville. Raymondville's running game has almost been unstoppable. 7 touchdowns on tonight for Raymondville. Cantu has been credited with 2 of them. Armendariz with 3 of them. Cavazos had a nice TD pass over to receiver Smith. And then the last touchdown that we can account for is that fumble recovery on the defensive side of Raymondville with Tomas Zambrano rumbling down to get the touchdown for the defense on the fumble. Other than that, like I said, before the game started, ladies and gentlemen, it was gonna be a battle. It was gonna be a battle. We knew both teams had big-time runners on both sides of the field, and that's what we've seen tonight. Kawachi's kind of slowed down, but don't get me wrong, he has been scratching and he has been grinding to get every single yard that he can get. But Rayenville's defense has buckled down. Rayenville's defense has held their own. So Martinez now back, ready for the snap, pulls back on a play action, finds a man deep, finds number 10, and he's caught Play action pass from Martinez to number 10, Rafa Varela, for a nice catch of about 30 yards. Timeout St. Joe with 20 seconds left in the first half of play.
Hi, thank you for watching Real Sports Live.
Hi, we're the Real Night City Rattlers. Thank you for watching Real Sports Live.
Men, start the new year off right. Alpha Men's Primary Care wants to remind all men it's time for your annual physical. Call to schedule an appointment. It's about the body, mind, and emotion. Stop feeling sluggish, having no energy, or being stressed. Alpha Men's Healthcare believes in a holistic approach to your overall health. Even if you have low testosterone, diabetes, high blood pressure, or gained weight, let Alpha Men's Primary Care help you increase your energy, stamina, endurance, and quality of life. Start feeling young again. Alpha.
Real Sports Live back in Raymondville, Texas, Burnett Stadium, where we left with St. Joe ball on Raymondville's 16-yard line. Martinez back in shotgun, has a man in motion, number 14, Josh Martinez. Hand off to Josh Martinez on an end around on the left side of the field. Picks up a gain of about 2.
Number 11, Dylan Ramirez, and number 2, A.J. Sayas.
With 13 seconds left, St. Joe calls a timeout. St. Joe is trying to get a strike in there before halftime, trying to get a little bit of momentum going their way as they go back into the locker room. Let's see if Coach Cantu's defense decides to shut them down. Plenty of big plays here tonight on both the Raymondville and the St. Joe side. The big play for St. Joe came from that 76-yard run by Kawachi. And then after that, like I said, all the big plays have come from Raymondville. Plenty of ball left to play in this game. We're at 13 seconds until halftime, with Raymondville Bearcats up 48-7. Ball on the 13-yard line as St. Joe is trying to get something going before the end of the half.
13.2 seconds left in the half.
Martinez back in shotgun with Kawachi next to his side. Motion man, number 14, Martinez. Martinez looks for a pass right up the middle. Intended receiver, Victor Salinas, but just a bit overthrown. On the incomplete, that stops the clock with 9.8 seconds before halftime. We're looking at a 3rd and 8, ball on the 13-yard line for St. Joe. This will give St. Joe at least 2 more plays. It looks like they're going to look for the air. A trips right for Martinez with Kawachi to his left. Martinez pulls back, rolls over to his right-hand side, looking for a receiver, being chased down, comes back. Martinez throws the ball up, and it is caught in the end zone by number 14, Josh Martinez, for the touchdown. So John Martinez keeps the play alive on his feet and then finds number 14, Josh Martinez, in the end zone, gets it off, makes the catch, touchdown St. Joe. St. Joe looking to add the extra point now. Number 40, Ivan Serra for the extra point. Snap, hold, it's up, and it is good. So St. Joe ends the first half of football with a touchdown, bringing our score to 48-14. And we'll be back for Real Sports Live.
Changing the way men's healthcare is done.
Thank you for watching Real Sports Live.
Everyone's a winner at Kano Auto Sales 2 in Harlingen. Choose from a wide selection and score big today on West Expressway 83. How about this 2015 Chevy Silverado 1500, a regular cab, custom wheels, bedliner, 21,000 miles, Power everything. $25,900. Or how about this 2015 BMW 328i, fully loaded with an X-Drive, navigation, sunroof, leather interior, $18,999. Financing is available with lending for all types. Every deal's a winner at Cano Auto Sales 2, in business since 2002, Harlingen, Texas.
At HCISD, we move the needle forward every day.
We'll blaze a trail for future generations.
It's not just about equipping students with skills for the future. We awaken their potential and empower them to make good choices.
No matter where you're from or where you're headed, there's a place for you to flourish at HCISD.
Every great dining adventure begins with one word: fresh. At the Sea Ranch, we combine a fresh, inviting atmosphere with chef-inspired cuisine prepared from the freshest local shrimp, oysters, snapper, and mahi-mahi. Our salmon, Alaskan king crab, and live Maine lobsters are flown in fresh. A local favorite for over 30 years, the Sea Ranch. Come enjoy a fresh experience.
Hi, we're Mission Veterans, and thank you for watching Real Sports Live. Thank you for watching Real Sports Live.
Everyone's a winner at Cano Auto Sales 2 in Harlingen. Choose from a wide selection and score big today on West Expressway 83. How about this 2015 Chevy Silverado 1500, a regular cab, custom wheels, bedliner, 21,000 miles, power everything, $25,900. Or how about this 2015 BMW 328i, fully loaded with an X-Drive, navigation, sunroof, leather interior, $18,999. Financing is available with lending for all types. Every deal's a winner at Cano Auto Sales 2, in business since 2002, Harlingen, Texas.
Hi, we're the Lady Diamondbacks, and thank you for watching Real Sports Live.
Men, start the new year off right. Alpha Men's Primary Care wants to remind all men it's time for your annual physical. Call to schedule an appointment. It's about the body, mind, and emotion. Stop feeling sluggish, having no energy, or being stressed. Alpha Men's Healthcare believes in a holistic approach to your overall health. Even if you have low testosterone, diabetes, high blood pressure, or gained weight, let Alpha Men's Primary Care help you increase your energy, stamina, endurance, and quality of life. Start feeling young again. Alpha Men's Primary Care is changing the way men's healthcare is done.
Fishing fans, here's your chance to catch some fish and help out athletes at the same time. Mark the calendar now and plan on attending October 20th as the 3-up, 3-down San Perlita Booster Club Fishing Tournament looks to be the biggest and best yet. Located at Laguna Madre Baits in Port Mansfield, Texas, this tournament is set to provide 100% of the proceeds directly to the athletic programs. Artificial lures only with a blackjack format, no fish over 21 inches, $150 per team or boat, maximum 4 people, and the grand champion is a team closest to 63 inches with 1 red trout and 1 flounder. Food raffles, baked goods, a silent auction, and terrific prizes from some great sponsors. Registration is October 19th. The tournament is October 20th. See you there at the 3-up, 3-down fishing tournament in Port Mansfield, where catching fish is helping athletes in a big, big way.
Hi, I'm Coach Nava with Westaco East High School. Thank you for watching Real Sports Live.
At HCISD, we move the needle forward every day.
We'll blaze a trail for future generations.
It's not just about equipping students with skills for the future. We awaken their potential and empower them to make good choices.
No matter where you're from or where you're headed, there's a place for you to flourish at HCISD. Hi, we're Peter Bay Lady Bears, and thank you for watching Real Sports Live.
The kids are headed back to school. It's time to get internet from VTX1.
VTX One Companies offers fast and reliable internet throughout the Rio Grande Valley, even to some of the most remote areas. For a limited time only, get your standard installation at no cost to you. Start the school year off with a service provider you can trust by calling 1-800-446-2031. VTX One Companies, connecting you since '52.
Hi, we're the Lady Wildcats, and thank you for watching Real Sports Live.
Meet up in the produce aisle.
Hi, we're Edinburgh Cougars, and thank you for watching Real Sports Live.
Fans, if you want to look your best at the next game, then let Chewy's Custom Sports go to work for you. From custom designs and graphics to mass production in-house. If it's hats, shirts, buttons, mugs, cups, banners, and more, then Chewy's is there for every team and every sport. A veteran-owned company in touch with the community. It's Chewy's Custom Sports in San Benito.
Hola, les habla su amigo Benjamín Gómez, el alcalde de San Benito, invitando a toda la gente que venga a visitarnos aquí a San Benito. Crucen por el puente Los Indios, más bien conocido como el puente de Lucio Blanco. Visítenos a las atracciones que tenemos aquí en San Benito. Aquí los esperamos. Muchas gracias, su amigo Benjamín Gómez.
Are you ready? Are you ready, ready? Are you ready for the prices? It's a Hacienda party.
It's football season at Hacienda Ford, and you can get a new Ford Expedition with 20-inch wheels, leather, navigation, and more for $12 grand off MSRP.
We got the tailgates down and we're feeling all right. My Hacienda friends are saving money tonight.
Hacienda has it.
Thank you for watching Real Sports Live.
At HCISD, we move the needle forward every day.
We'll blaze a trail for future generations.
It's not just about equipping students with skills for the future. We awaken their potential and empower them to make good choices.
No matter where you're from or where you're headed, there's a place for you to flourish at HCISD.
At San Benito Vision Source, the optometry staff works around your busy schedule and take the time to answer your questions and concerns prior to a visit. Dr. Jaime Rodriguez and Dr. Laura Loki offering full vision examinations, diagnostics, and treatment of an array of eye diseases and conditions to keep your eyes healthy. Call the friendly staff today with questions or schedule a consultation. San Benito Vision Source.
Men, start the new year off right. Alpha Men's Primary Care wants to remind all men it's time for your annual physical. Call to schedule an appointment. It's about the body, mind, and emotion. Stop feeling sluggish, having no energy, or being stressed. Alpha Men's Healthcare believes in a holistic approach to your overall health. Even if you have low testosterone, diabetes, high blood pressure, or gained weight, let Alpha Men's Primary Care help you increase your energy, stamina, endurance, and quality of life. Start feeling young again. Alpha Men's Primary Care is changing the way men's healthcare is done.
We are this close.
We're this close.
We are this close. Of wanting to making history.
This close to changing the world.
We are this close.
This close. This close to making sure no child suffers a crippling disease
ever again. This close.
We are this close to ending polio.
Ending polio. All we need is you.
This close.
If we donate now, we may lose this chance forever. Help Rotary make history at endpolionow.org.
Forever Memories Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for the fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
Every great dining adventure begins with one word, fresh. At the Sea Ranch, we combine a fresh, inviting atmosphere with chef-inspired cuisine prepared from the freshest local shrimp, oysters, snapper, and mahi-mahi. Our salmon, Alaskan king crab, and live Maine lobsters are flown in fresh. A local favorite for over 30 years, the Sea Ranch. Come enjoy a fresh experience.
We are this close.
We're this close.
We are this close. Of wanting to making history.
This close to changing the world.
We are this close.
This close. This close to making sure no child suffers a crippling disease.
Ever again. This close.
We are this close to ending polio.
Ending polio. All we need is you.
This close.
If we don't act now, we may lose this chance forever. Help Rotary make history at endpolionow.org.
At San Benito Vision Source, the optometry staff works around your busy schedule and take the time to answer your questions and concerns prior to a visit. Dr. Jaime Rodriguez and Dr. Laura Loki offering full vision examinations, diagnostics, and treatment of an array of eye diseases and conditions to keep your eyes healthy. Call the friendly staff today with questions or schedule a consultation. San Benito Vision Source.
Thank you for watching Real Sports Live.
Fishing fans, here's your chance to catch some fish and help out athletes at the same time. Mark the calendar now and plan on attending October 20th as the 3-Up, 3-Down San Perlita Booster Club Fishing Tournament looks to be the biggest and best yet. Located at Laguna Madre Baits in Port Mansfield, Texas, this tournament is set to provide 100% of the proceeds directly to the athletic programs. Artificial lures only with a blackjack format, no fish over 21 inches, $150 per team or boat, maximum 4 people, and the grand champion is a team closest to 63 inches with 1 red trout and 1 flounder. Food raffles, baked goods, a silent auction, and terrific prizes from some great sponsors. Registration is October 19th. The tournament is October 20th. See you there at the 3-Up, 3-Down Fishing Tournament in Port Mansfield, where catching fish is helping athletes in a big, big way.
Hi, we're Robert Bellows, Favorite Cats, and thank you for watching Real Sports Live.
Everyone's a winner at Kano Auto Sales 2 in Harlingen. Choose from a wide selection and score big today on West Expressway 83. How about this 2015 Chevy Silverado 1500, a regular cab, custom wheels, bedliner, 21,000 miles, power everything, $25,900. Or how about this 2015 BMW 328i, fully loaded with an X-Drive, navigation, sunroof, leather interior, $18,999. Financing is available with lending for all types. Every deal's a winner at Kano Auto Sales 2, in business since 2002, Harlingen, Texas.
Hola, les habla su amigo Benjamín Gómez, el alcalde de San Benito, invitando a toda la gente que venga a visitarnos aquí a San Benito. Crucen por el puente Los Indios, más bien conocido como el puente de Lucio Blanco. Visítenos a las atracciones que tenemos aquí en San Benito. Aquí los esperamos. Muchas gracias. Su amigo Benjamín Gómez.
Hi, we're Sheridan Rattlers, and thank you for watching Real Sports Live.
Every great dining adventure begins with one word, fresh. At the Sea Ranch, we combine a fresh, inviting atmosphere with chef-inspired cuisine prepared from the freshest local shrimp, oysters, snapper, and mahi-mahi. Our salmon, Alaskan king crab, and live Maine lobsters are flown in fresh. A local favorite for over 30 years, the Sea Ranch. Come enjoy a fresh experience.
At San Benito Vision Source, the optometry staff works around your busy schedule and take the time to answer your questions and concerns prior to a visit. Dr. Jaime Rodriguez and Dr. Laura Loki offering full vision examinations, diagnostics, and treatment of an array of eye diseases and conditions to keep your eyes healthy. Call the friendly staff today with questions or schedule a consultation. San Benito Vision Source.
We are this close.
We're this close.
We are this close.
Of Wantinti.
To making history.
This close to changing the world.
We're this close.
This close. This close to making sure no child suffers a crippling disease
Ever again.
This close.
We are this close to ending polio.
Ending polio.
All we need is you. Is you.
This close.
If we don't act now, we may lose this chance forever. Help Rotary make history at endpolionow.org.
Hi, we're PSJ Southwest Javelinas, and thank you for watching Real Sports Live. J's up!
Everyone's a winner at Kano Auto Sales 2 in Harlingen. Choose from a wide selection and score big today on West Expressway 83. How about this 2015 Chevy Silverado 1500, a regular cab, custom wheels, bedliner, 21,000 miles, power everything, $25,900. Or how about this 2015 BMW 328i, fully loaded with an X-Drive, navigation, sunroof, leather interior, $18,999. Financing is available with lending for all types. Every deal's a winner at Kano Auto Sales 2, in business since 2002, Harlingen, Texas.
Meet up in the produce aisle.
Fishing fans, here's your chance to catch some fish and help out athletes at the same time. Mark the calendar now and plan on attending October 20th as the 3-up, 3-down San Perlita Booster Club Fishing Tournament looks to be the biggest and best yet. Located at Laguna Madre Baits in Port Mansfield, Texas, this tournament is set to provide 100% of the proceeds directly to the athletic programs. Artificial lures only with a blackjack format, no fish over 21 inches, $150 per team or boat, maximum 4 people, and the grand champion is a team closest to 63 inches with 1 red trout and 1 flounder. Food raffles, baked goods, a silent auction, and terrific prizes from some great sponsors. Registration is October 19th. The tournament is October 20th. See you there at the 3-up, 3-down fishing tournament in Port Mansfield, where catching fish is helping athletes in a big, big way.
Hola, les habla su amigo Benjamín Gómez, el alcalde de San Benito, invitando a toda la gente que venga a visitarnos aquí a San Benito. Crucen por el puente Los Indios, más bien conocido como el puente de Lucio Blanco. Visítenos a las atracciones que tenemos aquí en San Benito. Aquí los esperamos. Muchas gracias. Su amigo Benjamín Gómez.
Hi, we're Rodney and thank you for watching Real Sports Live.
Men, start the new year off right. Alpha Men's Primary Care wants to remind all men it's time for your annual physical. Call to schedule an appointment. It's about the body, mind, and emotion. Stop feeling sluggish, having no energy, or being stressed. Alpha Men's Healthcare believes in a holistic approach to your overall health. Even if you have low testosterone, diabetes, high blood pressure, or gained weight, let Alpha Men's Primary Care help you increase your energy, stamina, endurance, and quality of life. Start feeling young again. Alpha Men's Primary Care is changing the way men's healthcare is done.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles, located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, is filled with vintage items, collectibles, and a selection of vinyl records that's as good as it gets. Every shelf, every aisle, and table is filled daily by a number of vendors that ensures that something here just might be the item you have to have. The vinyl record area helps bring an added atmosphere that makes for the fun trip when stepping back in time with the memories. Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles in San Benito.
Welcome you back to Raymondville, Texas, Burnett Stadium, as the Raymondville Bearcats have a big lead up on the St. Joe Bloodhounds, 48-14. We're 8 minutes away from the second half of ball, but just wanted to come and talk to you guys a little bit more about what's been going on in the first half. Well, like I said earlier, if you've been listening, it's been all Raymondville Bearcats. After a big run by St. Joe's Kawachi, their running back, their star running back, Malik Kawachi, he went for a 76-yard TD to set the game and get that game going. So St. Joe jumped on the board first, but then after that, it's been all of Raymondville. Raymondville has gone for 3 touchdowns for Amendares, 2 touchdowns by Justin Cantu, a thrown TD pass from Cavazos to Smith, and even the defense got in on some love for the Raymondville Bearcats with a fumble recovery picked up for a touchdown. The last score of the first half went to St. Joe, and St. Joe picked up a nice little pass from Martinez to Martinez. So that was John Martinez throwing to Josh Martinez for the touchdown. And that's what ended the first half of play, bringing our score 48-14. Lots of big runs for the Raymondville side. I'm interested to see or know what the halftime talk from Coach Villial is or was to his troops over in St. Joe. What do you tell your group? What do you tell your team when they're down big like this with still a half of football? Well, I know if it was me, I'd tell them, hey, look, gentlemen, we play to the final whistle. Keep going, keep playing hard, chip away. You're not going to go and jump and put up 30 points right away, but you can easily keep going, chip away. A quote, and I know one of the famous quotes of the San Antonio Spurs that Coach Pop would have up in his locker room, he talked about the woodcutter, the rock cutter, who would just chip and keep chipping away until finally in that last final blow that made the crack, it wasn't that blow that made the crack, it was all the chipping that came before. So if I'm Coach Villial, I'm telling my troops to keep playing hard and keep going. On the other side, we have Coach Cantu, who has that big lead for his Bearcats. And what do you tell your boys? Well, now it's about execution. Keep executing, keep going. Keep the momentum on our side, give them nothing, and just keep rocking and rolling, which I'm sure Coach Cantu is going to do. And it'll be interesting to see if Coach Cantu leaves his studs in, leaves his starters, Cavazos, his quarterback, Cantu, his running back, and Amendares. Let's see if he keeps his first unit in there. Maybe he gives them some rest. Next week they have a big game against PI. Maybe he saves them. You know, no need to hurt anybody or get anybody hurt. It's still a long season to go. So it'll be interesting to see what we have here in the second half of football at Burnett Stadium in Raymondville, Texas. This is Real Sports Live. We're about 5 minutes away from the second half of football, and we'll be back.
Thanks for watching Real Sports Live.
Every great dining adventure begins with one word, fresh. At the Sea Ranch, we combine a fresh, inviting atmosphere with chef-inspired cuisine prepared from the freshest local shrimp, oysters, snapper, and mahi-mahi. Our salmon, Alaskan king crab, and live Maine lobsters are flown in fresh. A local favorite for over 30 years, the Sea Ranch. Come enjoy a fresh experience.
At HCISD, we move the needle forward every day.
We'll blaze a trail for future generations.
It's not just about equipping students with skills for the future. We awaken their potential and empower them to make good choices.
No matter where you're from or where you're headed, there's a place for you to flourish at HCISD.
Hola, les habla su amigo Benjamín Gómez, el alcalde de San Benito, invitando a toda la gente que venga a visitarnos aquí a San Benito. Crucen por el puente Los Indios, más bien conocido como el puente de Lucio Blanco. Visítenos a las atracciones que tenemos aquí en San Benito. Aquí los esperamos. Muchas gracias, su amigo Benjamín Gómez.
It's a hacienda party.
It's football season at Hacienda Ford, and you can get a 2019 Ford EcoSport with navigation and an 8-inch touchscreen for just $17,495.
We got the tailgates down and we're feeling all right. My hacienda friends are saving money tonight.
Hacienda has it.
At San Benito Vision Source, the optometry staff works around your busy schedule and take the time to answer your questions and concerns prior to a visit. Dr. Jaime Rodriguez and Dr. Laura Loki offering full vision examinations, diagnostics, and treatment of an array of eye diseases and conditions to keep your eyes healthy. Call the friendly staff today with questions or schedule a consultation. San Benito Vision Source.
This is Real Sports Live coming back to you from Raymondville, Texas at Burnett Stadium. Raymondville Bearcats against the St. Joe Bloodhounds. Raymondville Bearcats has a strong hold up on the Bloodhounds right now, 48-14. Let me take you around the valley to some high school scores going around. Right now, a low-scoring affair. Mercedes 3, Edinburgh High 0. Harlingen High 10, Westaco East 0 in the third. At halftime, Rio Grande City 41, Mission Vets Memorial 21. At halftime, Rio Hondo is down to Hidalgo 21-3. Monte Alto up by 2 against La Villa 6-8. Sherryland up by 1 to Brownsville Hanna 8-7. Donna High 14. La Jolla Palm View 16. At halftime at Valley View 0-0 against Donna North. La Grulia has a big lead over Orange Grove 35-12. Santa Rosa all over Progreso at halftime 20-0. Sherryland Pioneer 31, Brownsville Rivera 7, Westlaco High 28, Harlingen South 7 in the third. Edinburgh North is down to Ed Couch Elsa 13-6 in the third. Economides, Edinburgh Economides 7, Roma 6. La Feria has a strong lead over PI 34-0. Brownsville Vets Memorial 42, PSJ Memorial 0 at halftime. And yesterday we had some games on slate. We had Los Fresnos dropping 1 to Edinburgh Vela 18-35. Brownsville Porter defeating Brownsville Lopez 48-23. And that takes us around the valley for Friday night games. And we're just about ready now. We're just about ready to start this second half of football in Raymondville. So let's see what adjustments both teams have made. And I'm interested to see how St. Joe is going to come out. So Raymondville will receive the kickoff to start the second half of play. So Raymondville will get the ball back. And it's a clear night in Raymondville, Texas. And the second half of football is just underway. St. Joe's all-around athlete, Malik Kawachi, is doing the kicking duties for St. Joe. And waiting back to receive for Raymondville is Cantu. It's an onside kick that goes a little short, but it looks like they touch it. And there seems to be a scramble on the field, which was a short onside kick. And Raymondville player tries to jump on it, but it was short. As Coach Cantu is talking to his player to try to communicate and clear it up. You know, first instinct is go get the ball, especially if you're, you have a nose for it. You see the ball on the floor, you want to jump on top of it. But in situations like this, you just want to let it go. So the officials are calling it, and it looks like Raymondville will get the ball. So that's the second kind of awkward kickoff that we've had tonight. Earlier we had a Raymondville kickoff to St. Joe that was short, and St. Joe kind of let it just bounce around, and Raymondville picked it up as if it was an onside kick. It wasn't an intentional one. And now we have this happen right here, and it looks like the referees are still trying to discuss what's going to go on here. So what we had was an onside kick that wasn't, long enough, didn't have the distance to make it an onside kick, but Raymondville had a player go and try to jump on the ball, and when he tried to jump on the ball stumbles out from him. St. Joe lands on it, and they're just trying to clear things up here. I think everybody's a little confused right now. So you got to keep in mind that an onside kick, the ball has to go at least 10 yards for the kicking team to jump on it. So the officials are talking to Rainville's coach Gantu. They're still trying to figure out. St. Joe says, hey, it's our ball. Rainville boy jumped on it, and we recovered it. The officials might be saying something different, but we have both offenses on the field waiting to see what the call is. Rainville's offense on the field, St. Joe's offense on the field, and let's see what the officials call. It will be St. Joe ball. It'll be St. Joe ball. So it was still a live ball, and with Bearcats going to jump on it, and it was kind of, I guess it would be like a fumble, and St. Joe got the ball back. So that's cleared up, and now we're ready to get this second half of football going. So St. Joe tries to come out with an onside kick, which didn't go for the 10 yards to make it playable, but a Rainbow player goes and jumps on the ball and pops right out, and St. Joe jumps on top of it. So St. Joe ball. So St. Joe will start the second half with the ball. Leading the charge for St. Joe, we still got John Martinez, who kills the ball himself, finds himself some room up the left side of the field, and gets himself a gain of about 9. So Martinez has come into the game to lead St. Joe Bloodhounds at QB. Starting the game, we had Luigi Cristiano, who went out with an injury, and after that, John Martinez has been the signal caller. Martinez calls for the ball, handoff to his running back, number 17, Malik Kawachi. So Kawachi is met immediately on the line by number 72 for the Bearcats, Jaden Galvan. Kawachi looks like he's going out to get a breather, with Martinez still in the backfield. Coming in for Kawachi has been number 7, Sebastian Cuellar. Quarterback keeps the ball. Martinez keeps it, finds himself a first down with a nice little run of about 5. And is brought down. Martinez gets the first down, but a flag comes in. Looks like there was a little bit extra after the tackle. Did ball, unsportsmanlike conduct on the Bearcats, which will give St. Joe 15 yards. It looked like Martinez was down, and then someone decides to jump on the pile after the fact. So now St. Joe moving the ball down the field. Martinez calls for the snap, handoff to Kawachi. Kawachi finds some room up the right side and is met by number 2, A.J. Sayas. Sayas for the takedown. Kawachi finds a gain of about 6.
Tackle by number 2, A.J. Sayas.
Martinez keeps the ball himself, looking up the middle, finds a little gap in there between his guard and the center. Picks up about a gain of 3. And brought down by number 60, Jacob Perez. 3rd and 2. Ball on the Bearcat 24. The Hounds are moving the ball. This will be a big 3rd down for the Hounds. Looking for execution. Martinez hands off to number 7, Cuellar. Cuellar trying to find something, stays on his feet, and is brought down by number 60, Jacob Perez.
Brought down by number 66, Jose Guajardo, and number 60, Jacob Perez.
Looks like the Bloodhounds will be short of the first down. The Bloodhounds will be looking at a 4th and 2. And we have an official timeout. We'll be back after this. This is Real Sports Live.
Hola, les habla su amigo Benjamín Gómez, el alcalde de San Benito, invitando a toda la gente que venga a visitarnos aquí a San Benito. Crucen por el puente Los Indios, más bien conocido como el puente de Lucio Blanco. Visítenos a las atracciones que tenemos aquí en San Benito. Aquí los esperamos. Muchas gracias. Su amigo Benjamín Gómez.
Men, start the new year off right. Alpha Men's Primary Care wants to remind all men it's time for your annual physical. Call to schedule an appointment. It's about the body, mind, and emotion. Stop feeling sludgy or being stressed. Alpha Men's Healthcare believes in a holistic approach to your overall health. Even if you have low testosterone, diabetes, high blood pressure, or gained weight, let Alpha Men's Primary Care help you increase your energy, stamina, endurance, and quality of life. Start feeling young again. Alpha Men's Primary Care is changing the way men's healthcare is done.
Needing a treat before or after the big game? Then, when in Harlingen, stop in at the Scoop Ice Cream Parlor and Deli and treat yourself to some amazing things. Ice creams.
Real Sports Live back in Raymondville, Texas, Burnett Stadium. Raymondville Bearcats up on St. Joe 48-14, but St. Joe is marching the ball down. They're at a 4th and 1, and they're going to go. They're going to go for it. Well, Martinez back in the shotgun, hand off to his running back, and he guts right up the middle. And let's see if he got enough. And he does. That is number 7, Sebastian Cuellar, who rumbles up the middle to get the St. Joe first down. So St. Joe with a fresh set of downs, ball on Raymondville's 22-yard line. Martinez back in shotgun. Ball handed off to Cuellar. Cuellar trying to find something up the middle, but is met immediately by Raymondville's big boy, Jose Guajardo. And number 69, Isaiah Gloria. So here we go, a 2nd and 10. Martinez looking to keep the ball, finds a little bit of room up the right side of the field, but the ball's on the floor. And let's see if the refs call him down before the ball came out. Sure enough, Martinez was down by contact before the ball coming out of his hands. So St. Joe looking now at a 3rd and 29, ball on their 22-yard line. And this will be a big down for both teams. Martinez back in shotgun. Kawachi to his right. He had a trip right set as well. Ball is handed off to Kawachi, who has some room up the left-hand side, looking for a block by his receiver. He cuts it back inside, but is brought down after a gain of about 4. Well, Derek Ortivero finds Kawachi to bring him down. So now we're looking at about a 4th and 6 for St. Joe. So Coach Villar says, hey, we're going to go for it. Martinez back in shotgun. Twin set on both sides. He falls back, finds his receiver. Pass intended to number 10, Rafa Varela, but he just cannot keep the ball in his hands. Incomplete. Varela keeps that ball, catches that ball. He's looking at 6, but the execution just wasn't there. So ball over on downs, comes back to Raymondville, and that was a 6 for St. Joe if that pass is complete. So St. Joe they have to take advantage of those opportunities, but a missed opportunity there to score. So Raymondville gets the ball back. It looks like we're going in a wildcat formation with Zaravian Almendares getting the direct snap. Almendares finds some room up the left side of the field. And he's quick, ladies and gentlemen, still on his feet. Gets all the way to the 38-yard line for a quick gain of 18. First down, Bearcats. Ball on their 35-yard line. Cavazos still calling the plays for Raymondville as he's ready to lead his offense. Cavazos back in the shotgun. Got Justin Cantu to his side. Armendariz in motion. Cavazos pulls back, finds a receiver. Pass is complete to number 3, Braden Robles. Nice connection there by Cavazos, who finds his receiver. Give credit also to Cavazos' line, who gave him plenty of time to find a receiver. Second and 3, ball on Raymondville's 42. The ball keeps moving for the Bearcats. Armendariz in motion. Ball is handed off to Armendariz up the right-hand side, who finds some room back the middle. It comes back up to the right. He's on the 30, the 35, the 30, the 25, the 20, the 15, the 10, the 5. Touchdown, Armendariz. So Armendariz was man in motion as he goes from the left side of the field, motions over to the right. Cavazos with a clean handoff. Armendariz goes up the right side of the field and cuts back up the middle, brings it back to the left side of the field, finds a streak up the sideline, and no one can keep up with Armendariz.
Here come the flag boys. Nice job, guys.
So now we have the first touchdown of the second half. A nice long run by Armendariz, and Saúl Garcia chips in the extra point. That'll give Armendariz his 4th touchdown of the night.
Raymondville Bearcats 55, St. Joe's 14.
With the extra point, we're now looking at the Raymondville Bearcats 55, St. Joe Bloodhounds 14, with 6:09 in the third. So St. Joe is back to receive after that nice long run by Armendariz. About a run of about 60 yards. And Raymondville's running backs display are on display tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Cantu and Armendariz. And Cavazos has done a great job orchestrating this whole offense tonight. So Saúl Garcia getting ready to kick off. Waiting for the kickoff for St. Joe is number 7, Sebastian Cuellar, and number 12, John Martinez. And the kick is up. Cuellar with the catch. Cuellar looking for some room to run. Slips at about the 19-yard line. Seemed like he found a little running room, but before he can quite get there, he slips. So now St. Joe is ready to do something on their end. Remember, they got the touchdown before the half. They got the ball back on that crazy little situation on the onside kick. They marched the ball down to about the Raymondville 10. Had a nice opportunity for a touchdown, just couldn't complete it. So now they're ready to march the ball back down. Martinez drops back, looking for his receiver, finds the wheel, and it is picked off by Justin Smith. Martinez was looking for his receiver, number 5, Emiliano Loya. And Justin Smith just had good position inside on that pass and jumps up and picks it off in the air. So interception by Raymondville's Justin Smith. Justin Smith was also the receiver who caught Cavazos' pass in the first half, and now he gets himself an interception. So he has a touchdown pass and an interception tonight for Justin Smith. Jared Cavazos still calling the plays for Raymondville. Justin Cantu in motion. Ball's handed off to Justin Cantu, who finds some room up the right side of the field, and he makes a spin, and he's still on his feet. He's on the 25-20, the 15, the 10, the 5. Touchdown, Cantu. But it looks like there's a flag on the field, which looks to be against the Bearcats, and it might be a hold and coming back. Holding call against the Bearcats, which will bring back Cantu's touchdown. So that'll be a penalty, bringing the ball back. So a nice run by Justin Cantu, which could have been a touchdown, called back on a hold by the Bearcats. So ball comes back, ball on St. Joe's 39. Jared Cavazos in the shotgun, ready for the snap. Man in motion, that's Justin Smith going over to the right side of the field. It looks like a tight end screen over to Jason Cantu, and gets himself a nice little gain of about 8. So Cavazos finds Jason Cantu, number 85, the big sophomore who had a nice catch last week against Lyford in the end zone. Gets himself a gain of about 8, 2nd and 2 for the Bearcats. Ball on the 32-yard line of St. Joe. Jared Cavazos waiting for the snap. Ball is directly snapped to number 13, Justin Cantu, who finds some room up the left side of the field. It's a 5, and he's at the 10, and he's in for the touchdown. Touchdown, Justin Cantu. Took the direct snap from his center, found his way up the left side of the field, goes up the sideline, hits the 10, hits the 5, and he's in for the touchdown. So Cantu adds it on, and he picks up his 3rd touchdown of the night. Garcia for the extra point, and it's good. Bringing Raymondville 62, St. Joe 14. So the Raymondville offense is just on fire tonight. The running backs, 7 touchdowns combined by their running backs, Armendariz and Justin Cantu. The other touchdown was a touchdown pass from Jared Cavazos to his receiver, Justin Smith. Justin Smith also had an interception that led to that touchdown. And Tomas Zambrano, who picked up the fumble recovery, the fumble caused by Dylan Ramirez. And Zambrano picks the ball up for the touchdown. Those have been all of Raymondville's touchdowns tonight. For St. Joe, we had Kawachi with a TD run, and then we had a Martinez to Martinez pitch and catch for their 2nd touchdown, giving our score 62-14. Garcia ready for the kickoff, with Kawachi and Martinez back to receive. And it's a deep kickoff over to number 7, Cuellar. Cuellar is making his way up the middle of the field, trying to find a lane, and is brought down by a slew of Bearcats. Man met there, number 32, Victor Oviedo.
That'll bring the mighty Raymondville Bearcat defense on the field.
So St. Joe ready with the ball now. And once again, they're still looking to execute. I can tell you once again, Coach Verdial is telling his players, keep playing hard. Cuellar gets the ball up the middle, picks up a gain of about 3. Met by number 45, Ortivero of Raymondville.
To be helped out by number 78, Jaden Brooks, and assisted by number 69, Isaiah Gloria.
Martinez ready for the snap. Ball handed off to Cuellar. Cuellar squeezes his way through up the middle, picks up about 5. Taken down by number 11, Dylan Ramirez. Jason Medina was also in on the tackle. Martinez back in shotgun, snaps the ball. Martinez holds it, keeps it himself, finds some room up the left side of the field, gets a block. He's at the 40-yard line before being brought down on an open field tackle by number 35 of the Bearcats, J.J. Rosas. St. Joe still trying to find something. They got themselves a first down. Ball is handed off and met immediately in the backfield is Kawache. By number 11, Dylan Ramirez. And opposite side defensive end, Derek Oltivero. Both those gentlemen were in the backfield as soon as that ball was snapped. Kawache had no chance to do anything. The defensive ends of Raymondville have been causing ruckus all night, ladies and gentlemen. Martinez back, handoff, pulls it out, he calls his own number. Quarterback Keith finds his room up the left side of the field, picks up about 8.
Initially tackled by number 21, Jose Peña.
Martinez has done a nice job on every run that he's done. He's trying to chip away him and Kawachi. And we're looking at about a 3rd and 1 for St. Joe. Let's see if they try to power it down the middle with their running back, Kawachi. Ball is kept by Martinez, who finds some room up the left side, jumps over a defender and gets the first down. Good athletic move by number 12, John Martinez, who hurdles a Raymondville defender to get the extra yards in the first down. Martinez calls for the snap, back in shotgun, handed off to Kawache, who is met immediately by the Bearcats front line. Dylan Ramirez in on that tackle.
Number 17, the ball carrier, Kawachi.
Along with some of the big boys in the middle. 78, Jaden Brooks. And 69, Isaiah Gloria. Got a score update here just a while ago. Ed Couch Elsa 13, Edinburgh North 6. Here in Rainville, Martinez hands the ball off and actually decides to pull it and keep it himself. And brought down by number 66, Jose Guajardo. Martinez picks up about 2. Big 3rd down play here for the Bloodhounds. Martinez waiting for the call, has a trips right look. Looking for Cuellar. Cuellar cannot get on the ball, but it looks like it might be a backwards pass. And it is. It is. Cuellar does a loop around trying to get the ball. Martinez finds Cuellar. It looks like the ball was thrown behind him, which makes it a live ball. It makes it a fumble, a live ball, and Raymondville picks it up. So Raymondville gets the ball back.
Raymondville Athletic Booster Club. Also the band boosters, located behind the home field bleachers.
The ball was recovered by number 2, A.J. Sayas. So Raymondville gets the ball right back, and it looks like for Raymondville, they've decided to give their starters a rest. So now we have number 85, Jason Cantu, calling the plays for quarterback for Raymondville. Handoff over to number 32, Victor Oviedo. And that'll do it for the third quarter, and we're looking to go into the fourth. This is Real Sports Live, coming to you from Raymondville, Texas, Burnett Stadium. Remember, if you're tuning in, please like, share, and follow Real Sports Live. So Coach Cantu of the Bearcats has decided to sit his starters down, in which, it's a good move. He got a quarter left to play, 12 minutes left to play, up 62-14. No reason to get anybody hurt or get a chance or opportunity. So now we got some younger guys coming in. Jason Cantu has now taken over the QB duties for Cavazos. Cavazos played a great game today, had himself a TD pass. He really had the timing, the pacing nicely done with his running backs. And now Cantu comes in to clean up the fourth quarter. Handoff was over to number 35, J.J. Rosas, who gets himself a first down. So Rainbow gets the ball over on St. Joe's 30-yard line for a 1st and 10. Cantu with Oviedo and Rosas to his right and his left. And we have a flag. Had some movement on the line for the Bearcats. And that'll bring them back 5. First and 15. Ball on St. Joe's 30. Number 85, sophomore Jason Cantu, will now take the reins and lead the Bearcat offense. Ball is kept by Cantu and takes the ball up the right side of the field, finds himself a nice little lane to go, picks up about 6 yards. Taken down by 90, Pablo de la Garza of the Bloodhounds. So going into the fourth quarter, the Rainbow Bearcats up 62-14. Ball on St. Joe's 27. Cantu gets his troops back to the line. Has a trip left formation with Oviedo in the backfield with him. Handoff to 32, Oviedo, who finds some room to run up the right side of the field, rumbling through, still on his feet. And finally, the whistle's blown. But not before a nice gain for a Raymondville 1st and goal. We'll take that back. It'll be a Rainbow 1st and 10. Ball on the 13-yard line.
Ball will be marked on the 13-yard line of the Bloodhounds.
So Oviedo gets himself a good little run right here as Rainbow's offense just keeps rolling. It seems that whoever Coach Cantu throws in that backfield is going to find a lane. You got to give credit to his big boys up front. That offensive line has just been creating holes all night and great blocks for their running backs. Ball is handed off to Rosas, and Rosas is on his feet, still chopping, and he's going and going until he gets himself all the way to the 4-yard line. Tackled by number 1, Victor Salinas. First and goal, Bearcats.
And it looks like they pick up the first down. That means another Raymondville Bearcat. First down. Yeah.
So now Raymondville is knocking on the door again, trying to punch it in. Jason Cantu waiting for the snap. Has a trip right formation. Cantu with the snap, hands the ball off, up the middle.
Hands off to number 32.
Hand off to Victor Oviedo, who gets stuffed on about the 1 yard line.
2 yards. Ball seems to be marked on the 1 yard line.
So ball is put down on the 1 yard line. Second and goal. '85, Jason Cantu waiting for the call from the sidelines. And the Bloodhounds are looking to put a stop to this drive. Cantu waiting for the snap. Snaps the ball. Keeps it himself. Finds some room up the left side. Gets himself into the end zone. Touchdown, Jason Cantu. With a little bit of play action, Jason Cantu pulls the ball and finds some room up the left side behind his big line. And it's nothing but end zone. Extra point is up by Garcia, and it is good. Giving the Bearcats 69, St. Joe 14. So Jason Cantu gets himself some love as he led that drive for the Bearcats. And gets himself 6. I'll tell you what, St. Joe, as soon as a touchdown is made by Raymondville, St. Joe wastes no time to hustle back on the field, and that says a lot about them. They hustle right back, get right back into kickoff formation, and it's like saying, come on, let's go. Get us the ball. It's our turn. Raymondville's done a good job defensively of stopping that, but I'm telling you right now, St. Joe, there's no quitting them, which is credit to their coach, Coach Villar. So lots of action. Want to thank once again our listeners for tuning in. If you've been tuning in and asking, well, why can't we see it? Why is there no video? I want to remind everybody that through UIL regulations, we are not allowed to give a video feed on Friday night's games. But after the game, we do compile the highlights, and we will put together a highlight reel for everybody. And tonight, it's going to be mainly Raymondville. You had a big highlight by St. Joe's Coache to start the game. After that, it's been all Raymondville with big runs and an offensive explosion by the Bearcats, totaling 69 points tonight. Saul Garcia ready for the kickoff. Waiting for it in the backfield, Martinez and Cuellar. And it is a deep kickoff back to the end zone, which will be a touchback. Any updates out there? Let's take a look for Friday Night Footballs in the Valley. Right now in the fourth quarter, Mercedes up on Edinburgh High, 10-7. Harlingen High, 10. Westacoeast, 0 in the third. Mission Vets, 21. Rio Grande City, 14 in the third. Hidalgo, 35. Rio Hondo, 10 in the fourth. Monte Alto takes the lead right now in La Villa, against La Villa, 21-14. La Grulia up on Orange Grove 47-27. Santa Rosa up 33-0 against Progreso. And Coach Cantu decides to take a Raymondville timeout. We'll be back. This is Real Sports Live.
Sundays, banana splits, and that's just a sample. If you can dream it, they can make it at The Scoop in Harlingen. From the deli comes a variety of sandwiches that is sure to bring you back for more. Hamburgers and hot dogs served every day. Open Tuesday through Saturday, 11 to 7, Sundays from 12 to 6 on F Street in Harlingen. It's The Scoop Ice Cream Parlor and Deli.
The kids are headed back to school. It's time to get internet from VTX1. VTX1 Companies offers fast and reliable internet throughout the Rio Grande Valley, even to some of the most remote areas. For a limited time only, get your standard installation at no cost to you. Start the school year off with a service provider you can trust by calling 1-800-446-2031. VTX1 Companies, connecting you since '52.
All right, coming out of Raymondville's timeout, it's St. Joe ball, 1st and 10 on the 25-yard line. Quarterback keep by Martinez. Martinez looking up the right side of the field, trying to find any room that he can find, but there's absolutely none.
Looks to be tackled initially by number 4.
Tackle by number 4, Samuel Gomez. Second and 10 for St. Joe. Ball on the 25. Martinez looking over the sideline, waiting for the call. Call is ready. Martinez back in shotgun. Snap. Handoff, but there's a slip in the backfield. Met by Oltivero. So big loss. Loss of about 4. Loss of about 5 for the Bloodhounds. Cuellar seemed to slip right when the handoff was given, and Oltivero got back there to bring him down. St. Joe looking for some positive yards here. Let's see what they can get together. And let's see if, the Rainbow defense lets them get anything together. Rainbow's defense has just been vicious tonight, finding the ball, getting into the backfield, got themselves a pick. Looks like we got a timeout. St. Joe. This is Real Sports Live from Rainbow, Texas. We'll be back.
We are this close.
We're this close.
We are this close. Of wanting to making history.
This close to changing the world.
We are this close.
This close to making sure no child suffers a crippling disease
Ever again. This close.
We are this close to.
All right, welcome back to our game. We have 6 minutes into the fourth quarter. Last quarter of the game. Want to give a shout out to our listeners out there all over the valley, all over Texas, and even all over the United States. We have viewers even tuning in from Virginia. Want to thank you for listening for Virginia. Rodney Suarez, thank you for tuning in. And here we go. Martinez finds himself some room on the quarterback keep, tries to get outside to the left side of the field, picks up about 5. And to our listeners, please remember to like, share, and tell your friends to follow Real Sports Live. We had 9 games on slate tonight in the Valley. So if you're looking for your home team, tell your friends they're from the Valley. We may got you on here. So like, share, and follow Real Sports Live. So 4th and 10 for the Bloodhounds as they're looking to punt the ball away. Waiting for the punt, Nathan Munguia. Short punt, takes a bounce out of bounds.
It'll bounce out of bounds at about the 44-yard line.
Ball bounces out about the 44-yard line in Raymondville. is ready to get the ball. 5 minutes left in the game. And this game has been all Raymondville, ladies and gentlemen. Raymondville's offense has just been electrifying tonight. Led by quarterback Jared Clavazos and his two weapons to the side of him, Armendariz and Justin Cantu. Now we have Jason Cantu calling the plays in the backfield. Handoff to number 4, Sammy Gomez, who's a little speedster, finds himself a good gain of about 11. 1st and 10, Bearcats.
For another Raymondville Bearcat, first down.
Ball on the 31-yard line of St. Joe. Raymondville is looking to extend their lead.
Yard line of St. Joe, 1st and 10, Bearcats.
So here we go. The Raymondville Bearcats looking to keep things going on the offensive side of the ball. Jason Cantu is in shotgun. Cantu hands it off to 32, Victor Oviedo, who finds some room up the left side of the field before taken out of bounds.
Brought down by number 1.
Number 1 of the Bloodhounds, Victor Salinas, takes Oviedo out of bounds as Oviedo gains about 6.
Excuse me, 2nd and 4.
2nd and 4 for the Bearcats. Ball on the 31.
25-yard line.
Take that back. Ball on the 25-yard line now. .335 left in our ball game. Raymondville up 69-14. QB Jason Cantu goes under center and nails the ball. Going to let some time go off the clock. So Raymondville has the ball, 3rd and 4, ball on the 25-yard line. And it looks like they're just going to try to take off as much time off the clock as they can. They're going to run that play clock down all the way. So tonight we've had some explosive plays, and hopefully we can get this highlight reel out to you as soon as we can to show you some of these. I know you guys have been listening to us online and on our stream, whether it's through YouTube, Facebook, or Twitter. But we've had big plays all around. We had the one big play by St. Joe. Then we had big play after big play, big run after big run by the Bearcats. Led by Armendariz, who had 4 TDs tonight. Justin Cantu had 3 TDs tonight. Jared Cavazos threw for 1 to Justin Smith. Justin Smith not only added a TD, but had himself an interception. And then Jason Cantu comes, and he goes in and gets himself a little bit love, bringing up the ball for the Bearcats in the 4th quarter. The defensive side of things, they also got themselves a TD on a fumble recovery. Dylan Ramirez has been all over the backfield, all over the running backs and the quarterbacks, and he got himself a fumble, which on that fumble, Thomas Zambrano goes and picks it up and takes it for the TD. The Bearcats decide to kneel the ball down, into the 4th down, giving the ball back to St. Joe with about 1:50 left in our game. So what's coming up ahead for these two teams? Who'll meet PI next week, and Raymondville will be going to Kingsville to take on King High. So St. Joe gets the ball. Gain of about 1, brought down by number 23 of the Bearcats, Jason Medina.
Second down and about 11 for the Bloodhounds.
So there was a loss on that play, and not a gain of 1, but a loss of 1. So they're looking at 2nd and 11. So Martinez looking over to the sideline as the clock continues to tick down. We're at 1:09 left in the game. St. Joe will probably get a couple plays in before time expires. Martinez hands off, decides to pull it out, keeps it himself, finds himself some room up the right side of the field, gets himself a nice run for a first down. Jose Peña meets Martinez to finally take him down, but not after a nice gain of about 15. .38 seconds left in the game. Martinez calls for the ball, keeps it himself, takes it up the right side of the field, and he's still chipping away, picks up about 8. Martinez has that mind frame. He's like, I'm going to keep playing. I don't care how many seconds is left. Give me another play, and I'll just take it myself. I'll take the ball, and I'll try to get what I can. Martinez gets a snap, once again decides to call his own number, takes the ball up, and tries to get that first down, and he does. With about 4 seconds left, clock is stopped. And that will be the ball game. So the Ravenville Bearcats come up with a big win tonight against the St. Joe Bloodhounds, putting up 69 points in an offensive explosion by the Bearcats. Big plays and big numbers tonight for Ravenville's 2 stud running backs, Justin Cantu and Zaravian Armendariz. Armendariz ends up with 4 touchdowns tonight. Justin Cantu ends up with 3 touchdowns tonight. Quarterback Jared Cavazos threw himself a touchdown to Justin Smith. Justin Smith got himself a receiving touchdown and also comes away with a pick tonight. And then to clean it all up, Jason Cantu comes into QB play in the 4th quarter and picks himself up a touchdown himself. Defensively, wow, Raymondville's defense said, let's go. I am challenged. They were challenged tonight. If you were listening earlier to my broadcast, I was talking about Kawachi, who is St. Joe's stud running back. The kid had 2 200-yard games before coming in tonight. So he was going to be the guy that Raymondville was going to key off of. Well, the Raymondville defense stepped up. They stepped up. They gave up a big run to Kawachi to start the game, but then after that, Dylan Ramirez, Noe Zambrano, the big boys up the middle said, hey, let's get ourselves together. Let's stop that, and that's exactly what they did. After that, St. Joe struggled to get any positive yardage. And like I say, as we look ahead, Brownsville St. Joe will be going to PI next week to take PI on, and the Rainbow Bearcats will be traveling to Kingsville to take on King High. We're still in a young season this year. There's still lots of football to play. Teams are fine-tuning. They're seeing what works, what doesn't work, and it's just exciting. We got a lot of football left to play this year, and we want to thank you guys for listening to Real Sports Live. This is Marco Munguia, and that'll do it for us tonight. Want to thank Rainville ISD for having us here tonight. Want to thank their tech department for getting us set up. Remember, like, share, follow Real Sports Live, YouTube, Facebook, Twitter. Hey, listen, we got you. Your sports, your home for Valley Sports right here, Real Sports Live. That'll do it for me tonight from Raymondville, Texas, Burnett Stadium. Once again, the Raymondville Bearcats 69, St. Joe Bloodhounds 14. Thank you, and have a good night, ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome back to another broadcast here on RealSportsLive.com. Continued coverage of the Volley at the Beach tournament at Port Isabel High School. Billy Watson alongside Bert Ruiz here, bringing the coverage for you today. La Feria and St. Joe wrapping up pool play today. Our last game of the night will be Progresso taking on Port Isabel, and they're going to call it an exhibition game, but we'll continue coverage here for that game as well. If you see St. Joe Bloodhounds still searching for their first win of the tournament in pool play. La Feria 1-1, St. Joe 0-2, trying to get their win in the one column. They look to do it against La Feria, who's 1-1. As we get set to go, to serve to start us off will be Espinosa. We're all set and underway. Salinas the first touch. Fraga sets up far side Ochoa. Across the block and in. First kill of the day goes to La Feria. Nino Ochoa. Now send back Rian Fraga. High serve there. Stackowiak, check that, is going to be one of St. Joe's most targeted players, trying to put the ball down. La Feria trying to bring it across, they do. St. Joe looking to set Stackowiak up here, and they do. Here she comes, a big spike there, and a big kill for Stackowiak and St. Joe as they get on the board. Sends back Vasquez. Serve there right to Salinas near the net. Tipped across by Fraga. The dig by Montemayor. And Verlage launches it across. Salinas will get the last hit on it. Puts it across. Vasquez the dig. Near the net and the antenna. Kept alive. Point to La Feria. Good smart play there by Elias Stewart to let it fall. As the Lionettes bring in Gabrine Beltran to serve it up. Serve right down the middle near the net. Gonna have to get on our knees to keep it alive. Verlage couldn't launch that in. It's point for La Feria. 3-1 lead for the Lionettes. Beltran another one. Montemayor is the first touch. Back set to Stackowiak, and that one's into the net. Point for La Feria. Beltran continuing to serve. Down the side, and that's out of bounds. That'll stop her serving streak. Sends back Stackowiak to the service line. Serve here from her, it's a good one. Seen a lot of really good serves from her today. You know, Ochoa, big swing. A Stewart one there, kept alive and brought it into the net there. Started off with that Ochoa swing, and then Stewart finished it off. As Hino, keep saying Hino Smith, not Geno Smith. Hino Ochoa to serve, down the sideline. Now one just out of bounds. That sets up a serve coming from Gonzalez. Short serve, Salinas touches it. Fraga sets her up, tipped across the block right there to get it was Espinosa. Brought back by Espinosa there. Back step by Fraga to Stewart into the back row. Montemayor as well as Gonzalez. Verlage, that was in. Kill there for Verlage and St. Joe. Fraga tips it across the line. Punch back across by Hassel. Fraga the setup far side. Salinas, a huge hit there. That's out. St. Joe ties it up. Serving is Gonzalez, right to Salinas. Fraga sets it up, the middle. Salinas, a big hitter there. That one's out. Couple big swings from the Lionettes, just can't land them in bounds. As Gonzalez continues to serve. St. Joe just taking the lead. A good serve. Scrapes the net. There's a swing from Anaí Garza. Nothing doing there, out of bounds again. 3 straight hits that have given the St. Joe Lady Bloodhounds points off of. Another good serve there, and ace there for Gonzalez. What a run it's been. It was 5-1 to start off, and now it's 8-5. So 8 unanswered points. Here comes Verlage, tipped across the block there from Stewart. Garza across. Verlage hits the floor, keeps it alive. Stakamai puts that one in the net. Twice now, Stakamai has put the ball in the net instead of over. Stops the scoreless streak by La Feria. Both these teams in their final pool play game of the day after a long day. Carroll takes the pool 3-0. Los Fresnos finishes 2-1 after the Carroll and Los Fresnos faced off in the first game of the day. As here comes Hassel, put across there, nothing doing. Lionette set it up far side. Salinas swings and gets the kill. And in that first game with the Lady Tigers and the Lady Falcons, it was back and forth all the way through the first set, and then Carroll won 26-24. And that was the closest it was going to get. And then Carroll took the second set, a little bit more space than the first set. Good dig there from the Lionettes, and they bring it and they get it into the net. Another point for St. Joe. Feria started pool play off today as well against Carroll. Check that they play Progreso in a preview of their district matchup. Able to beat Progreso 2-0. Progreso will play Port Isabel in a game after this. Which doesn't count in the tournament. It's just they're going to play each other just for the heck of it in an exhibition game. And another pre-district matchup. St. Joe sets up here, puts the cross there by Vasquez. Lionets keep it alive. Pass it to Salinas towards the back of Sakamaya. Can't keep it alive. Point for La Feria, and we're back tied at 9. St. Joe came in with good expectations. Stakamaya and Montemayor back. Same thing as Verlage. That one's punched, and that's in. Stakamaya punched that up with her palms. Lionette said that was out, but that lands in. Plays like that Stakamaya can do, and then when you set her up in the front row, that ball is going straight down if she gets a clean look. Lionettes bring it back over. Let's see if they can set her up. They will set her up. Stakamaya, a bullet there. Exactly what I was talking about. And that's how Stakamaya can help you or hurt you. 2-point lead for the Bloodhounds. They'll set it up backside to Garza. All the way to Stakamaya. Another try there. Dug by the libero Castilla and brought across. Verlage. The setup here middle to Vasquez and over. Garza, another attempt there. Verlage the dig. Pass in the middle of Gonzalez. Back across. Fraga swinging the dig there in the back row. Set it up to Stakamaya. Tip across the block there. Blocked back over by Stakamaya and falls. Ferry, on the other hand, coming in with a lot of inexperience. They have 3 players back. A lot of these coming back up on the JV, so a lot of new faces on this varsity squad. There's a good kill there for the Lionettes. As I was talking about, LaFerry coming in after graduating 10 seniors. Ended up district champs last year, trying to repeat, but they have a long ways to go with that. With this young group, Zakamaya with a running star, able to get the kill off a runner. Hounds will bring in Gonzalez for Montemayor. Rotation violation against LaFerry, a point to St. Joe. They're going to reset this one and take away a point from St. Joe off that violation. Should be 13-10. Ochoa swing there. Out of that talk. Kept alive. Set up here, kept alive. Good swing there from Gonzalez. Ochoa brings it across. Set up here, back set. That'll be 4 touches. Lionettes will bring back in Aaliyah Stewart for Aisha Castillo. Serving will be Rianne Fraga. Lionettes down 2. Had a 5-1 lead, then surrendered it to a 8-5, trailing to St. Joseph. Brought back across by Cabrera. Set up here, Stockamaya. Here she comes, tipped, blocked partially there by Ochoa, and it falls. Lionettes coming back into this one. Fraga serving again. Here the net, tipped across, blocked by Ochoa. She'll get a touch at Stockamike right there for the block. Ochoa thought she had a clear look, but Stockamike came flying in. Serving is Vasquez. Salinas in the back row to get it. Stewart back in the game, partially blocked, kept alive by the Bloodhounds. Set up far side to a left-handed Verlige, dug there by the libero Castaneda. She'll have to put it over, and she does. Here comes Stockamike. A little behind her. Lionettes take advantage. Try to at least. Fraga puts it over. Set up front row Stockamike. Her arms are higher than the net itself. Punched over by Cabrera right there. Stockamike coming in hot. Salinas the dig. Stewart tries a swing there, dug there by Gonzalez. Miscommunication, it falls for LaFeria. And as crazy as it sounds, Stockamike's arms are taller, indeed taller and lengthier than the height of the net. So if she just hits it just standing up, that ball's going downwards. Montemuro, the first touch, back sick. Stockamike deflected and point to St. Joe. Ball went all the way back to the other side of the bleachers. 2-point lead for St. Joe. Serve there. Like I said, that ball just goes straight down if she hits it, and that's exactly what her serve did. Set up here, far side of Verlige. Dig there, and it falls out. Good kill there for St. Joe. Back up by 3. back Stakowiak. Serve there is a good one. Castaneda tipped across by Ochoa. Wow, can't get any luckier than that hit. Sends back Hino Ochoa, who just got that lucky hit. One of the seniors, one of the 3 seniors on this squad. That one tipped all the way out. That 4 seniors, about 4 seniors on that team. That one's out. Laferia brings it back within 1. Served there by Ochoa, good one on Stakowiak. Set it far side, tipped across by Gonzalez. Salinas, Stakowiak hits the floor, Verlash sets it up back over to Gonzalez and back to the Linettes. Look to set up again, Salinas. At the net, that'll be 4 hits. That's twice that Laferia's come within 1, and then they surrender a point to St. Joe, making it back to a 2-point game. Short serve there, Salinas on the floor to keep it alive. Brought back across. St. Joe trying to take advantage. Verlage gets a piece of the net and it falls. Just the delay she needed. That serve hits the net. St. Joe will bring in Ramirez. And the Lionettes bring in Aisha Castillo. Serve there, a good one. Stakowiak the first touch all the way over to Hasso and across the net. Set up far side, Salinas hits the back corner for the kill. Big kill there for Salinas. Serve there, down the left-hand side toward us. They have to play it over, they do. Right there, Castaneda. She'll have to clean it over. 1-point lead for St. Joe. They haven't tied in a while, and they will now. Serve there right to Stakowiak. Set up partial side of Verlage, gets the kill there. That tie won't be forever. Serve there, a good one to Castaneda. Near the net, kept alive. Salinas backtracks, has to float one all the way out. That one lands out. Another point to St. Joe, now it's a 2-point lead. This is the furthest the deficit's been since the beginning marks of the game. It was 5-1 LaFeria and then 8-5 St. Joe. Back-to-back trading points we go. Salinas serves. St. Joe trying to get things going on offense. Tipped across Vasquez right there. Castillo to dig it. She'll hit it over with the left hand. Right there. Ramirez. Stakowiak tried to hit but got in the way. Vasquez put it over. Salinas answers back. Set up here to Hasso. Tipped across by Garza. Bodies colliding. Tipped across. And a lift called there. All tied at 20. Serve down the right-hand side. Good one. Punched into the net. LaFeria takes the lead. And time call by St. Joe. It's the first lead that LaFeria's had since the 5-1 mark of the game. Back after this.
Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles? How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito.
Back here after the St. Joe timeouts. LaFeria with a 1-point lead, which caused the Bloodhounds to call timeout. As we resume play, serve there, good one. Back set to Hasso, right there Fraga for the dig. Kept alive, Fraga swings and gets the kill there. 2-point lead for the Lionettes. Salinas serves. And can't keep it alive. Now 3-point lead for LaFeria. Back over to LaFeria. Into the net. That'll be 4 hits. Another point for St. Joe. Sends back now. Ramirez. Check that. That's Hasso. To serve. Down 2. That one into the net. Now it's game point LaFeria. So Castañeda will serve on game point. Castañeda, a good serve there to Hasso. Verlatch up to Stakamag, nothing doing. Towards the back after a mishandled. Ochoa puts it across. Stakamag hits the floor. Pass to Vasquez and across. Lionettes trying to end it, take the first set. Ochoa swing blocked, partially kept alive. They'll bring it across. And a lift call there. LaFeria takes the first one, 25-21. Very close set, back and forth we went. But LaFeria prevails and wins the first one, 25-21. Back after this.
Everyone's a winner at Kano Auto Sales 2 in Harlingen. Choose from a wide selection and score big today on West Expressway 83. Right now, check out this 2014 Hyundai Elantra GT. This car is loaded with a leather interior, satellite radio, Bluetooth, and it's yours today for 0 money down and $175 a month. That's right, no money down. Drive away today, just $175 a month. Or feel the power of this 2016 Dodge Challenger. This includes the RT Scat Pack, includes navigation, satellite radio, a reverse camera, an Alpine stereo system. Practically new with just 31,000 miles, powered by a 6.4-liter 392 Hemi engine. This today on the lot at $33,999. Financing is available with lending for all types. Every deal's a winner at Kano Auto Sales 2, in business since 2002, Harlingen, Texas.
Thank you for watching Real Sports Live.
TVNS specializes in provider services, respite care, and emergency response services. TVNS are pioneers in the home care industry, in service for over 37 years. 11 locations from Brownsville to Corpus Christi, from Harlingen to Laredo.
Today's game is sponsored by TVNS, the pioneers in serving our community with the highest quality in provider services.
Our professional advisors at Employee Retirement Service have been providing financial retirement planning for many years for employees of different employment.
If you've spent your career in education and are ready for the next chapter, let the professionals at Employment Retirement Services help. You've worked hard, and now it's time to relax and enjoy with peace of mind and security.
Help fulfill your retirement needs. Come experience the difference with us.
And let's plan your retirement together. Call us at 956-440-8774 to schedule your appointment today.
Start of the second set coming your way. La Feria steals the first one, 25-21, and the second set begins with a Rian Fraga ace. Fraga, another serve coming. Already an ace for her to begin the second set. Another one there is a good one. Tipped across, Lioness looking to capitalize. Tipped across, nothing doing, all the way towards the out of bounds and keep it back in the middle of the court and back over. Fraga in the middle to Hino Ochoa and over. Far side of Vasquez, blocked there. Stewart keeps it alive. Lioness play it back over. They'll set up Stakomayak. Stewart, a good dig there. And Salinas plays it back across. Set up Stakomayak in the middle. Blocked again by Ochoa. Fraga. And that one puts it in net by Cabrera. Nonetheless, good effort from the Lionettes. They had 2 attempts there to keep the ball up, and they did. Now that sends back Espinosa to serve. Serve there to Salinas. Fraga sets up Ochoa. Finds the angle. That one's out of bounds. That's been the trend. The team will score first. Team will score first, and then a few points will be given to the other team. They'll score more points, and then we just go back and forth. 2-1 lead for St. Joe. St. Joe down the line. Fraga sets up Salinas in the middle, running. Blocked by Stakowayak. 3-1 now. Lionettes receive this one. Fraga sets up Stewart, can't get it over. Miscommunication on some part there. As Fraga will come out, bringing in Caitlin Longoria. Joa and Stewart had miscommunication on that last one. Stewart receives the serve. Longoria set to Salinas. Toward the sideline, the Hounds play it over. Free ball here, Longoria. Sets it up to Cabrera. Good swing there, Montemayor, the dig. Tipped up near the net, and that's a point to La Feria. A better set from La Feria there. Serve there from Beltran. They'll set up Stakowayak. Punch back over by Ochoa. Stakowayak wanting it. She'll play it back. Longoria near the net. Stakowayak bats it down. Check that, it should be 5-2 my bet. Stewart. Castaneda plays it over right there. Vasquez on the day. They'll set up Stakowayak again. Big kill there, Stakowayak. 2 straight points off of her. Serve there from Vasquez now. Longoria to Stewart and over. That one's out of bounds. Fraga. Check back into the game for Longoria after a good couple of touches from Longoria setting the ball. Serving is Vasquez. Down the middle at Castaneda. Fraga will set up. Back to Ochoa, and she can't get it over. And now St. Joe, they're looking to be on track for it, but they'll need to win this game to go to a game 3 to extend the game, since La Feria won the first one. Beltran Castaneda puts it over, and that's out of bounds. 9-2. Vasquez continuing to serve. Castaneda. Fraga to Stewart. Nothing doing. She'll put it over. Swing from Verlage right there. Salinas. Fraga back sets it to Stewart. Another on the floor hit there. Nothing doing. LaFeria. Verlage a swing. Blocked there. Kept alive. Stachowicz able to keep it up. Fraga runs in out of nowhere to keep it alive. Salinas back over. Set up here to Verlage. A swing there down the line. Castaneda keeps it alive. Beltran pushes it over. Here comes Stachowicz. Tipped across Stewart. And brought over by Ochoa. Stachowicz the first touch. Looking to set her up. Back set here. That was Gonzalez on the swing. Salinas backtracking. Tips it now. She hits the floor. That went into the net. And timeout called by LaFeria. A little winded. 10-2 lead for St. Joe. Back after this.
At HCISD, we move the needle forward every day.
We'll blaze a trail for future generations.
It's not just about equipping students with skills for the future. We awaken their potential and empower them to make good choices.
No matter where you're from or where you're headed, there's a place for you to flourish at HCISD.
At HCISD, we move the needle forward every day.
We'll blaze a trail for future generations.
It's not just about equipping students with skills for the future. We awaken their potential and empower them to make good choices.
No matter where you're from or where you're headed, there's a place for you to flourish at HCISD.
St. Joe put that one into the net. An ace serve here for LaFeria. Out of the timeout. 2 straight for the Lionettes. With Hino Ochoa serving. Serve there, low again, hits the floor. Hassel rebounded back across. Set up here to Verlage. In there for the kill. Another point for St. Joe. Stachowicz, dipping serve near the net. Stewart couldn't get it across. Lead has now grown to 8. Stachowicz, dangerous server, right to Salinas. Fraga will set her up. Backtracked a little bit. Stachowicz hits the floor. We cleaned up across by Gonzalez. And that one hits the floor. Miscommunication there. Another point for St. Joe. Stachowicz continuing. So ace serve there for Stachowicz. Something going on the LaFeria side. They call another timeout. 10-point lead for St. Joe.
Fans, if you want to look your best at the next game, then let Chewy's Custom Sports go to work for you. From custom designs and graphics to mass production in-house. If it's hats, shirts, buttons, mugs, cups, banners, and more, then Chewy's is there for every team and every sport. A veteran-owned company in touch with the community. It's Chewy's Custom Sports in San Benito.
Hi, we're Mission Veterans, and thank you for watching Real Sports Live. Woo!
Back here at the LaFeria timeout. 10-point lead for St. Joe. Looking to force a game 3. Stachowicz continuing to dominate from the service line. Here comes Salinas with some effort in there for the kill. The most active we've seen the Lionettes in this set. Finally end this long run from the Bloodhounds. Lead is now down to single digits. Serving was Castillo. Set up back. Gonzalez on the floor goes Castillo, and that went into the net. Another point for St. Joe. No stopping the Bloodhounds yet. Sends back Gonzalez to serve. Serve there, short to the front row, Salinas. Castillo, the back set to Salinas. Right there, Stockmire for the dig. Burlage on the set, tipped across. Right there, Castillo for the dig. Fraga to Salinas across. Controlled by St. Joe. Hit there and dug by Castañeda. Salinas another try. Right there, the Bloodhounds. Garcia in the game now, tipped across by Hassel, and it falls. Continue to serve Gonzalez. Now back up to 11-point lead. Make it 10 after that service error. Ferrier brings in Sofia Cabrera to the front row. Serving is Salinas. Serve there, a good one, Steck Mike. Sets up Hostel towards the back row. Salinas the dig. They'll set it back up to her. Hit from the back row on the dig there was Ramirez. Hit across, free ball. They'll set up Fraga. Block there, kept alive into the net. Rebounded off of it and back over, yes. Near the net, they'll set up Garza. Push that one into the net. Another point for St. Joe. So if this goes to a third set, it'll be up to 15, win by 2. I don't think we've seen a game 3 all day long. Thought we were going to have one with Carroll and Los Fresnos, but Carroll snuck away with it as a kill there by Cabrera. Shows some sign of life in La Feria. Castañeda back to serve. Serve there is a good one. Played by St. Joe, tipped back across by Ochoa, and it falls. Castañeda back to serve again. Lead is now down to single digits. Let's see if LaFera can stay within it. Tipped back down near the net again. Kept alive by Ochoa, and that's clean. This is the official. Hostel gets a swing. Castañeda the dig. Running across was Castillo. Can't keep it alive. Back up to 10. Hassel, a good serve there. Castillo, tough Fraga. Down and away off the deflection. I'll make a sub, taking out Castillo and bringing in Aaliyah Stewart to the front row. Fraga to serve. Good serve there. Handled, and that'll be an ace. I think Joe will make a sub, which will bring in Gonzalez. Fraga, another serve, and it's another good one. Tipped across, kept alive. Salinas punches it back across. Burlage, the setup to Stockmire, who puts it down and away. Nine-point lead for St. Joe. Serving is Espinoza. A high one right into the back row. LaFeria. Fraga sets up Ochoa. That one out of bounds. Another point for St. Joe. Looks like we will be going to a game 3. Continue to serve a short one into the front row. Ochoa with a second hit over. Sets up a hit there, deflected, goes toward the benches. St. Joe puts it back across. Free ball there. Lioness trying to take advantage. They'll take a hit from Cabrera, and that one's in. Ferry is showing a little bit of sign of life after a rough second set. Serving as Beltran. And that's a service error because foot was on the line. St. Joe will make a sub. Bring back in Ramirez, and serving will be Vasquez. Toward the benches. Played back in by Fraga and over by Stewart. Play it towards Stakomajic. 4 hits called there. Lionettes bring in Garza to the front row. As Ochoa goes to the back to serve. Serve there. Here comes Stakomajic. Deflected up and back over by Garza. Good heads-up play there. Near the net again. Stakomajic blocked by Garza, and it falls. Stakomajic rotates back to the service line. Serve there, direct line drive. That one. They want a tip call. They want a tip call, and they keep arguing that. Nothing gonna fall this time. As Castillo serves. Right to Stakomajic. Verlage. Brought back across by Hassel. 9-point lead. Back set to Fraga, put across. Verlage to dig. Ramirez plays it up and across the front row. Garza finds the hole. Stakomajic right there. Back set to Hassel, tipped across. Castillo to dig. Set it back right to her. Punched right there to Stakomajic, who's playing in the back row. Brought over to collision there. Hit from Castañeda. Right there to answer was Ramirez. Deflected down. Up and away it goes. And Salinas wins the battle at the net. Serve there. Gets a piece of the net and falls. Lucky roll there. It's like in basketball if you get the shooter's touch off the backboard rim and a couple more. Now the lead is 7. Another low serve there. Kept alive and back over. Push to the corner by Salinas. Finds the hole. Lead is 6. A little bit of tension growing if you're St. Joe. Need 3 points to extend this game. Serve there, right to Stakomajic. Low, brought across. Garza tried to punch it across, but it was into the net. Big opportunity there, missed. As Montemayor rotates back in. Needs 2 points to extend the game. Montemayor, a good serve to Castañeda. Salinas tipped it back across, met by Montemayor. Sets up middle to Hasso. Right there, Castillo on the dig. Fraga back sets it to Garza. Right to Fraga, and she gets the kill. And timeout call by St. Joe. They need 2 points to extend this game, but Left Area trying to crawl back in. Back after this.
We are this close.
We're this close.
We are this close. Of wanting to making history.
This close to changing the world.
We're this close.
This close.
This close to making sure no child suffers a crippling disease
Ever again. This close.
We are this close to ending polio.
Ending polio. All we need is you.
Is you. This close. If we don't act now, we may lose this chance forever. Help Rotary make history at endpolionow.org.
A lot more competitive towards the end of the set. LaFeria trying to climb back in before St. Joe can take the set. Selena serves it up. Back across right there, and up it goes. Salinas. Garza brings it over. Try to do this one to Verlage. Gets a piece of the net and over to LaFeria. Fraga backtracks that one. Out of bounds. And now we're at game point for St. Joe. A little bit of tension relief for St. Joe with them going into game point. Feria put up a fight and put up a lot of points to come back and make it a little bit interesting. But St. Joe on the verge of extending this game. Gets a piece of the net on the serve. Castillo running toward us to keep it alive. Cabrera plays it over. They'll try Hasso and they'll send it all the way to the other side. Point to LaFeria, not done yet. Sabrina Castañeda to serve. Good serve there. Set it up to Hasso. Lionettes all over it. Castañeda plays it over. A try, Stokowiak. Dangerous hit there. Fraga left-handed over. St. Joe right there, trying to get to 25, hit the back corner. Castañeda touch. Castillo and Salinas. Come on to me over the dig. Sets it up middle. Hasso trying to end it, and now it goes into the net. Say it again, not done yet. LaFeria trying to climb back in. They won the first set 25-21. But St. Joe's trying to extend it. Try to go back row there. Cabrera with the dig. Back set to Fraga and over. See if Stokowiak can do anything. Right there, Cabrera. Two straight deflections, deflects it over. Met at the net, right there, Cabrera again. Fraga puts it over, nothing doing for LaFeria. They'll set it up back to Stokowiak. Right there, Cabrera. And Castillo will bring it across. Trying to end it. There goes Castañeda hitting the floor. Salinas puts it across. Progresso and Purisville on standby, and the kill there for Verlage, and we're going to a game 3. So the captains will meet at center court and get set for a game 3. We'll get set for that. Back after this.
Fishing fans, here's your chance to catch some fish and help out athletes at the same time. Mark the calendar now and plan on attending October 20th as the 3-up, 3-down San Perlita Booster Club Fishing Tournament looks to be the biggest and best yet. Located at Laguna Madre Baits in Port Mansfield, Texas, this tournament is set to provide 100% of the proceeds directly to the athletic programs. Artificial lures only with a blackjack format, no fish over 21 inches, $150 per team or boat, maximum 4 people, and the grand champion is a team closest to 63 inches with 1 red trout and 1 flounder. Food raffles, baked goods, a silent auction, and terrific prizes from some great sponsors. Registration is October 19th. The tournament is October 20th. See you there at the 3-up, 3-down fishing tournament in Port Mansfield, where catching fish is helping athletes in a big, big way. When in Port Mansfield, be sure to stop in Laguna Madre Baits, the home of Laguna Girl 1 and 2. They ensure that you have the best when it comes to your fishing needs. Locally caught bait, including live shrimp and croaker. Frozen baits caught locally, frozen shrimp, squid, mullet, and more. Dress the part with full outdoor apparel. Drinks, ice, snacks, groceries, and fishing supplies for any need. Access by road or by boat. Look for the blue building and the blue shrimp boats. Laguna Madre Baits, 828 Westport Drive, Port Mansfield, Texas.
Before you have time to worry, we'll get you taken care of fast and free. Now you can get back to your day with a healthy smile.
Truck Techs in Harlingen is your source for lifts, wheels, and tires. Talking trucks of any size, any model, and any year. Specializing in accessories with top-of-the-line products to bring that special look to your truck in a professional way. Lifts, wheels, and tires, with financing available too. Call today or stop by Truck Techs in Harlingen.
For your construction needs in the Rio Grande Valley, check out Hosanna Construction in Farr. Formerly known as Guzman Construction, Hosanna Construction can design and build your home or take care of your home improvements. 802 East Expressway 83, Farr, Texas, Hosanna Construction. Formerly known as Guzman Construction. Call now for free consultations at 956-435-0381. Hosanna Construction, committed to serving you.
Back here for set number 3. St. Joe able to come back in the second set. Force a game 3 as we get set for that. Officials making their adjustments and making sure the rotations are correct. I'll make a substitution and bring in Castillo for Stewart. Back to serve for the Lionettes is Salinas. Salinas will get us going in a 15, race to 15. St. Joe all the way to the back and bring it across La Feria. Set up back here to Fraga. Montemayor there, but the point goes to La Feria off a violation at the net. Another one from Salinas. Try to Stakomayak. Right there, Salinas. Castillo backtracks to the out of bounds. Castillo plays it across. They'll try Stakomayak again, coming in hot. Gets a piece of the net. Cabrera the dig. Back across in 2 hits. Far side now to Vasquez. Castillo the dig. Back row. Block there. Rebounded back over by Garza. Stakomayak. Great dig there, Castañeda. Cabrera on the spike right there. And collision and a point for La Feria. Good battling from La Feria, not backing down from Stakomayak's spikes. Salinas will serve as they wait for someone to tie their shoe. 2-0 lead for La Feria. High serve that time, played by Montemayor. In the back row, and Stakomayak runs to get it. Castillo sets a Cabrera. Spike there, able to get the kill. And that's a difference maker right there. 3-0 start for La Feria. It's a difference in who's going to go 2-1 and 1-2. Hit there. Back across. Backtrack it, a back set to Fraga. They'll try Stakomayak down the line. They call that in. It's close on our end, but the side just calls that in. Serve there, down the other sideline, and that's out. So like that, La Feria gets the point back. Back to service, Castañeda. 4-1 lead for La Feria. Serve down the middle, Stakomayak. They look to set her up, they do, and she gets the kill. Serving is Vasquez. That one short. Point for La Feria. Back-to-back service errors for St. Joe. Fraga will serve it up. Stakomaik again. Stewart there on the dig. Fraga floats it up across by Ochoa. Passes up Stakomaik right there on the dig. Salinas back across. Tried to tip it over, but not enough wrist on that one. 6-2 for La Feria. Fraga will serve again. Gets served down the middle. Here comes, kept alive. Lionets didn't think it was still alive, and that allows the ball to fall. Now Stakomaik rotates to the back row. That one hits a piece of the net. Fraga sets up back row. Salinas, a huge hit there. Dug by Espinoza, tipped over. Castaneda there. Fraga sets up far side to Cabrera. That one's into the net. Another point for St. Joe. La Feria started off well, and now St. Joe climbing back in, just like the first set actually. Stakomaik down the line, and that one out. 3 service errors for St. Joe in this set alone, especially early on. And Beltran comes in to serve. Beltran, good serve, short serve to Montemayor. Calling it was Hassel, brought across, Beltran to serve. Fraga sets a far side, Salinas tipped across the block. Hassel was there, so is Verlage. Salinas answers back over, one hit. Can't keep it alive, another point to La Feria. And timeout call by St. Joe. La Feria halfway there to taking this game. Back after this. Back here at the timeout call by St. Joe. La Feria leading 8-4. But St. Joe being haunted by service errors, trying to put those behind them and catch up before it's too late in this third set. Get things going. Stakomaik from the back row. Dig there by Castaneda. Getting more comfortable with the game going along. Short hit there, played by St. Joseph. Back across by Gonzalez. Back set by Fraga to Stewart. A hit there. Doug kept alive. Montemayor will put it over. Gets a piece of the net. The lucky roll. A contact made at the net by St. Joe. They're going to call that a lift. So point goes to La Feria. Back row hit coming. Stewart right there. Castaneda puts it across. Tries Verlage. A big swing there for Verlage. St. Joe trying to get back in it. Serve there. Fraga back set. Likes that back set. Here's the hit from Ochoa back across. Comes St. Joe. A hit there. Great dig from Fraga. Tried a back set with nobody there. Lead is now down to 3. Serving is Gonzalez, right into the heart of the Lionheads defense. Brought back across by Castaneda. A little trouble doing that. Here comes Verlage, a swing and the kill for Verlage. Here come the Bloodhounds. And LaFeria calls timeout. Lead is now down to 2. St. Joe not giving up yet. Back after this.
Men, start the new year off right. Alpha Men's Primary Care wants to remind all men it's time for your annual physical. Call to schedule an appointment. It's about the body, mind, and emotion. Stop feeling sluggish, having no energy, or being stressed. Alpha Men's Healthcare believes in a holistic approach to your overall health. Even if you have low testosterone, diabetes, high blood pressure, or gained weight, let Alpha Men's Primary Care help you increase your energy, stamina, endurance, and quality of life. Start feeling young again. Alpha Men's Primary Care is changing the way men's healthcare is done.
After the timeout, LaFeria looking to glue the pieces together and finish this thing off, only holding a 2-point lead now. St. Joe trying to unglue those pieces as a kill there from the Lionettes. Get things going out of the timeout. I was just saying, St. Joe trying to continue to unravel this Lionette put together. But a kill there might have shifted the gears coming out of the timeout for LaFeria. As you see, Port Isabel getting onto the court. They'll be taking on Progresso next. It's a non-tournament game. It doesn't really count. They're going to play each other. I have to confirm that as well. I spoke to a coach about that. That'll be our next game. St. Joe tips to the corner. Hino Ochoa right there. Fraga played across by Garza. Calling it Verlage. The last couple points. Blocked there by Garza. And a big block by Garza. And just like that, another timeout call. The game's getting closer, folks. Back after this.
Fans, if you want to look your best at the next game, then let Chewy's Custom Sports go to work for you. From custom designs and graphics to mass production in-house. If it's hats, shirts, buttons, mugs, cups, banners, and more, then Chewy's is there for every team and every sport. A veteran-owned company in touch with the community. It's Chewy's Custom Sports in San Benito.
Out of the timeout. That one. That one serve is out of bounds. St. Joe's Verlage will serve. Lead is 3 for LaFeria. Here comes Salinas, mid-row. Verlage running to keep it alive. A hit there, Vasquez. Castañeda the save. Salinas, big hit there, nothing doing. Stakomaya got hit. Castañeda there to dig it. Salinas trying to answer, hits a flop one into the air. Pushed back across to Fraga. Free ball there. Linus trying to take advantage. Pushed across by Salinas. Near the net. Verlage trying to keep it alive, but nothing doing, and it falls. 3 points away for LaFeria. Trying to keep it over. They can't. Ace serve there for LaFeria. Two more points for LaFeria. Won the first one, and then St. Joe forced a game 3. Garza under that one and punched across by Salinas. Stakomaya meets that one. Trying to get her going. Vasquez hits it across. Castañeda there. Beltran hits it over. Set up by Verlage across there by Hassel. Garza sets up Salinas. A big hit there. Dug by Gonzalez. Trying to keep it alive, but nothing doing. Another one for LaFeria. They're on match point. Castillo serving match point. Near the net, and that falls. LaFeria survives a surge from St. Joe in 3 sets. So St. Joe will finish 1-3 in pool play. LaFeria moves on at 2-1 on the day. That'll do it. LaFeria, a good finish to pool play. That'll do it for our broadcast. We'll get set for the next one between Port Isabel and Progreso. So then, don't forget to watch the highlights and the replays on our social media. Give us a follow on our Instagram and Snapchat as well, Real Sports Live. Joe Bowling 63. Till then, for Bert Reeves and Billy Watson, so long for Real Sports Live. And welcome back to another broadcast here on RioSportsLive.com. Our next game features St. Joe and Corpus Christi Carroll. Carroll already victorious in their first game against Los Fresnos. St. Joe coming off a loss to Los Fresnos. St. Joe trying to search for their first win. Carroll trying to go 2-0 in the pool. 5 teams in this pool, so there's about 4 more games to go. We might take our lunch break next game. So just to be aware of that, Carroll will be in the gray tops, blue sleeves. St. Joe in the red and black shorts. Hope you've enjoyed our coverage so far today. With all the tournament action going on, we've got coverage in Mission for that tournament as well. Joe Bowling on the call over there this morning. Had the long drive there. And then we had the early morning here in Port Isabel. They got a longer day going on over there as well. So we got a lot of volleyball coverage today as we get set for this one. St. Joe out of the gate will tip it back over to Carroll. They look to capitalize quick. A big swing there down the line. And they call it out. So first point to St. Joe to get things going on this one. On that swing was Jaden Deegan. Here comes Deegan again. Actually, it'll be a try from Pettis all the way to the wall and a big kill there for Pewitz. Sorry if I say that name wrong. Pewitz should be the name. Lindsay Leal will serve now for Carroll. A good one. They'll play it outside and over. Leal the first touch. Here comes Baron. Tipped it with her left. Was our player of the game in their last game. Tipped across right there to Kelly. Tried the kick save. Point to St. Joe. A little confused on what happened there. Gonna allow play to go on. Now serving is Vasquez. Here comes Baron. Gets a piece of the net, goes over, kept alive. Leal will play it over. Had to go to the floor for that one, and it falls for Carroll. Miscommunication on the Bloodhound side, Lady Bloodhounds. Of course, losing their last game to Los Fresnos. Went back and forth for a while, and then Los Fresnos, the Lady Falcons, opened up a lead. Serve there into the net by Deegan. So St. Joe regains the lead. This is one of the tougher pools on paper in this tournament. So serving now is Stakawayak. Down the line, ace serve for Stakawayak and St. Joe. You get Stakawayak going if you're St. Joe. You're going to score a lot of points in a hurry. Good serve there to Leal. They'll set up far side to Delgado, and she'll put it down. So serving will be Pewitz. Ace serve there as it hits the back corner. And just like that, we're even at 4. There's a swing there from Gonzalez. Carroll all over it. Here comes Delgado again. Dangerous flyer and an insane verticality player. Leal didn't let that go out of bounds. Another point to Carroll. Sends Pewitz to serve. A swing there from Verlage and into the net. 2-point lead for Carroll now. Fans, if you're joining us, especially if you know anyone from Corpus Christi, one that they know that go to Carroll High School, tag them in a Facebook post or send them the link. Share the link as well because they maybe want to watch this game. That's how we spread and how we develop. Here's a try there. A big swing from Baron, and that falls. Try to keep it alive. That was Espinoza on the floor near the bottom of the net. But in the end, Carroll on a big run. As Piwetz continues to serve. Right to Stakawayek on the floor and in the back row. Tipped across there by Hassel. Big swing from Baron. That's out of bounds. Stops the Carroll run as they make a switch. Carroll bringing in Janisha Kelly to the front row. Also bringing in Sydney Alvarez. Right to Delgado. Alvarez passes to back row. Big swing there, and that one goes out. Another point for St. Joe as they try to climb back in. Serving is Gonzalez. Back set to Baron, and that falls. Smart play for Baron. She definitely has the height advantage to put a line drive down. So we'll see that out of her. She hits the back row to serve this time out. Montemayor hits the pass. That's near the net. And that falls off the deflection from Kelly. She was on top of that one. Janisha Kelly serving. Gets a piece of the net. Ace serve there for Carroll. Another point for Carroll. And timeout call by St. Joe. 2 straight points for Carroll, and they lead now by 5. Timeout called back after this. Back here out of the timeout called by St. Joe. Good serve played by St. Joe. They'll set up middle. Stakawayek a swing, nothing doing. Lady Tiger set up to Quiroga, who's in the game for the first time. 2 hits called, a point to Carroll. Kelly continues to serve. Delgado coming in hot and swings on a big kill there. Kelly doing a great job at the service line. Team now up by 7. Serve there into the net. Stops that run. Verlage will serve it up for St. Joe. Has to dive, and it's ace for Verlage. Verlage back to serve still. A high one there, another short one, and back-to-back aces for Verlage. Lead is starting to shrink for Carroll. Another serve coming from Verlage. It's short, able to get it. Quiroga. Back set. Here comes Delgado. Ooh, a big swing there and a kill for Delgado. Now coming alive in this one. As Delgado is back to serve. St. Joe trying to stop that run. Block there. Quiroga tips it back over. St. Joe keeps it alive, throws it over and too far. Sails out of bounds. Quiroga was there battling. As Delgado will serve it up again. Serve there. St. Joe a set to Vasquez, and it falls. They'll take any points they can. Serving now is Hassel. Short serve played back over, and it's an ace. Also continuing to serve, line driver, tipped up, Quiroga can't get it over. Another point to St. Joe, they're climbing back in, now down by 3. Hostels doing some good serving. Finally a good set. A big kill there from Deegan. Serve there. Stakawaya can't tip it over. Quiroga had a deflection on it. Yeah, point for Carroll. So they're shorting in the front row. St. Joe trying to keep it alive, and they do. Back over. Quiroga swing, dug by Hassel. Kept alive by Verlage and back over. Here comes Deegan, and a big one again. Highlight after highlight, and timeout call by St. Joe. They were down by as little as 3 on this run they had, and now the lead's back up to 6. Timeout called.
How to add the VTX1 app to your Roku device. All your favorite shows from VTX1 Channel 1 and exciting games broadcast on Rio Sports Live can be added onto your Roku device by following these simple steps. Step 1. Scroll down to search and push OK on the remote control. Step 2. Type in VTX1 by using the arrow keys to move the cursor around the keyboard and pushing OK to enter the letters. When you're done, choose the VTX1 option on the right-hand side of the screen. Then push OK. Step 3. Choose the Add Channel option on the right-hand side of the screen and wait for the application to load. Congratulations! You have now successfully added the VTX1 app to your channel lineup. It can be found on the main screen under Home at the bottom of the list. For more information, visit the VTX1 website at vtx1.net/OTT.
High serve to get us going out of the timeout. Back set to Piwetz, and she puts it down. Kill after kill after kill is what you're getting from Carroll right now. Short serve this time. That's what Esam's been doing all tournament. A big swing there down the line. Deegan again. So much fire on that swing. As Esam, another, now she changes it up. 8-point lead and make that 9. Esam continuing to serve. This another line drive from her. Stacker Wyatt gets a set. She puts it down. Finally got her back in the front row. Carroll set up Deegan again. Unbelievable play we've seen from Deegan this game. High flying and soaring in. As Liao will serve now. That one heads into the net. Back set on a running P-West. That one's deflected and it falls for Carroll. Beautifully ran play there. Sends back Jaden Deegan. High set to Verlage. Dug by Liao. Sets this up Delgado. Finds the hole and there's another kill for Delgado. Game point coming up. Deegan serves it up. Back sets, punch back over, and it falls. That one falls for Carroll, and they take game number 1. They'll make the switch over. Carroll wins the first one, 25-14. Back after this for set number 2.
Start the new year off right. Alpha Men's Primary Care wants to remind all men it's time for your annual physical. Call to schedule an appointment. It's about the body, mind, and emotion. Stop feeling sluggish, having no energy, or being stressed. Alpha Men's Healthcare believes in a holistic approach to your overall health. Even if you have low testosterone, diabetes, high blood pressure, or gained weight, let Alpha Men's Primary Care help you increase your energy, stamina, endurance, and quality of life. Start feeling young again. Alpha Men's Primary Care is changing the way men's healthcare is done.
Hola, les habla su amigo Benjamín Gómez, el alcalde de San Benito, invitando a toda la gente que venga a visitarnos aquí a San Benito. Crucen por el puente Los Indios, más bien conocido como el puente de Lucio Blanco. Visítenos a las atracciones que tenemos aquí en San Benito. Aquí los esperamos. Muchas gracias. Su amigo Benjamín Gómez.
Whether you're visiting or vacationing at South Padre Island, be sure to book your place to stay with Island Services. Locally owned for over 40 years. Trusted, reliable for condo and beach house rentals. Call and visit the website today. Island Services. Music lovers, you have to stop and see the assortment of records, tapes, and records memorabilia at Forever Memories today. Located at 237 North Sam Houston in San Benito, Texas, there's over 10,000 records on display and more coming every day. Looking for your favorite album from the past, first pressings, collectibles? How about a 45 with a single you just have to have? Freddie Fender, Johnny Cash, Hank Williams, Elvis, Beatles, blues, rock, classics, Tejano, it's all here. Organized and priced for you. Forever Memories, 237 North Sam Houston, San Benito. Everyone's a winner at Kano Auto Sales 2 in Harlingen. Choose from a wide selection and score big today on West Expressway 83. Right now, check out this 2014 Hyundai Elantra GT. This car is loaded with a leather interior, satellite radio, Bluetooth, and it's yours today for zero money down and $175 a month. That's right, no money down. Drive away today, just $175 a month. Or feel the power of this 2016 Dodge Challenger. This includes the RT Scat Pack, includes navigation, satellite radio, a reverse camera, an Alpine stereo system. Practically new with just 31,000 miles, powered by a 6.4-liter 392 Hemi engine. This today on the lot at $33,999. Financing is available with lending for all types. Every deal's a winner at Kano Auto Sales 2, in business since 2002, Harlingen, Texas.
Set number 2 as Carroll gets back to work. Gets the kill to start off the second set after winning the first one 25-14. Back to serve now. Janaisha Kelly, or check that, Justice Esom. Has a differentiation of, or variation of all her serves. It can be a high one in the front row as Pewat gets back to work, and a big spike there to 2-0 out of the gate. As I was saying, Esom can hurt you in a number of ways with her serving. She can put a high one to the front row that doesn't even touch the net, won't even make contact with the net. We'll see what she does here. She's put a combination of either that or a line drive. There's the high floater I was just talking about. Right to the front row. St. Joe plays it back. They'll take this to their advantage. Deegan just floats it across. And Deegan has been another incredible force on the offensive end for Carroll. Just amazing what the work and the kills she's been getting. Serve there, too far out, and that goes out. That puts St. Joe on the board for the second set. 3-1 lead. Now you have Vasquez serving. Serve there, that goes out of bounds. Gives the ball back to Carroll. 4-1 lead now. Looks like that'll send back Lindsay Leao to serve, and it will. St. Joe needs to force a game 3 now if they want to extend the game, win this set with that. Looking to set up Sakawayak, they won't be able to do that. Montemayor, that one's in the net. Montemayor couldn't get that one over. Another good serve from Liao. Back set to Sakawayak. Need to get her going. Montemayor, good effort there. Good serve to Sakawayak. She tried to put it down. They're going to call that a lift. They'll call that a lift on Carroll. It looked like it was trying to be a tap. They're going to call, yeah, they're going to stick with the call and call it a lift on Carroll. That sends back Sakawayak to serve. Good serve there. Dips as it goes over the net. Set up to Quiroga across the block. Sets up Gonzalez. Now it goes to the net. That serve immediately dipped as soon as it crossed the net. That's how Sakawayak can hurt you from the service line. She can probably hurt you when she's in the front row as well, which is what St. Joe needs to do when she rotates to the front row. Ball put across play by Espinoza. Sent to Delgado. Been getting her work done. Puts it in the back corner for the kill. Substitution coming in for St. Joseph, bringing in Ramirez for Sakawayak to the back row. And to serve will be Deegan. Good serve there from Deegan, right into Gonzalez's arms, and she puts it across. Deegan on the floor, set up here. Delgado puts it across, dug there by Hasso at the net, and it falls out before it hits. Point to Carroll. Deegan continuing to serve. That one near the net, pushed across. Leal, the pass up. Here comes Pirouettes, and the kill there. Carroll doing everything right so far, according to their game plan for this one. St. Joe playing across, trying to search for their first win. Kelly comes soaring in as St. Joe collapses, and a point to Carroll off the tip. We saw all 6 the Bloodhounds dive into like what looks like a circle. Couldn't keep that one alive. This one pushed back across by Hassel. Back over the net. Hassel couldn't keep it alive. Timeout call by St. Joe. 11-2. We'll fix that score right now. 11-2. Carroll, big lead in the second set. Back after this.
Hi, thank you for watching Real Sports Live.
TVNS specializes in provider services, respite care, and emergency response services. TVNS are pioneers in the home care industry, in service for over 37 years. 11 locations from Brownsville to Corpus Christi, from Harlingen to Laredo.
Today's game is sponsored by TVNS, the pioneers in serving our community with the highest quality in provider services.
Our professional advisors at Employee Retirement Service have been providing financial and retirement planning for many years for employees of different employment.
If you've spent your career in education and are ready for the next chapter, let the professionals at Employment Retirement Services help. You've worked hard, and now it's time to relax and enjoy with peace of mind and security.
Help fulfill your retirement needs. Come experience the difference with us.
And let's plan your retirement together.
Call us at 956-440-8774 to schedule your appointment today.
Ace serve there for Deegan. And a big one there. Looks she'll try it again. Here she goes with the jump serve. Another dipping one. Keeps it alive this time by Gonzalez. Verlage hits that one's out. Deegan switched it up a little bit. Put some creativity in. Went all the way back to the wall, cushion wall. Ooh, a jump serve. Pretty impressive. So do it again here. That one dips. Ace serve for Deegan. That's an amazing serve. – 14-2 in this second set. First set was won by Carroll, 25-14. Carroll looking for their second win. That one into the net. St. Joe still trying to look for their first win of this pool play here at Volley at the Beach at Port Isabel if you're just tuning in. Fourth game of the day. This one near the net. Set up, back to Kelly. A runner there, and a kill for Kelly as she just comes into the game. Entire team getting some reps in on this game, in this tournament. Pirouettes will come out, bringing back in Sydney Alvarez. Alvarez serves it up. Set pass from Espinoza, blocked and put down there by Hassel. Sends to the line, Gonzalez is serve. Check that Verlage. Lowe's at the other side, ace serve there for Verlage. Takes the lead back down to 10. Carroll talking, set up here. Kelly tipped it across, back over. They're going to call that contact with the net against St. Joe. That'll send back Kelly to serve. Nisha Kelly. Serve there, a good one to Stakowicz. Sets up Vasquez, blocked, and it falls on the Lady Tiger side. Another good serve there. Played by Leal, the Lady Tigers. A runner from Delgado down the right-hand side, and the kill for Delgado. She'll make a trip to the service line now. Lead back up to 11. Good serve there right in the middle. Montemayor gets it. Stakowicz, and then actually Vasquez plays it over. Far side of Deegan, another kill. Deegan is on fire, Jaden Deegan. Unbelievable. Talk about getting your reps in. That one into the net, couldn't keep it alive. Point to Carroll again. That lead is now 13. You're St. Joe, you just need to take a quick breather. Almost have Stakowicz back in the front row, and actually they do. Need to get some points in production out of her, and they will try here. And there you go, lands on the line, there you go. That's a good setup to Stakowicz. High serve by Espinoza. Kelly will put it across. Right there, it's playable by the Bloodhounds. Let's try Stakowicz again. That's deflected. Point to St. Joe. 2 straight points for St. Joe. Serve there, near the net. Quiroga's tip was blocked there by Stakowicz. Continuing to serve is Espinoza. Good outing from her. Set it up back row, Delgado right in the middle. Nobody there for St. Joe, and that falls for Carroll. They get to 20. Esom back to serve, a high one. Stakowicz gets the setup, tipped across 3 players. Contact at the net. So that falls for Carroll. And again, smart play by Stakowicz. There were 3 Lady Tigers there ready to block her hit. And a smart play of Stakowicz gets able to tip it over and cause that net violation. So a good serve there from Vasquez to get it going. Here comes pirouettes, and she gets back in the game with a big kill there. Montemayor checks back in to serve Liao. 11-point advantage for Lady Tigers. Short serve. Played back over Kelly, and then the clean up by Espinoza, and it falls. And timeout called by St. Joe. Tigers 3 points away from sweeping St. Joe, but they'll want to talk it over and get some more in back after this.
At HCISD, we move the needle forward every day.
We'll blaze a trail for future generations.
It's not just about equipping students with skills for the future. We awaken their potential and empower them to make good choices.
No matter where you're from or where you're headed, there's a place for you to flourish at HCISD.
Fans, if you want to look your best at the next game, then let Chewy's Custom Sports go to work for you. From custom designs and graphics to mass production in-house. If it's hats, shirts, buttons, mugs, cups, banners, and more, then Chewy's is there for every team and every sport. A veteran-owned company in touch with the community. It's Chewy's Custom Sports in San Benito.
Play resumes here. Looks like Deegan tried to keep it alive. A point to St. Joe on 2 hits on the Carroll side. 3 points away from Carroll taking the sweep, but St. Joe not done yet. Good serve from Stakawag. Ace serve there. Another good one from her. 10-point lead. Back to Deegan, and she'll put it over. Set it up far side to Verlage. Blocked, kept alive by the Bloodhounds. Stakawag pushes it over. Delgado right there. Set up here, punched across. Verlage couldn't get to it. 2 points away from Carroll taking it. Jaden Deegan back to serve. Doing a normal serve this time. Near the net, back set, right into the middle of the Verlage. Punched over, that's blocked. And now we're at match point for Carroll. Try a jump serve from Deegan. Good one there, and that's how you end it if you're Deegan. Carroll takes straight sets against St. Joe, which takes us to our player of the game. And who else? Jaden Deegan. I'll take you through everything, but man, what a play, what a game that Jaden Deegan had. Number of kills, just dominated the court, and then went to her jump serve, able to impress the camera more. So Jaden Deegan, your player of the game, as Carroll sweeps St. Joe. We'll take a quick break. We're gonna have our lunch break now. We'll bring you more coverage in about an hour, folks. Until then, Bert Reeves wants to say so long for Real Sports Live.
And a pleasant good afternoon, everyone, and welcome. Actually, it's good morning, everyone, and welcome to high school football coverage here on RioSportsLive.com. Joe Bowling with you, coming to you from Brownsville, Texas, as we are set for the TAPS opening round playoff game between the St. Joe Bloodhounds and the Cardinals from John Paul II, coming out of the Dallas area. Beautiful morning for football, an 11 o'clock kickoff scheduled here, and we are right on time as far as starting this ball game off. The Bloodhounds will receive the opening kickoff. Meanwhile, John Paul II, who traveled a long way to get here, will have to kick the ball off and trust their defense to start this ball game off. Again, a live broadcast coming your way. We are going to be streaming it live with audio and video here on RioSportsLive.com. Also, simultaneously on our website, we have high school basketball coverage going on as it's the final day
out at the Border Brawl in Hidalgo and Valley View. We're at the Valley View High School gym for that. Live on Facebook, live on YouTube, live here on the website, and live on your smart television on Roku and on Apple TV. And a short kickoff fielded by the Cardinals up inside the 30-yard line. They'll bring it out across the Bloodhounds, across the 30, 35, 40. A big return across the 45 to the midfield stripe to the 46-yard line. Make it the 47. Michael Martin Maxwell on the return. The Bloodhounds have it, 1st and 10. And they are in good shape to start the first drive of this ball game. Just underway here in the first quarter of play. I'm Joe Bowling with you on RioSportsLive.com. It is live coverage of high school football in the playoffs. The Bloodhounds of St. Joe. Kai Money has the team up to the line of scrimmage on a first down play. Takes a snap, hands the ball off, keeps it himself, dances to the right-hand side, slips a tackle, takes it down about the 42-yard line. Money on the carry, brings up 2nd down for the Bloodhounds.
36, Luke Freeman with the tackle for the Cardinals.
We'll call it 6 yards to go. 2nd down play. Here's a running play to the left-hand side for the Bloodhounds, inside the 40, down to the 39. Short gain on the play.
Ball carrier, 7, Anthony Cantu.
Anthony Cantu on the carry. It'll be Cantu and Money primarily handling the ball in the backfield duties for the Bloodhounds, who have it here on the game's opening drive. Make it 3rd down. Now a penalty is going to be called against the Bloodhounds. So that's going to take away a 2nd and short.
49-yard line, 2nd down and 15.
Make it 2nd and 15 yards to go. Game just starting here in Brownsville, Texas. This is St. Joe Academy. The Bloodhounds taking on the Cardinals of John Paul II. Money has them in a shotgun formation on 2nd and 15. Eyes the defense, takes a look at the throw. Drops back, has time, brushed out of the pocket. Now he's going to run. Cross the midfield stripe. Tripped up as he got to the 50-yard line. And that's going to be punting time for the Bloodhounds as their quarterback, Kai Money, was tripped up just before he got in the open field. From the 40, call it the 47, maybe the 48-yard line of John Paul II. On 4th down, Bloodhounds appear to go for it. Money going to throw, fires a pass over in the flats. It's going to be caught, but it's going to be stopped. Now for a moment it's stopped. Now they may get a 1st down out of this yet. Diving across the 35-yard line. That's a 1st down. Great second effort by Pablo Zolisi. And it sets up a 1st and 10 as they convert on 4th and 12. Money has him in a shotgun formation on a fast-paced offense here to start this game for the Bloodhounds of St. Joe. Money takes a snap, keeps it on a keeper to the left-hand side, got a block, dances inside the 30-yard line, brought down there. That's going to be a gain of 4, 2nd down, and 6 yards to go. This is the opening drive for the Bloodhounds of St. Joe. How about that conversion on 4th down? From the midfield stripe. Money on 2nd down and 6. Turns, hands it off to Cantu. Has some room across the 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Cantu. St. Joe scores the first points here of this game. And with 10:06 to go, it's Anthony Cantu in the end zone. Opening drive pays dividends for St. Joe. They score the touchdown. They're up 6-0, looking for the extra point. The kicker is Carlo Esteve, or he's the holder. Forward kicker, Rodrigo Sanchez, left-footed kicker. Snap is a good one. They get the ball down. The kick is away. It's long, high. It's off the upright and no good. So 6-0 your score. Bloodhounds on top. They draw first blood here with the opening drive. We'll be back after this. This is high school football. It's the playoffs coming to you from Brownsville on RioSportsLive.com.
Penalty against the Cardinals.
We'll keep it here because that's an encroachment penalty against the Cardinals. So it's going to give the ball to another chance for the extra point for the Bloodhounds. So we'll keep it right here before we go to that high snap again. The kick is away, and this one is through.
Extra point is good.
7-0 game. St. Joe with the lead. They'll kick it off. We'll be back after this on RealSportsLive.com.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles is your source for vintage, antique, collectibles, vinyl records, and more. located at 206 East Jackson in historic downtown Harlingen. It's forever memories, antiques, and collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here, Brownsville St. Joe draws first blood. The Bloodhounds on top 7-0 with 10:06 to go here in the first quarter against John Paul II. This team out of the Dallas area played a tough schedule throughout the season and are now going to get their hands on the ball for their first time in this playoff game. Kickoff in the direction of Donovan Johnson. Check that's going to be Carson Collins. Collins brings it up the middle of the field, out across the 30 to 32-yard line, and that's where the Cardinals will take possession on a first down play. They'll try to answer what the Bloodhounds did with their first drive, and that is put points on the board. They'll be led by a junior quarterback, Andrew Barenberg, and he's got help in the backfield. They do have some big-time playmakers on this football team. Jackson Garrett, a senior. We'll see a lot of carries today. We'll also probably be looking at Carson Collins touching the football, and then occasionally Garrett Dawson. That's the scout on this team. First down play for Barenberg. Takes a snap, turns, hands the ball off, running play across the left-hand side. On the carry was Carson Collins. He'll end up gaining a couple on the play. Brings up 2nd and 8. For the Cardinals of John Paul II on second down play, Barenberg. Waits for the snap, takes it, drops back to throw. Looking, still looking, going to run. Across the 35 to the 40-yard line, steps out of bounds. Near first down territory. Right at the marker. Official will have to look across the field before he makes the indication on the down and distance coming up. They'll call it a first down.
For the Cardinals at their 42-yard line.
On the keeper, Barenberg. 9:30 to go here in the first quarter. Barenberg shifts the back out of the backfield. Collins, empty backfield. Barenberg wants to run. Turns upfield. Bangs through a couple of tacklers out across the 45 to 47-yard line. Carry of 4.
Quarterback keeper on the tackle, 28, Lon Maxwell.
Talked to head coach Tino Villarreal for Brownsville St. Joe. He said he was concerned about this quarterback. He, too, has a quarterback that's dangerous in Kai Money, but Barenberg on a nice carry that time ended up gaining 6 on 2nd and 4. John Paul II, Barenberg wants to throw. Looking downfield, at a man for a moment. Now he's going to run it. He's going to dive forward. That's close to first down yardage, just across the midfield stripe. Brought down apparently a yard short of the first down. And on that play,
short of the first down, 3rd and 1.
Barenberg was looking for Donovan Johnson, the receiver, the sophomore wideout, to turn upfield. Had he done so, he may have had 6 out of that. 3rd down play. Barenberg wants to throw again. Rushed out of the pocket. Stiff arms a man. Got across the midfield stripe. Takes a big hit, but got a first down. As he got it a little past the yard marker. Took a huge hit that time. Couple of guys there, Michael Mar Maxwell, and also the big hit delivered by Eric Sokowiak. First down play, though, coming up for the Cardinals of John Paul II. Low snap, handoff, running play out across the 42, inside the 42, forward progress.
Number 13 with the tackle. First down yardage for the Cardinals. 29-yard line.
I'm not 100% sure what you wanted me to put on that sweater, so I just put the time, and I put Bloodhound 7-0.
Back here, another pass play, and this is incomplete by Barenberg. We lost our stream there for just a slight moment or two, but we are in good shape now as the Bloodhounds of St. Joe are taking on
2nd and 10.
John Paul II. Second down play coming up here. And a running play to left-hand side. That goes nowhere. 3rd and 10 coming up as suddenly the Bloodhound defense stiffens on this drive.
Loss of a yard on the play. 3rd down 11.
3rd down, 11 yards to go with 7:16 to go here in the first quarter of play. Barenberg out of the shotgun, drops back to throw, has some time, looking upfield, going to run. Tries to turn the corner. Now he delivers a pass. It's going to be caught and quickly covered is Johnson. That's short of first down yardage. Barenberg bought himself some time. Got it to Johnson, but nice job on the secondary on the coverage. No yards after the catch. And it's 4th down. Now the Bloodhounds of St. Joe converted on a 4th down attempt on the opening drive. And we'll now see what John Paul II does here. Barenberg out of a shotgun. 2 backs in the backfield, an offset eye. Hands it off to Collins, running forward. Doesn't get anything. Turnover on downs. And the Bloodhounds will take over. Offensively, John Paul II's Cards moved the ball downfield, but then got stifled as they got just inside the 30-yard line. Bloodhounds take over 1st and 10. Here comes the fast-paced offense, and Kai Money and company will operate the show. Broadcasting live here, live football coming your way on RioSportsLive.com. Basketball coverage going on at the same time from Valley View. Running play for Money. Up the middle. Got some room across the 30. Looking for a block to the 35 to the 40. Out and across the 40-yard line. That's a first down for Kai Money. He'll gain 15 yards on the play, and it's 1st down and 10. And here comes the fast-paced offense of the Bloodhounds, ready to snap the ball yet again. Single back in the backfield. This time is David Rodriguez. Rodriguez takes the carry across the 40-yard line. Bangs out across the 45. That's a good 5-yard gain for Rodriguez for the Brownsville St. Joseph Bloodhounds. Twin receivers to the right side. Single receiver left for Money on this 2nd down play. Hands it off again. Running play. Rodriguez has some room across the midfield stripe into the secondary. Stood up at the 46. That's another 1st down for the Bloodhounds. And this offense right now is rolling for St. Joe. 5:43 to go. It's a warm morning to start this game. It kicked off at 11 o'clock, and St. Joe is moving the football downfield on a 1st down play. Money going to keep it himself. Turns to the corner on the left-hand side. 40, makes the move to the 35 to the 30, makes another man miss. Inside the 30, down to the 25-yard line. Kai Money, another big 1st down for the Bloodhounds, and the chains are moving faster than they can run to set it up. Offense is ready to snap another down. 5:27 to go here. We're in the first quarter of play. Bloodhounds scored on their opening drive, trying to get some more now. Money looking to throw. Fires the ball, wanting it all. Deep in the end zone, overthrows his man, incomplete. Penalty on the play as well. Intended receiver was Pablo Zolisi. Clock stops with 5:17 to go here in the first quarter of play. Our live coverage coming your way here on Facebook, also on YouTube. That's an encroachment penalty against the Cardinals. So it will remain 1st down. But now an easier, manageable 5 yards to go for St. Joe's Bloodhounds. Live coverage on Facebook, on YouTube. Hey, you want to make sure you go over to the website, though, at www.riosportslive.com, because that's where all the scores are from basketball tournaments taking place across the Rio Grande Valley. Also, high school football coverage that we're not broadcasting is going to be on there with the scoreboard. Running play, left-hand side. That's going to be Cantu inside the 15-yard line. Stood up, thrown backwards. Check out the forward progress on that carry. That'll be enough for another 1st down for the Bloodhounds of St. Joe. Money has him up to the line. Quick snap. Handoff up the middle. Cantu dances down to the 10-yard line. Gains 3 on the play. 2nd and 7 coming up for Brownsville St. Joseph. They had it once. They scored. John Paul II moved it into Bloodhound territory, stalled outside the 30-yard line. Money now on 2nd down. Whistle blows before the snap. We're going to be out and about talking to different businesses throughout the week coming up. We're showcasing the ability. We're going to have 30 basketball games broadcast over the last 3 days We also have the football game going on here as well, and so encourage anyone that you know out there to reach out to us. I've had some small businesses such as myself reach out, and they're going to be able to showcase what their business and service does at the same time as we are broadcasting sports throughout the Rio Grande Valley. Second down play, call it 12 yards to go, and before the next snap, a whistle blows. And this will be encroachment against the Cardinals. No snap, back-to-back penalties. It remains second down. 4:16 to go here in the first quarter of play. It's a warm day here in Brownsville. It'll only get warmer. We started at 11 o'clock with the kickoff. Money gets the play from the sideline. Keeps Cantu in the backfield to his left-hand side. Two receivers either side of the field for Kai Money. On second down, drops back to throw. Looks over the middle. Caught. Touchdown, Bloodhounds. Looked easy. Money finds his man. Touchdown on the mark. Andres Martinez reels it in with 4 minutes to go in the first quarter. The Bloodhound faithful make a little more noise. Extra point coming up. Rodrigo Sanchez, a low snap. He'll get the kick away, and it's going to knuckle its way, but no good.
Extra point is no good.
Bloodhounds increase the lead. They're up 13-0. We'll be back with a kickoff. This is High School Sports coming to you on RioSportsLive.com.
In time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more.
The Bloodhounds of St. Joe trying to cover this kick return, and they do so in a big way. Ball belongs to John Paul II's Cardinals for a second time in the game.
Cardinals are 35-yard line.
And on first down, we'll see what they do here, down now 13-0. Quarterback Berenberg out of a shotgun formation. Pitches it out to the left-hand side. Little room out across the 35 to the 37-yard line. Short gain of about 3. On the carry was Carson Collins. 3:42 and counting here in the first quarter of play. St. Joe on top thanks to 2 possessions and 2 scores. Berenberg empties the backfield this time. Twin receivers either side of the field, looks to throw. Still looking. Turns it upfield, going to run. Across the 40. Makes a man miss at the 45, across the midfield stripe. Runs over a man at the 45, down to the 41-yard line. Strong running that time by Andrew Berenberg. And with 3:22 to go in the first quarter, John Paul II Cardinals back in St. Joe territory at the Bloodhound 41. First down play here for Berenberg. Keeps Collins in the backfield, shifts him out of the backfield now in the slot on this first down play. Keeper up the middle, hit, drop for a loss. Coming in there for the Bloodhounds was Jose Huachua. Second down. They'll spot it back to the original line of scrimmage, so it's 2nd and 10 coming up for the Cardinals of John Paul II. 2:52 and counting here in the first quarter of play. Berenberg keeps the single back in the backfield. That's Collins. Out to the right side, wide receiver Donovan Johnson. Turns, hands it off to Collins. Running off left tackle. He'll gain 1 or 2. There's a penalty on the play as well. So we'll see what the penalty's all about. It's going to be 3rd and about 7 or 2nd, and we'll see what the penalty's about. It's a hold against John Paul II. The Bloodhounds will accept the penalty.
Holding penalty against the Cardinals.
Turned it into a 2nd and 20 on this play. Vanessa Ely at the camera work, my friends. Thank you to the great niece helping things out here at Brownsville today. 2:30 to go in the first quarter. Quick snap, and that's a false start on the offense, and now suddenly John Paul II heading backwards on the drive.
Legal procedure penalty against
After moving it down to the 41-yard line, this drive has gone backwards 15 yards. And they'll now face 2nd down and 26 yards, make it 25 yards to go. Clock running with 2:22 to go here. There's a stiff wind blowing at the backside of the Cardinals on this drive. 2nd and 25. Out of the shotgun, Berenberg takes a snap, drops out. That's Garrett on the pass. Incomplete. Jackson Garrett running the quarterback duties on that play. I think I've been saying Berenberg. I got it now. Thanks to the Booster Club for providing me a program, as we had no rosters up here near the press box. And nothing available online, so we had to literally wait, get some help from the visitors. I want to send a shout out to anyone listening back in the Dallas area. I know we're passing the word around, and we thank you for listening in and watching the game here live on RioSportsLive.com. Wanting to throw the ball is Garrett. Incomplete pass. 4th down.
Yeah.
25 yards to go, and John Paul II will bring in the punting team. Back to return the kick is Kai Money. Stands inside his 15-yard line. Good snap, and the kick is away. Away from Money. They'll let it roll. It goes out of bounds. And St. Joe will take over the possession there, leading 13-0. Minute 47 to go. This is RioSportsLive.com.
Forever Memories, Antiques, and Collectibles is your source for vintage, antique, collectibles, vinyl records, and more. Located at 206 East Jackson in historic downtown Harlingen, it's Forever Memories, Antiques, and Collectibles. It's a step back in time.
Back here, and Kai Money and company ready to go on a first down play, and they'll run it to the left-hand side, out across the 20-yard line, but not much after that. Hawachi on the carry, but he'll gain nothing. Maybe a yard on the play. Call it 2nd and 9. We're in the first quarter. Already 13-0. St. Joe, all the points so far. They've had it twice and scored twice. Money out of a shotgun on 2nd and 9. Shifts a receiver from right to left. Hands it off. Receiver sweep to the left-hand side. They turn the corner. Penalty flag. This one's coming back. Out across the 25-yard line.
Penalty flag on the play.
So it would have been a gain of a couple, but it's going to be a penalty against the Bloodhounds, most likely. That's going to be a hold.
Penalty against the Bloodhounds.
So that'll tax them 10 yards. And make it 2nd down, but now 20 yards to go. Minute 7 and counting here in the first quarter. Money has him up to the line of scrimmage. Out of a shotgun formation, drops back to throw. Looking, fires a pass, left-hand side incomplete.
Pass intended for Zalessi.
Intended for Zalessi, incomplete as it's off his hands. 3rd down now for St. Joe. First time the John Paul Cardinal defense can pin their ears back and come after Kai Money. Stiff wind blowing here in Brownsville. We're on the home side, bringing you the game from the outdoors. Money on third down. Drops back to throw. Has a ton of time. Looking. Fires it over the middle. It's going to be incomplete. Receiver got tangled up on the route. And an incomplete pass intended for Andres Martinez brings up fourth down for the Bloodhounds. Deep in their own territory. Line of scrimmage at the 10. Money stands at his goal line to punt this ball away. John Paul II should get great field position out of this exchange. Chmielewski back to return this kick. Money gets the kick away. It's high up into the wind, and it goes backwards. So not much on the net, about 22-yard net. It'll go out of bounds at the 27-yard line, and that's where John Paul II will take over. With 44 seconds left here in the first quarter play. Best field position for a drive for the John Paul II Cardinals. A win here. These teams are playing in San Antonio. Whoever wins this will be playing in San Antonio on next Saturday. Chances are we'll follow that game. First down play for John Paul II. Running play, left-hand side, a lot of room inside the 20, down to about the 16-yard line on the carry, Carson Collins. And that's a first down for John Paul II, and their offense has some life.
11-yard run, and a first down at the 16-yard
Garrett, the senior quarterback, handed that one off that time to sophomore Carson Collins. And a lot of their playmakers are listed in the roster as sophomores. Young squad. With a lot of the primary duties on the playmaking side. Two receivers line up to the right side for the Cardinals. 18 seconds left here in the first quarter on first down play. Garrett turns, hands it off. Collins has some room, takes it down inside the 10-yard line, right at the 10. 7-yard gain brings up second down, and it should take us to the second quarter. 2 seconds, one, and there we go. Second quarter. Right now, St. Joe Bloodhounds lead it by the score of 13-0, but the Cardinals have a chance. We'll be back after this on RioSportsLive.com.
Forever Memories, Antiques, and Collectibles is your source for vintage, antique, collectibles, vinyl records, and more. Located at 206 East Jackson in historic downtown Harlingen, it's Forever Memories, Antiques, and Collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here at Brownsville St. Joseph, the home of the Bloodhounds in playoff football on a Saturday. Game started at 11 o'clock, and it started off with a bang for the Bloodhounds as they managed to put a touchdown on the board on their first drive and then answered that with another touchdown on their second drive. Stalled deep in their own territory on their third possession. A punt, short punt, affected by the wind, gave John Paul II great field position, and now the Cardinals have it as we start the second quarter with a 2nd and 5 at the Bloodhound 10-yard line.
2nd and 5, Cardinals from the 11-yard line.
On 2nd and 5. Garrett brings him up to the line of scrimmage. Single back in the backfield is Karen Collins. Shifting defensively are the Bloodhounds. Whistle blows. Before the snap, a false start. $11:59 to go here in this first half now as we're in the second quarter.
Legal procedure penalty against the Cardinals.
That penalty against the Cardinals is an illegal procedure call. Stops the clock. We're just inside. We just started the second quarter of play. Garrett out of a shotgun. On second down, turns, hands the ball off to Collins. Takes it off left tackle, stumbles through a man, runs through a couple more. Got the penalty yards back as he gets it down to the 11-yard line. Third down coming up, call it 5 yards to go.
Third down and 5.
Up to the line. Ready to go is Jackson Garrett for the next snap. Shotgun formation. Receiver shifts into a tight end formation. Handed off in the backfield. And Collins is hit hard and thrown down. At the 10-yard line. Penetration that time by Stakoviak. And it brings up 4th down. And 4 yards to go. Wow, this wind is playing havoc up here in the press box. I think I can fix that. Fourth down play coming up. Before the snap, the whistle blows, and a timeout call by the Cardinals. They want to talk it over. 10:48 to go. We're in the second quarter. Cardinals with a big decision here on 4th down on RioSportsLive.com.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles is your source for vintage, antique, collectibles, vinyl records, and more. Located at 206 East Jackson in historic downtown Harlingen, it's Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here after the timeout call by the Cardinals. John Paul II will face 4th down. Need to get inside the 7-yard line to have a realistic shot at being measured for a first down. Garrett brings him up to the line. Jackson Garrett takes a snap, rolls right-hand side, looking to throw. Now he's going to run it upfield. Inside the 10, hit hard, dives forward with a second effort, and that should be enough for a first down.
Garrett down to the 5-yard line. First and goal for the Cardinals.
Will we be broadcasting any Figueroa games today? Well, I think so. If Figueroa is alive and well in those brackets over there, we'll have games set up. First and goal now set up for John Paul II. Garrett in the backfield. For the snap, the whistle blows. And a penalty coming up. False start. Still first and goal, but now from the 11-yard line. For the Cardinals, who are trying to get on the board for the first time today after giving up 13 out of the gate in the first quarter. Cardinals, Garrett takes a snap, pitches out to the right-hand side to Collins, takes it forward, heavy hitting down there inside the 10. Got it back down around the 7-yard line. Second and goal coming up. 10:06 to go here in this second quarter of play. Garrett hands the ball off. Running play inside the 5. Third and goal coming up. On that keeper by Garrett.
Down to the 5-yard line. Third and goal.
13-0 score. 9:40 to go here in the second quarter play. Garrett has the football. And he runs it to the right side. Hit hard as he got down to the line of scrimmage. No further than that. And 4th down coming up.
No gain on the play.
4th and goal coming up with 9:22 here to go in the second quarter. John Paul II trying to take advantage of a terrific field position to start a drive. Now trying to get the ball in the end zone. Garrett has him up to the line of scrimmage on 4th and goal. Single back in the backfield is Collins. Low snap is fumbled, picked up by Garrett. Rifles a pass over in the end zone. It's caught for a touchdown. That was disaster turned into score as Jackson Garrett with a heads-up play.
5-yard pass reception by number 11, Donovan Johnson.
It was literally fumbled at the feet of the center. Garrett raced up, picked it up, and then threw it in a direction in which Donovan Johnson, the wide receiver, had to make an adjustment. He did so, caught it for the score, 13-6 your score. John Paul II is out of Dallas. Private school in the TAPS playoff bracket.
Extra point at that by number 27.
Extra point coming up. Snap is away. It's up, and it's good. John Paul II on the board. Bloodhounds still with the lead, but now they'll receive a kickoff for the first time since the opening kickoff here today. Back after this on RioSportsLive.com.
Collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here, we are at St. Joe, home of the Bloodhounds, and thanks again for joining us here on RioSportsLive.com. The Bloodhounds, who scored the game's first 13 points, have now given up points as John Paul II's Cardinals take advantage of good field position and punch it in the end zone.
Set to kick off for the Cardinals.
And a 13-7 game. Didn't expect this would be a shutout on either side. Expected points to be scored. I would be safe to say there will be more coming. Kickoff coming. It's a short kick over to the left side of the field, and that's going to drift out of bounds. Bloodhounds will get it. Good field position to start this drive. And Kai Money and Company, which had two terrific drives out of the gate, were stifled on their last drive that ended up leading to those points by the Cardinals of John Paul II. And the Bloodhounds are going to make them kick it again. 8:51 to go here in this second quarter. 13-7 game. Bloodhounds on top. Thanks again for joining us on Facebook Live, on YouTube Live. Keep the shout-outs coming. We'll try to get back to you and respond to you as best we can. Eventually we'll have just straight-out social media representation that can communicate back and forth with the fans, regardless of where you're at, keeping track of this game. 8:51 to go here, though, in this second quarter, and John Paul II will have to kick it off. They've indicated they're not going to kick it anywhere deep to the return men for the Bloodhounds. Teeing it up is Michael Gasky, senior kicker. Booms this one up high into the air. To the left-hand side, it's going to be fielded inside the 25, middle of the field to the 25, giving up yardage and nothing there on the return. Alejandro Balderas take it to the right side, and Balderas had nowhere to go. 8:43 to go here in the second quarter of play, and here come the Bloodhounds of St. Joe with the football, leading 13-7. Money starts to drive with Malik Kawachi in the backfield. They'll take their time getting the first play, and then it'll be fast-paced from that second on this drive. Money takes a snap. On the keeper, going to throw. Looking, fires it deep down the right-hand side. Got a man inside the 40, inside the 30, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Keaton Cackley, touchdown. Rifling pass by Kai Money. Cackley runs it down, and Keaton Cackley in the end zone, and it's a 19-7 game. One-play drive. Touchdown, Bloodhounds. Playoff football in the state of Texas is alive and well on a Saturday morning. Extra point coming up for Kai Money. And Cackley turned it into another gear after that ball was in the air. Money gave him plenty of room to run underneath it, and Cackley showed the speed and then the concentration to catch it dead on stride into the end zone for the touchdown. Extra point. Snap over the right-hand side, and that goes nowhere. Cantu trying to drive it forward, but he will not get in. Extra point, no good. Bloodhounds score again, though. 19-7 they lead. Kickoff coming up after this on RioSportsLive.com.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles is your source for vintage, antique collectibles, vinyl records, and more. Located at 206 East Jackson in historic downtown Harlingen, it's Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here at St. Joseph, and the home crowd thus far having the happier moments as they've scored for a third time in the ball game. We're in the second quarter, still 8:32 to go. Bloodhounds on the scoreboard, leading 19-7. They'll kick the ball off with the wind at their back. 2 men back to return the kick for the John Paul II Cardinals. Live coverage coming your way. High school football here. The Taps, round 1 of the playoffs from Brownsville, Texas. We thank you for joining us here on the broadcast, regardless of the platform you're watching it on. We also have high school basketball coverage coming your way. It's already underway from Valley View. That kick goes into the end zone. To kind of showcase where we're at as far as the broadcasting this week. I said we were going to roll out with regional coverage here throughout the area. In last night's finale game, we had 2 broadcasts going at the same time. One of those featured Rio Grande City taking on Rio Hondo, so therefore we're going from Rio Grande City. Second game had Corpus Christi taking on Port Isabel. If that's not regional coverage, I don't know what is. You just take a map and draw a circle just with those cities alone. And now today we're in Brownsville, so you go even further out from Rio Grande City to Brownsville, covering the entire region of the Rio Grande Valley. First down play for John Paul II. Running play for Garrett. Takes it off right side and gains about 3. 2nd and 7 coming up.
7, Harrison Justice tackling quarterback Garrett. 3-yard gain.
John Paul's Cardinals scored on their last possession, but that was a gift possession as they had the ball in great field position to start a drive. This time, a little further to go. Garrett runs the option, turns it upfield, got some room out across the 45. That's enough for a first down. Nice read that time by Garrett, brought down by David Rodriguez, but not before Garrett rattles off enough for a first down and moves the chains for John Paul II. 7:57 to go here in the half. St. Joseph with the lead. Pass play as Garrett looks downfield. Still looking, heaves it deep over the middle. Got a man deep behind everyone. It's caught inside the 30. Tackled inside the 30-yard line, but how about the catch by Michael Maggiano? And that's a big first down for John Paul II.
Reception down to the 26-yard line.
Down to the 26, 1st and 10 coming up for John Paul II. And how about that delivery by Garrett? No huddle offense up to the line of scrimmage. Garrett with 2 receivers out on the right-hand side. Keeps Collins in the backfield on this first down play. Keeps it himself. Runs behind Collins blocking. Runs through a tackler down to the 20. Inside the 20 to the 19-yard line. Penalty on the play, so we'll have to sort that out. Was thrown right in the middle of the scrum. About the spot where Garrett was ruled down. Stops the clock with 7:24 to go. We are in the second quarter of play from Brownsville, Texas, on a sunny Saturday morning. Round 1 of the playoffs. History made here last year. I was here to witness that when St. Joseph won their first playoff game in school history. This year they had another first. They're the first time ever outright district champs as they enter playoff play here today. Trying to win here, and then they'll head to San Antonio next week. The winner of this will play in San Antonio. I'll keep track of who they may play. It'll be either Fort Worth, All Saints, or Nolan. No determination as to what venue. That penalty will be against the Cardinals. And that's a spearing penalty, and that's going to take it all the way outside the 40-yard line. And that's an ejection in the game. against the Cardinals. So instead of having it in the red zone, Cardinal drive now drifts all the way outside the 40-yard line. Still first down. 25 yards to go. Off the heels of a big pass completion, Cardinals trying to gain some momentum. And now they've been set backwards. Bloodhounds will peel their ears back, coming after Garrett on this play now. Garrett gonna run. Turns it upfield. Got a nice block. Hit hard as he got down to about the 32-yard line.
Stakowiak, number 55, and Esteban, number 10.
Second down coming up. Stakowiak and Esteban on the stop. Still second down and 15 yards to go for John Paul II and the Cardinals. 6:43 to go. Garrett wants to throw. Fires it to the right side. It's going to be caught down there, incomplete, out of bounds.
Pass rule caught out of bounds.
Johnson caught it, but he couldn't get his feet down. And with 6:36 to go here in the second quarter, John Paul II will face third down and 15. 19-7 ball game. Bloodhounds on top. Garrett empties the backfield. Two receivers right. Single receiver out to the left-hand side on this third down play. Rolls out, looking, fires it in the direction of Johnson. A lot of contact, incomplete pass. Here comes a penalty. Johnson got tangled up out there with the defender in the corner. This time, the whistle blows. Penalty.
Defensive pass interference against the Bloodhounds will result in a first down for the Cardinals.
And that'll be an automatic first down. Didn't get the number on who the spearing call was against for John Paul II. And on first down, John Paul II. Garrett wants to run the option. Pitch out right side to Collins. Inside the 15, down to the 10. 6-yard gain brings up 2nd and 4.
Pitch out to Collins, tackled by Justice, number 77.
Clock running with 6:15 to go here in the half. Halftime will keep the cameras rolling, reminding you can switch over on the website to basketball coverage. We're in Valley View. High school basketball, girls basketball tournament, final day at the Hidalgo Valley View 2nd annual Border Brawl. 2nd and 5 coming up for Garrett. Clock running with 5:54 to go. Hands it off to Collins. Left side, hitting the backfield. Won't get to the line of scrimmage, and 3rd and long coming up.
Initial stop was number 50, Sean Teon.
Sean Teon, the first guy to slip through there defensively for the Bloodhounds of St. Joseph.
No gain on the play.
3rd down, they give him a forward progress back to the line of scrimmage. So 3rd and 5 coming up. Football just outside the 10-yard line of the Bloodhounds of St. Joe. John Paul II trying to respond to the Bloodhound one-play drive. Took this back out to a 2-score lead for the Bloodhounds of St. Joe. Two receivers out to the right-hand side on this 3rd down play. Garrett hands it off to Collins. Slipped a tackler. Goes inside the 10, down to around the 7-yard line. That's going to be close to first down yardage, but about a yard short.
4th down and 1.
4th and 1 coming up. Inside 5 minutes to go in the half. Looking ahead, John Paul II will get the ball to start the second half. 4:42 to go. If you were scripting it on their side, you would hope you could take off the rest of the 4:36 and then score, not give St. Joe the ball back. But in this case, something big will happen here on 4th down. Before that, though, a timeout called. St. John Paul II. The Cardinals want to talk it over out of Dallas here in Brownsville. 19-7 score. Back after this on RealSportsLive.com.
Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles is your source for vintage, antique, collectibles, vinyl records, and more. Located at 206 East Jackson in historic downtown Harlingen, it's Forever Memories, Antiques and Collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here in Brownsville, 4:22 to go here in the half. Timeout was called by John Paul II. Hey, reminding you guys, we're broadcasting live sports throughout the Rio Grande Valley here on RioSportsLive.com. It's coming your way on the website, www.RioSportsLive.com. Also on Facebook, on YouTube, on Roku Television, on Apple TV. Multiple platforms from which to watch a ball game. This is a single camera shoot. We've got a couple of cameras operating out of the main gym in Valley View on the basketball side of things, and we'll wrap it up with a championship game from Valley View a little bit later on this evening. Running play for Garrett on 4th down. Takes it across the 5. That's good enough for a first down.
First down yardage for the Cardinals.
For John Paul II. So they convert on 4th down, and now we'll have a new set of downs. And indeed, they can take some more time off the clock. In essence, trying to keep the ball out of the hands of the St. Joe offense. Clock running with 4:06 to go. 20 seconds on the play clock. They're in no hurry to take the snap. Receiver out to the right-hand side is Donovan Johnson. Another receiver out left-hand side is Evan Record. Running play for Garrett to the right side. Dances inside the end zone. Touchdown. Jackson Garrett punches it in the end zone with 3:53 to go here in the first half of play. After converting on 4th down, Garrett takes it in for the score. 6-point game. Extra point coming up for the Cardinals. Kicker is Michael Goski. Good snap, good ball placement. Kick is long and high, and it is good.
The extra point for the Cardinals is good.
19-14. Cards edging closer. Bloodhounds with the lead. They'll get the ball after this on RioSportsLive.com.
It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
3:53 to go here in the first half, and John Paul II, after scoring a touchdown, will kick the ball off. The Brownsville St. Joe Bloodhounds will send 2 men back to return this kick. St. Joe has led throughout the game. They scored on the game's opening drive. Have had 2-score leads a couple of times in this game, but now John Paul II, after punching it in and each time converting on an extra point, is within 5 points as they kick the ball off. That's a short kick into the wind. Fair catch called for and made inside the 30-yard line by the Bloodhounds. And that's where they'll start to drive 1st and 10. David Rodriguez caught that ball. And here comes Kai Money and company back onto the field for the Bloodhounds. 3:53 remaining here in the first half of play. Money on the last drive had a 1-play deep touchdown scoring pass to Keaton Cackley. Cackley lines up as a receiver on the right-hand side on this first down play. And they'll run it, but nothing doing. 2nd down and 10 coming up. Clock running with 3:36 to go here in the second. Money out of a shotgun formation. Takes a snap, fakes the handoff, runs it left-hand side, turns a corner across the 30, 35-yard line and more. Across the 40. That's enough for a first down for Kai Money. Using his blocking well and gaining yardage for a first down for the Bloodhounds. For that, though, a penalty flag. So wait a minute. Hold against St. Joseph.
Holding penalty against the Bloodhounds.
So still second down. Watch the spot by the official on where the hold occurred.
Be second down and 8 from the 30-yard
Launch
line.
it back near the original line of scrimmage. So 2nd and 8 coming up as that hold came late in the run by Kai Money. 2nd down, 8 yards to go. Bloodhounds with the ball and the lead. Money takes a snap. Hands it off. Running play, left-hand side. Nothing there. Good defense that time by John Paul II. Bobby Marburger, senior, slipped the block and then made the tackle in the open field. 3rd and 7 coming up for St. Joe. They do have the wind at their back. 2:46 left here in this first half of play. Money has Kawachi in the backfield. To his right side, sends a man in motion. Keeps it himself, running left. Has some room across the 40, across the 45. Down to the midfield stripe. No flags on that. A first down for Kai Money. Strong, determined running that time by the senior quarterback, and it's a first down right at the midfield stripe for the Bloodhounds of St. Joe. Money quickly takes the next snap. Turns, hands the ball off, up the middle, a lot of room across the 40-yard line, down to about the 37-yard line. Kawachi on the carry, another first down. So it went from slow motion to fast motion in a hurry on 2 consecutive carries by the Bloodhounds. 1st and 10 from the 36. Money ready for the next snap. Takes it, drops back to throw. Looking, fires it deep down the left-hand side. It's going to be caught, touchdown! What an adjustment, what a catch by Zolesi. 2 minutes to go in the half, and Money strikes again, this time to Zolesi. And Zolesi had to adjust around the defender to reel that in. Great concentration, 6 points on the board, extra point coming up for the Bloodhounds. Money's 2nd touchdown pass of the game. Make it his 3rd. Extra point coming out for the Bloodhounds. They've struggled on this, and the whistle blows. Timeout call. They want to talk it over. We'll have the extra point coming up after this on RioSportsLive.com.
Collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here after the timeout, it'll be a Bloodhound attempt at an extra point. They've struggled with this thus far in this ball game. We'll attempt one here. Rodrigo Sanchez will try to boot it through the uprights. Wind at his back this time. Good snap this time. Kick is away, long, high, and it is good. 2 minutes left in the half. Bloodhounds up by a dozen. 26-14 your score. Kickoff after this on RioSportsLive.com.
Soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here, a good crowd on hand for the opening round playoff game at the TAPS level in the state of Texas. I'm Joe Boulding with you in Brownsville, Texas. Brownsville's St. Joe Academy. The Bloodhounds on top of the score 26-14 over John Paul II's Cardinals. Kickoff is underway. Cardinals will return this down by 12. Across the 10 to the 15-yard line in a hurry to the 20 to 25, rumbling ahead to the 28-yard line. Collins on the carry. A little extracurricular activity between the two teams, and here comes some penalty flags, and more penalty flags come rolling in. We'll sort all of that out. Stops the clock with 1:53, and every official that could throw a flag threw a flag in that instance. And they'll sort all of that out. 26-14 your score. Reminding you on our website, www.riosportslive.com. We've got scores from across the Rio Grande Valley and tournament action, not just in Valley View, but also in McAllen and also in Brownsville. High school football scores also on the board, on our scoreboard. Archives of games that we've already done. Just 2 days, we broadcast 28 girls basketball games for you. 6 more coming today from Valley View, including the championship games and the silver, gold, and platinum brackets. Right now, Michael De Leon has the call up there, doing the play-by-play.
Conduct penalty against the Bloodhounds.
We got unsportsmanlike
penalty against the Cardinals.
Against the Bloodhounds, and a player is being ejected. Unsportsmanlike for either team. Not sure who the ejection was, but it's a second ejection of this ball game against one of the Cardinals. Cardinals have it. 1st and 10. Garrett lines them up. Shotgun formation. Rolls out to throw. Looking downfield to the right-hand side. It's going to be a nice... Oh, it's dropped.
Garrett's pass.
No, it's caught. Nice catch by Johnson. Elevating high to reel that one in. First down on a 17-yard strike. Ball near the midfield stripe. Call it the 49-yard line of the Cardinals on 1st and 10. Garrett's got the wind more or less at his back, or check that, in his face. It's coming out of the angled corner of the end zone as he faces it to his left side, crossing the field right. Drops back to throw here on this play. Looking, plants over the middle. It's going to be incomplete.
Defending on the play for the Bloodhounds, Quirino Valderas, number 2.
Intended receiver was Luke Islip. Stops the clock with 1:41 to go here in the half. 2nd down and 10 from their own 49 for John Paul II. And on this 2nd down play, Garrett brings him up to the line of scrimmage. Collins stays in the backfield. 2 backs in the backfield, and an offset eye out of the gun. Bloodhounds showing blitz, and here they come. Running play. Nowhere to go for Collins. Driven backwards, and he goes down. Loss on the play of 3. Call it a loss of yard. Forward progress near the line of scrimmage. And now John Paul II will have to think it over. They face 3rd and long. They'll call a timeout. There's 1:26 left here in the half. St. Joe leads. Back after this on RioSportsLive.com.
Forever Memories, Antiques, and Collectibles is your source for vintage, antique, collectibles, vinyl records, and more. Located at 206 East Jackson in historic downtown Harlingen, it's Forever Memories, Antiques, and Collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
A lot of noise being made by the Bloodhound faithful on this 3rd down play for the Cardinals of John Paul II. Cards facing 3rd and 11 from their own 49-yard line, down by 12 with 1:26 to go in the half. Garrett wants to throw. Passes it right side. It's going to be picked off by the Bloodhounds across the 40, 45, back to the midfield stripe. Interception made by Alejandro Balderas, and the Bloodhounds take over 1st and 10. Out of the timeout, the passing play read perfectly by Balderas with the interception. Now the Bloodhounds have it, 1st and 10 from the 46. This could be a momentum changer indeed in this ball game. On 1st down. Ball at the 46-yard line for Kai Money. Out of a shotgun formation. Drops back, looks to throw. Still looking, fires the ball down the field. A lot of contact there, incomplete, but a penalty flag coming up. Questions firing away as we're watching this live here on Facebook. And yes, indeed, if the Bloodhounds win this, we'll be following them towards the San Antonio area next Saturday. It'll be additional playoff coverage coming your way, as we will pick up football coverage in the playoffs. This week we were focused in on the border brawl. Girls basketball getting the attention throughout the week. Penalty against the Cardinals. Moves the ball down into Cardinal territory. 44-yard line is where they'll spot it. 1st and 10 for the Bloodhounds. Still 1:13 to go. Bloodhounds have a timeout left. So do the Cardinals here in this first half of play. Money out of a shotgun formation on 1st down. Turns, keeps himself. Tacklers everywhere, and down he goes. Loss on the play, and then more penalties come rolling in. Extracurricular stuff going on. Call it 2nd and 13, but then the penalties came in after that. We'll see what this one's all about. Personal foul, unsportsmanlike against the Bloodhounds, and that's an ejection. And they'll lose the services, it looks like, of Emiliano Loya. March the ball back across the 50. Inside the Bloodhound 40. Second down still, but now 27 yards to go. For the Bloodhounds, who called I believe they called their final timeout here with 1:07 to go. When you're talking about football teams with limited roster numbers, and we've had a few ejections here in this game already, you're losing primary players who are tough to replace. Injuries are one thing to deal with at this time of the year, but then you start losing guys to ejections as tempers get out of control, and it affects the ability to set the proper personnel in place to get plays accomplished, especially in late stages of the game when you're looking for big guys that are accustomed to making big plays to step up. 1:07 to go. Reminding you can watch this live on our website, www.riosportslive.com. Basketball coverage also being broadcast live as we speak from Valley View High School Gymnasium. Second down play for the Bloodhounds, and call it forever for Kai Money and company. No timeouts left. Money drops back to throw. Still looking. Fires the pass over the middle of the field, incomplete, and Money took a big shot as he delivered that pass. Third down. 1:01 left here in the first half. Now John Paul II has one timeout left. So perhaps they won't just be content to take this into the halftime locker room. They may try something here should they get the ball back. Third down play coming up for Kai Money. Drops back to throw. Looking, fires a ball deep down the left sideline. It's going to be incomplete. Had a man down around the 20-yard line. Incomplete pass brings up fourth down. That was one-on-one coverage down there for the Bloodhounds. Now, Money lines up in a punt formation for the Bloodhounds. Meanwhile, back to return this kick for John Paul II. Donovan Johnson stands inside his 30-yard line, waits for this punt. Money races outside, gets the kick away. Johnson comes over to get it. Fields it at his 25. Got a block out across the 30, 35-yard line and out of bounds at the 39. First and 10 for John Paul II. 49 seconds left and one timeout remaining for John Paul II. They'll get the ball to start the second half. Well, I said when the Bloodhounds started their drive after the interception, it was a pivotal momentum changer in this ball game. Opportunity missed for the Bloodhounds. Now the Cardinals have a chance to gain some momentum heading into the halftime locker room. Their offense has to operate into the wind. 61 yards away from a score. 49 seconds remaining with one timeout. Garrett takes a snap, drops back to throw, looking. Runs out of the pocket, still looking. Fires it right-hand side. Got a man inside the 45.
Pass ruling complete.
Incomplete pass. Luke Hislop was over there. Couldn't hang on. Second down. Ten yards to go. Clock stops with 40 seconds left in the half. John Paul II up to the line of scrimmage. Garrett sends two receivers to either side of the field. Empty backfield. Takes a snap, rolls out to the right-hand side. Looking, has some time, delivers a ball down that right-hand side, well overthrown, incomplete. No chance for action. Clock stops with 33 seconds left in the half. John Paul II will face 3rd and 10. And now whatever they do, John Paul II needs to be cautious as they look at the score clock. If they do something that's incomplete pass, 30 seconds is plenty of time for the Bloodhounds to draw up something and get points on the board to head into halftime. Garrett on 3rd down. Takes a snap, rolls out to the right-hand side, looking to throw. Still looking, fires it. Low delivery, incomplete pass. Punting time for John Paul II. 27 seconds left, and they'll punt the ball away. Back in punt formation. Stands Andrew Berenberg. Berenberg inside his 30-yard line to get this kick away. Good snap. Rugby-style kick. Knuckleballs down the sideline. Rolls inside the 40, right to the 45-yard line. 18 seconds left in the half. St. Joe will take over. They'll have a chance to try something downfield. Will the Bloodhounds? Money will have the wind at his back. 3 receivers line up on the right-hand side on this first down play. Money drops back, reels in the long snap. Fires a pass to the sideline. It's caught and out of bounds at the midfield stripe. First down catch. Andres Martinez caught that one. 11 seconds to go. Ball at the 49. Money's going to have to go deeper with this ball to set up an even deeper throw for the end zone on perhaps the last play of the half. Drops back to throw here. Looking. Now he goes downfield. He's got a man. It's Martinez. He can't get to it. Martinez had made the move. Money read that he was going to clear quicker and led him a little too strong. Otherwise, that was 6 points. 5 seconds to go. Martinez had his man beat. Money saw that. Just led him too far, expecting Martinez to turn on the Jets one step earlier. Final play of the half. Now, John Paul II will send Donovan Johnson back to the 10-yard line as a deep safety. 5 players back a good 20 yards off the line of scrimmage for the Bloodhounds. Money going to run across the 50. Fumbles the football, and that's the way the half will come to an end. St. Joe with the lead, 26-14. Hope you enjoyed the first half. We're going to keep the camera rolling. We'll be back with the second half. This is high school football. It's coming your way from St. Joseph on RealSportsLive.com.
Forever Memories, Antiques, and Collectibles is your source for vintage, antique, collectibles, vinyl records, and more. Located at 206 East Jackson in historic downtown Harlingen, it's Forever Memories, Antiques, and Collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Back here for the second half. Thanks again for joining us on RioSportsLive.com. Joe Bowling with you, coming with you for the second half as the playoff action continues between Brownsville St. Joseph and the Bloodhounds and John Paul II Cardinals. Reminding you over on our other players, we've got live basketball coverage coming your way from Valley View. John, we've got all kinds of coverage there all the way up into the championship game. I'm going to pack up from here and head back across the valley to be there for the championship game. Right now, Michael De Leon is doing the play-by-play over there. We'll have a little different look to the championship game over there as we'll add another camera or two. And actually have some camera operators over there, which is what I've been begging for all week long. Just to add a little additional coverage for the fans that are watching the games back home. Watching us live on Facebook, on YouTube, thanks again for joining us. If you're on Roku television, well, turn it up. Pass the word around to your friends. Opening kickoff of the second half will be in the direction of the John Paul II Cardinals. That's a high kick. It's going to be returnable from the 10-yard line. Dropped and then picked up by Lucas Stratford. Stratford in trouble. Got away from one man, got away from another, but won't get away from the third. And down he goes at the 14-yard line as we start the third quarter of play. 11:52 to go here in this third quarter. 26-14 is the score. John Paul II will have the ball to start the second. And back we go, ready to go. John Paul is it? Running play by Collins out across the 30-yard line. That's a first down for John Paul II.
16-yard gain
at the 30-yard line. And it's a first down play from the 30-yard line. 11:38 to go here in the third quarter of play. Shotgun formation for Jackson Garrett. Garrett takes a snap, turns, hands the ball off. Running play Collins out across the 32-yard line to the 33. Gains a couple on that play. Second down and 7 coming up. Opening drive here, the second half.
Collins tackled by a 7, number 10, assisted by 28, Mike Maxwell. 4-yard gain, 2nd and 6.
Cardinals had cut the lead to 5 points in that second quarter before giving up that late touchdown score to the Bloodhounds. Starting a drive here, second down, call it 4 or 6 yards to go, as that was a 4-yard gain on the spot. Garrett before the snap, here comes the whistles. And that's another false start against the Cardinals, and that was a problem in the first half. They had multiple penalties of just that kind, just a false start. 5 yards here, 5 yards there. It stalled drives that appeared to have some momentum. Each team showed the capability of having big strike opportunities against the other in the first half. And we'll see what kind of fireworks come out here in the second half. Garrett on second down, 11 yards to go. Rolls out to throw, looking to the right side. Hit as he throws. That's going to be a completed pass. Short of first down yardage across the 35. Luke Heaslip with the catch.
Out of bounds at the 34-yard line.
Brings up a third and, well, call it 6 yards to go. That ball's across the 34-yard line. 10:33 to go. Out of bounds on the play, so clock will stop here in the third quarter. Garrett ready for the next one. Out of a shotgun formation. Takes a snap. Hands the ball off, and nothing doing for Collins, and here comes a penalty. Probably going to be a face mask. 3 players converged just at the time that Carson Collins received the football, but looks like it's going to be a face mask against the Bloodhounds. And that's a 15-yard penalty. And it will move the chains
First down for the Cardinals at the 49-yard line.
for the Cardinals all the way up to their 49-yard line. I wouldn't count this team out at all if you're on either side of the scoreboard rooting for your team. They're down 12. They certainly have guys that can score. Same side. I don't think we're anywhere near the final score of this game on either side. Pass play for Garrett. Rolls out. Rushed. Hit. Down he goes. David Rodriguez was back there first. Gets the sack. 2-yard loss on the play. 2nd and 12 coming up for the Cardinals. This is John Paul II out of the Dallas area, taking on Brownsville St. Joseph's Bloodhounds. Started this game at 11 o'clock in the morning on a Saturday, and here we are, mid-afternoon. Wind blowing, but a great day for football. John Paul II on 2nd down and 12. Running play, Collins sidesteps a man, runs into another, and gains 2, but that's it. 3rd down and 10 yards to go with 9:22 to go here in the third. The Bloodhounds can get a stop here. Their offense can put points on the board. They can change the complete outlook of this second half. John Paul II, this is a critical drive for them to put the ball downfield, get it in the end zone, get it back to a one-score game, and always have a chance. Garrett now faces 3rd down and 10 from his own 49. On the play action, wants to throw, wants it all, down the field, right side, it's going to be incomplete. Coverage back there, Piernero Balderas, and he'll knock it out of the hands of Donovan Johnson in 4th down. That was a good defensive stop. That was one-on-one coverage back there. And a good play made defensively for the Bloodhounds of Brownsville St. Joe. Clock stops with 8:49 to go in the third quarter. And St. Joseph will get their hands on the football. Money back to return this kick. Rugby-style kick. They'll kick it low, end over end. Takes a roll for the Cardinals to the 30-yard line of the Bloodhounds, and that's where they'll start the drive. Their first of the second half, leading. We'll be back after this. Your commercial spot, my gang, could be right here.
Forever memories. Collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
St. Joe real quick with a snap and a one play. A run by Kawachi goes nowhere. 2nd down play. Money wants to throw. Fires it in the slot. It's got it. Caught across the 40-yard line to the 45. That's a 1st down and more. Malik Kawachi with the 1st down.
14-yard reception.
Bloodhound offense out of the gate, moving the chains on the first drive of the second half. Money takes a snap. Here comes a penalty. Movement on the right side. That'll be 5 yards against the Bloodhounds.
Legal procedure against the Bloodhounds.
Stopping the clock with 8:09 to go here in the third quarter. Reminding you, we've got high school basketball on the website as well. Also streaming on Facebook Live, YouTube Live, on your Roku television and on smart television, Apple TV. All bringing you sports here on a Saturday. Passing play for Money. Has a ton of time. Over the middle. Got a man. Incomplete. Pablo Zalessi was there. Incomplete pass. Zalessi knew he had defenders back there behind him. Still, normally he's going to catch that ball. 2nd down and 15. St. Joe has led throughout this ball game. Trying to add to a 12-point lead. Money rolls out. Looking, has a man wide open down the left sideline, and it's going to be incomplete. Cackley was back there. One step away. 3rd down. 7:46 to go in the third. We're ramping things up over at that 2017 Border Brawl. We'll have championship games at the gold, silver, and platinum brackets coming up. On a third down play, Money wants to throw over the middle. This time it's going to be caught. First down inside the 40-yard line down to the 35. A catch by Martinez. Perfect strike. Money to Martinez. First and 10 from the 35. Money brings him up to the line of scrimmage in a hurry, wants the snap. Changer set. Now he takes a snap. Turns, hands it off up the middle. It's going to be Cantu running through a man. He got to the 30-yard line. Stretches forward. That's Kalachi. Kalachi will be given credit of a 6-yard gain. 2nd and 4 coming up. Another play up the middle. Money on the carry. 3rd down coming up.
Money stop by number 36. Freeman.
Call it 3rd and 2. Money waits for this snap. Takes it. Kai Money hands it off to Kalachi. He's got a first down inside the 25. Stays on his feet down to the 22. Hard running that time by Kalachi. 6:44 to go in the third quarter. Kai Money trying to push his team forward, trying to extend the lead to 3 scores on this first down play from the 22-yard line of the Cardinals of John Paul II, and here come the whistles. It's going to be a false start against the Bloodhounds. Stops the clock with 6:34 to go. Pauses the drive as well. Championship game over from Valley View High School, scheduled to tip off at 4:30 on the girls basketball tournament. If I counted them right, that'll be 30 games in 3 days that we'll cover for you. First down play for Money. 1st and 15. Wants to throw over the middle. Tipped, incomplete. Too high for Pablo Zalesi. 2nd down. Clock stops with 6:17 to go. John Paul II took the opening kickoff. Their drive stalled. They had to punt it. This is the first time on the field. Money shifts Kalachi over to his right-hand side. Sees a blitz coming on the right side. Runs to the far right side. Has a lot of room. Inside the 15. Down to the 10-yard line. Kai Money. That's enough for a first down. He saw a blitz coming. Ran away from that just a bit. That's from the right side on the defense. John Paul II gave up their hand a little too early. Money made him pay. 1st and 10, just outside the 10. Call it the 11-yard line for the Bloodhounds. Money rolls right, looking to throw. Still looking. Now fires it. Touchdown, Bloodhounds. Keaton Cackley. 2 terrific routes. Andres Martinez took that route in the corner of the end zone first. Took a defender with him, and then Keaton Cackley coming right in behind him. Caught the ball, tiptoed into the end zone. Touchdown, Bloodhounds. Score on their first drive of the second half and lead 32-14. A year ago, this team won a playoff game right here on this field. I was here for that. And what some would call just an outright miracle comeback. Extra point, up, away, good.
Extra point is good.
Here the Bloodhounds up by 19. Kickoff coming up. Third quarter action continues after this on RealSportsLive.com.
Collectibles. It's a step back in time with a soundtrack like none other. Open Monday through Saturday, filled with memories and more. Forever Memories is for you.
Welcome you back here to our broadcast. And again, the Brownsville St. Joe Bloodhounds trying to win a playoff game here for the second year in a row on their home field. And right now they're on top by the score of 33-14. The winner of this will play next week in San Antonio at a site to be determined. Their opponent will be determined as well in today's action. John Paul II. The Cardinals will send 2 men back to return this kick. And the Bloodhounds put it into play. Booming kick back near the goal line. Fielded right at the goal line. And here comes Collins. Across the 20-yard line. Runs through a tackle at the 25. Still on his feet to the 30-yard line. Hard hit delivered on the finish. Andres Martinez. Collins with a good return. 1st and 10 coming up with 5:42 left here in the third quarter for John Paul II and the Cardinals. One of the Bloodhounds is shaken up on that return, and Sebastian Cuellar having some trouble getting off the field. They'll attend to him. Want to remind you, fans, that high school sports right here on RioSportsLive.com is live at multiple venues across the region. Today we've got basketball coverage coming to you from Valley View. The Border Brawl 2017 version girls basketball tournament wraps up. By the time we have the final game played out there, we'll have broadcast 30 games in 3 days in that venue alone. Here today it's high school football. We're at the TAPS level, which means we can be live with video. And we are appreciative of St. Joseph allowing us to broadcast here. Tino Villarreal, always a kind host, providing us the opportunity to showcase the athletes here in action live on RioSportsLive.com. Player off under his own power.
Illegal use of hands penalty against the Cardinals.
Illegal use of the penalty, or hands penalty, is going to be assessed against the Cardinals on that return, so they'll have to start this drive. 1st and 10 from their 21-yard line. Out of the shotgun. Garrett keeps it himself. Hit hard, and down he goes. Penalty on the far side of the field as well. We'll see what that's all about. Penetration that time by the Bloodhounds defense on that left side. Came across the line. Penalty was thrown. It's going to be against the Bloodhounds.
Encroachment penalty against the Bloodhounds.
Still 1st down. Call it now 5 yards to go. For the Cardinals. 5:33 to go here in the third quarter of play. Garrett. Jackson Garrett, the senior quarterback, out of the shotgun formation on 1st down play. Hands it off. Running play Collins. Bangs off of the